No, one's a paladin, the other one's a gunbreaker. Imagine. Run my fade. Bruh, everyone came into this like a massacre, and they're like, alright, well, here we go. How's it going, Nobu? What's up, brother? Man, Pigmancer sucks. I'm gonna go heal. What's up, bro? Why you in a mass grave? So see what had happened was we got like a community night thing going on with our squadron. We doing some of that, you know what I mean? And then, can I even trade you right now? No? I can't. I actually just tried. I said no. We're gonna do this again later. You trying to steal my what the? Okay. Yo, what's up, Al? What's the good news, homie? Yo, 6 clear? Question mark? Also, question: do you pull up for OC? You don't have to. We are. Oh, I think we have a full party, but I think someone wants to go walk a dog or something. So we are 8 of 8, but we are in Dynamis. But yeah. Yo, congrats on the 6 clear. Let's go. I'm proud of you, bro. Now the cool thing is though as well, I will say though, like thankfully you can also you have all the time to prog the tier, you know what I mean? What I think honestly, I understand that people are like, oh, like the tier is useless now because of like whatever. I'm like, honestly, I kind of can see people kind of still doing the tier even like after the fact, you know what I mean? I'm still gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it every single week, but I think like once I've had my fill, then I'm probably down to kind of just stop doing it. But I ain't gonna go like super omega crazy over it, but yeah, So yeah, we're gonna do. I think we're doing a Cold Crescent as it's like a community FC homie night thing, whatever. And I think after that, I don't know what their plan is, but we might end up like going to some kind of other content ultimate situation, some danger. Oh wait. So clearing if nothing else for them out. Yeah, I mean I think that's also like a good incentive because the thing I've learned is that I will admit it has been totally understood that the player base is like trying to clear this tier. You literally have the entire patch and the next one to clear the tier. Which I honestly like. I understand some people are like, oh yeah, like who cares, like we're done, I don't, whatever. Oh my god. So like it's cool, I understand that some people are like, oh, like why does it matter, because like I cleared it day 1, I don't care, but now it's kind of like, well yeah, but you can go, like now you can just like take your time and doing the tier and enjoying it, so. And I will say too, I plan to keep doing the tier, so pretty much till 2026. Oh shit, honestly, like yeah, I think so. Wait, yeah, actually there's not going to be a raid tier till next year, so that does not mean that we're going to be in like a drought or like a slog of no content. Because the thing is that this raid tier, yeah, it's gonna hold us down. Well, it held us down already for like almost 4 months, right? And we're gonna do it for like another 4 months. Because the patch 7.3 comes out in February. Or not February. Holy shit! What the fuck? August. It comes out in August, right? So, but there's also other content we're gonna be doing, right? We're gonna be doing the like the trial. They're gonna be the alliance raids. We get to actually go enjoy that content, because the thing is, like, I didn't really enjoy or do Juno because like I was just deep in the ultimate, you know what I mean? So like I didn't do Juno really. I did it the first time, like day 1, but after that I didn't do it until like the very end of the patch. So the Saturn Final Fantasy Moon's base this morning. Oh, did they really? That's the other thing too. Honestly, certain servers are still missing out on like actually finishing their base operations to go for the next like star, which is kind of fire actually. So, like I said, the thing is like the live letter actually explained that people are still, you know, progging and doing the content that are still, because I think Square did go under the impression that like it was going to be like a GG scenario with like a Cold Crescent. I think they also were like, oh yeah, like no one's gonna do that shit all the time, right? And then turns out like nope, people are still doing it still to this day, because for them people are using it as like a what the Lala gang signs. Yeah, you doing gang signs at me? What's up? But yeah, so people were kind of like, oh, like it's gonna be like one of those situations, right, where people are gonna do a Cold Crescent, or sorry, Cosmic Exploration, and some folks are like, yeah, I got my stuff done, all the tools are done, I'm cool, I'm done, bye. Other people are still like, oh, I'm gonna use it to level up other, like, my stuff, you know, or they want to keep on going for some of that, like, that gear that you can acquire, you know. So like it's cool. And I think that also my hope is that to complete the like the base operations for the moon for the next area, I hope it takes like 3, 4, 5 times as longer, because if the people got it done at the speed that they got it done, then they should absolutely make it even longer so that people actually have like a, you know, some kind of incentive to actually just keep on pushing forward for it, you know what I mean? Because I would be cool if you know, they have like a thing and then I don't know, there's some kind of like announcement made on the server, which I know that they don't honestly do that, but it'd be kind of cool if they're like, hey, attention, friggin' the base operations for the moon at this location are commencing something, whatever, right? And then that way people can kind of go do that. Wow. Because the thing is, like, I don't know how quick that Square is to like paying attention to, you know, content, right? And then being like, oh, you know, y'all did this too quickly, we're gonna make it more challenging, right? They don't. I don't think that they always do that. So I kind of hope that they do actually look at the feedback received. Because the thing is, like, they have taken in feedback about how a Cold Crescent and Operation was to the player base, which means that they probably also have their own opinion about like how easy or long it took for them to do the thing, because they did at least give that information out about how they felt with it, with whatchamacallit, with like Fort Tower. Like they were not ready for people to actually have taken, like the clear rate for Fort Tower is like low, you know, like it's insanely low. For the entire population of player base worldwide, yeah, like it's very low. But I understand it's like a whole different issue also, because you have to get access into a Cold Crescent, and then to go into Cold Crescent you have to go into Fort Tower, etc. Like I get that. So, you know, I actually just finished watching, which is why I'm like an hour late. But I finished watching Xenos's like rant about the live letter, so I kind of understand where he's coming from. There's a lot of points that he makes, and the funny thing too is that I also have the exact same points as somebody who was there doing the content as well, right? So like he's so spot on about the situation. So yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew what the devs were thinking and who they hired to like playtest the game and all that kind of jazz. I would absolutely love to work there as a veteran player to playtest everything for the game. You know what I mean? I think that, because I also would have been like, oh, you have to like, you know, you have to queue into a thing to do this. That I don't want that, right? Or if I had to like go into the thing with the ultimate and content wise through it and like, yo, ultimate, easy, hard, something of that nature, I would literally always be like, yo, the ultimate's too easy. Oh, mechanically? Nah, make it more challenge. Because the only thing that I will disagree on, but you know, I still give Xenos his respect, is he said that Fruit was a 10 out of 10. I'm like, hell no. But you know, I think that he speaks for the entire content, though. This why they can't have you playtests? I mean, listen, man. I wouldn't have, though. I wouldn't have made Fork Tower. I would have... The thing is, like, there are certain things that they do that actually, like, content-wise, it's like, actually, like, kind of fire. So... Like, they actually come out with some really good ideas. But sometimes there's like, a lot of ideas that they don't actually... You know why? Because I was gonna do this after watching Xenos' video, so I think I might look into it. But for me, like, I would... Because the weather system thing is really cool. I actually really like the weather system thing. But I don't like the weather system thing being indicative of, like... Fork Tower. You know what they gotta start doing is using this whole field operation thing and just take a page out of the hunt train book or the hunt books. So you know how there's like A ranks and B ranks and C ranks, or not C ranks. There's B, A, S, and like there's the hidden like double S. You know what I mean? So you got to kill the tiny mobs in order to spawn CEs and fates, and then eventually there just is like a window of time where like Fork Tower activates. If they decided to be like, oh, killing that mob might spawn like a potential B rank that you have to kill to spawn this A rank, and if you kill this A rank, there's a chance it'll spawn this S rank, and then the S rank might spawn might change the weather and summon a double S rank. You know what I mean? And then there could be multiple double S ranks or something. That way it like kind of has like, it's like the weather pattern thing is not directly correlated to like an instance thing. So, man, I don't know. I would actually love to... I wish I was, like, in the gaming world of, like, content creation. Maybe what I'll do is I'll make 4,000 videos about how much the Square should hire me for all their ideas. And then I can just, like work there, you know what I mean? Because I wonder... My wonder is, like... This is going to sound, like, kind of dumb. But I'm wondering if there's any, like, designer content makers for this game that are, like, American. You know what I mean? If there's American designers, brother, that would, I would start a storm. I would absolutely cause like a freaking ruckus now. All the time. I'd be like, yo, listen, man, take this idea. Because like, even in the video that Xenos had today, he's like, oh yeah, they've totally taken some of my ideas, and like, I don't care, you're making the game better. But there are some ideas that I think that if that kind of goes to show though, if they did take one of his ideas, not all of them, you know. But then again, I don't know. I mean, I actually think that they don't take anybody's ideas. I think that they just kind of make up their own stuff because, again, like, whatever. But what they should do is, actually do, one of those things where, like, periodically while you're contenting, they'll be like, hey, we want to get your survey and understand, like, how you feel feedback-wise about the game. Right? Because, like, here's the truth. The place that they listen to, surprisingly enough, the place where people vent and rant and complain and whatever happens in the forums and on the Reddit. Like, yo, Reddit and the forum is the location to actually, like, let the cartridge out, you know? So, you know, yeah, building a portfolio. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, I think building a portfolio of things that we want and to like want to see in this game, I think would actually be like the start to the thing that everyone's kind of like yearning for. You know, like I said, you might catch my interest. I want this. This coat is very pretty, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, if there is a Google search that actually has American people like just working at Square Enix and like not needing to know Japanese, but they can like help come up with ideas for content for this game, oh my fucking god, I'd love it actually. Or a playtest, I'm cool with that too, honestly. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't tell. I know that people like work handling like the community aspect of things, but I don't know if they help with like the development aspect. But that's kind of where my question is kind of like. I don't actually know. If collectors and fans like Unaleska get cool collabs with Destiny Passion, why not you? Well, I guess that's the other thing too, right? Because like Unaleska is definitely like a collector and a fan, and she does acquire and get received like a bunch of stuff for sure. And I guess the difference between me and her is that I have my own collection and I have my own stuff that I acquire, but I don't be like, look at how cool my shit is. You know what I mean? I don't do that. I could, but I just feel like that, you know, I don't want to make people feel confused with like passion versus like, you know, being like a nerd, I guess. I mean, I'm a nerd, but like, you know, I don't want to make it seem like I'm like, you know, on some like weird mental illness type of deal. Oh, you know what? Actually, I understand the situation at hand. This cloud weather changing when we're about to get into this CE is very not good, actually. I understand, actually. But yeah, I think what I gotta just do is like keep on harping about. Again, I think that making videos and posting a forum post and like Reddit posting. I mean, not Reddit because Reddit's like a terrible place, but like yeah, posting things and all that fun jazz. I guess has got to be the place to go. So yeah, I guess that's my answer. I think I just figured it out. I gotta keep on that long journey. But what I need is also I need help from the populace, you know, because the populace is also going to be kind of critical to helping me with that situation. Like I would need people to be like, yo, check out this video that he made about whatever with the idea, and like, yo, go blow it up, right? So because I haven't actually looked at okay, well, first of all, I failed myself today because I didn't post anything. I posted no video, no shorts today, which is my fault. But I kind of want to go see... But yeah, so anyways, you know, I literally just checked my my most recent video, and like literally somebody's comment was like, they should use for Criterion, and it's like, oh, don't you worry, I literally have a video about this like on the way. But yeah, the problem is like the video, unfortunately, like not that it needs to mean anything crazy, but you know, it only has 31 views in comparison to like the, you know, the possible like thousands that it could have. I mean, yeah. And I think that's the difference between like somebody like me, right? Like I'm smaller, streamer, content creator, but I, you know, I exist. But I want to, yeah, I want to create content, videos to like, again, like build that awareness. And I think for me, I'm gonna have to just do that a lot more often. But like, yeah. Because the ideas that we have come from the community. Like we had like that one sit down, and we went on like this whole tangent about like cool stuff we would like to see, and literally I took your ideas from the populace and I turned it into a thing. I will say though that one was a really good idea. Actually, I mean they're both good videos. Just like one was very slightly edited and it worked, and I liked it. The other video, like no, I didn't edit it. I just kind of like made it, and then I just kind of like went on a whole like rant. Husband, what the f... Can you stop dying? I got it. Neither am I. I'm just pushing your button. It's gonna be incredible though. We're gonna get a new ultimate, we're gonna get new savage raids, new alliance raids, new godlike, new dungeon. Fuck yeah, bro. We're gonna get Chaotic Alliance raid number like 12. Fuck yeah, bro. What's up on Snicky? How you doing, homie? Welcome on you. Welcome on you. Is it this one or the front one? Oh, it's neither one. Oh boy. Oh, you're gonna love UCOB then. What? How's it going, homie? How's it going? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Hope all is well. What I'm gonna have to do is, yeah, I'm gonna have to just keep on making these videos. They actually generate like some attention, but they're not dramatic. They're just kind of like ideas. I'll look into it. Hopefully we have an opportunity, if we ever start ranting tonight about something, we'll try and like snip that, you know what I mean? Oh, I missed.
Yeah, boy.
True. He's not choking them? What? They're not being choked. Why are you into these things? Do a small bit of research into this for you? Oh, W, what the f... Hold on. Hooking, actually. Is it in the 14 one? Oh my god, dub. Not seeing any opens currently, but... Hold on. Yeah, I know that... No, sorry. I know that Square doesn't have an office on the East Coast. Their offices are in California. Nothing, I'm freaking yapping about streaming shit. What's up? Yeah, I understand that, their office is primarily in California. I know that much. They don't have an East Coast office. They have a West Coast office, which like kind of sucks. But like, yeah, I too would be kind of like intrigued if they actually, you know, whatever. But because they have 5 offices in total, right? I think it's like Los Angeles, Japan, and like London or something. And the other 2 I don't know where they are. Oh, Paris and Hamburg. Oh, okay. In-game support special representative. Oh, she's like customer service in-game. I mean, I'd be fucking down for that. What the f... Oh yeah, you see, there's a quality assurance tester. Yeah, you see, there's a QA tester. Oh no, wait, that's Michael. Oh, and then there's Michelle. Oh, I see. So sales analyst. Yeah, you see, me looking at that right off rip just sounds like most of the dev stuff comes from Japan. So, what's up, Arthur? How you doing today? Happy Saturday, homie. Are you doing stuff with Kiwi today? I'm assuming y'all doing Allo. Unless y'all doing something else entirely different right now. But I don't know. No? Hoggers? No? Maybe thoughts? I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of us are just kind of like, it's party 2's turn to run. Oh, y'all do this with 2 different parties? Yo, that sounds like so much, actually. What? I mean, I guess like kudos, but god damn. Wait, so Kiwi's working both parties, but she just is not trying to burn out people, so she has 2 different parties set up so that people don't get burned out from it? Hey, yo. Alright. I mean, I guess if it works, it works. Alright, I mean, you know, yeah, she's hustling, so that's cool. Yo, she really wants to get Allo Savage like completed 10 of fire, actually. Well, is she gonna do Savage or is she trying to do like regular Allo? Is she gonna try and tackle the Savage version? Because like, I mean, that's gonna be like a whole ass like ordeal. Shit, people wanting to run 2 missions for party. Oh, I see. So people wanted to like also do Allo, but she just couldn't. Okay, I see. I mean, that makes sense though. You know, having multiple parties is actually like kind of nice. So. That's like almost running like 2 statics, you know? So I'd be about that. I would have 2 statics if it was like a content thing that I wanted to do like all the time. but also had like a lot of people that wanted to do it with me. That's how I feel right now with like Yukov and T and Fru. I have a lot of people that are like, oh, I want to join you for like this ultimate, and I'm like, that's cool, but there's just so many. Yeah, that's the statue. That's yellow. So yeah, that's yellow. Some of the goal is to make a big move in Japan. W Dream. You imagine actually? Jin took me to UPF today. Well, it went as well as expected. Oh. Yeah, the question is, how far did y'all go? I guess if anything, UPF looks not very good. I mean, I will say if people start trickling in and we have like a close of like 7-ish people, not even last phase. I mean, that's bound to happen though. So, yeah, I would say like if we amass the people, we can probably pull up to the scene. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be difficult per se. Because I know some of us wanted to start doing T because we were trying to consider U-Cup as an option, but I just think that the appeal for T is much higher for like a lot of people. And I'm also actually going to be helping out someone prog T as well anyways, so I feel like it'll be a win-win in that case scenario. My entire background on my computer just disappeared temporarily. What the f... that was weird. I mean, because I still would like to go back and do more Uwu. Like, I don't have enough totems for the weapons that I want in case next patch actually drops like what it drops. So like I do want more weapons. So going from T, yeah. Totem runs? Well, I think we should definitely set up totem runs. Did I hear Wu and T? I love how the both of y'all are already here. You know what I mean? Hi, Squintin. Yeah, I mean, so I think I don't know how long we're doing this for, but I will say it could be a possibility that we can do some like Wu today. Maybe I was already there. Stop. I know. But yeah, the Wu. Yeah, what's up, bro? But yeah, I also think that people want to do T. So I mean, like I said, I'm more than happy to like allocate players to doing T and or U. But again, I want to make sure that if people want to join us, then they can join us, and then that way we can actually like content. Because like, yeah, the CE after the one you left at yesterday was one you needed. Of course it was. Of course it was. On the bright side though, I will say, I decided to get some fates out of the way, and I got like a couple of more Atmas. So I'm glad that I at least was like, you know, I woke up this morning and I was like, man, I had like 400 thingies. What is it called? Gemstones. So I got like 200 more, and then they gave me like 2 more crystals, and I was like, hell yeah, you know. Not gonna lie, even though I don't know what I'm doing, having fun messing with Dragoon, that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying Dragoon, you know. Dragoon's fire actually. So that's my favorite melee. You'll never ever prevent me from, like, no melee in the game will ever take away you know, Dragoon. Dragoon will forever be the best melee ever created. Facts. So and I'm not being biased, that's just facts. It's been the perfect job since 2.0. 10 years perfection all the way through. God. See. So yeah, you know, I mean, like I said, we can yeah, we can try and crack us some totem runs today. And then again, if we can get 7 or close to 7 people, then we can try and help our homie Prague, actually. We get another melee at this point? Yeah. It'll be a while, though, but we'll get another melee for sure. I don't know when. I mean, if I had to assume, it must be, if I had to pick, it probably is going to happen in 2 expansions. So, 8.0, we should be getting tank. We should be getting tank, and I mean, assuming we should absolutely be getting a tank or healer, but 9 times out of 10 we're gonna get we should be guaranteeing at what is it, a tank and a fizz range, because right now fizz range is the like least numbered job thing, right, out of all of them. Like, we don't have any, like, there's no fizz range except for the 3, so I think that they'll compensate that, and then they'll give us a tank, and then the patch after that, or healer, I mean, we'll see. Whichever one we get next expansion, tank or healer, they're gonna give us the other one, like, the expansion after that, you know? Or they can, like, mind blow us, and then instead give us tank and healer next expansion, so that it's, like, 5 and 5, and I'd be cool with that. So cross push per circle. I hope you do. Huh? Under? But yeah, I love Phantom Job works, and I want more fleshed out version of that. Well, so the cool thing is that at least with Echo Crescent, the content for this is not going to be like totally neglected, because they're going to be making changes in 7.3 for some quality of life stuff, which should actually make the patch a lot better than people are kind of like making it out to be. So there should be more access into Fork Tower. I think that'll be really cool. Access into Fork Tower should be easier. I mean, hypothetically, like we don't know for sure, so we'll wait and see. Additionally, there's gonna be like a new thing with the moon, so people will be busy with the moon, and then they're gonna be updating the relic step, so the relic step will be also helpful, which is also really cool. Push, circle, cross, push. So push, circle, cross, push. Away, sides, and then push to the home, and then away from that one. But yeah, so new moon would be cool. And I said before too, like hopefully the length it takes to get all the crap is like 5 times longer, so that every server has a reason to keep pushing in there. That'd be kind of fire. Because I enjoyed working on Echo Crescent, Cosmic with 2 characters, and I would absolutely go back and work on it with like more than 2 characters. But like, what's up, Hachi? Thank you for the alert. Appreciate it. Enjoy yourself. You know what I mean? So I mean, I'm cool with like them making it even give me like a reason to stay in there like longer. But again, like same problem that Cosmic had apparently based on the feedback of the players is that the reward system wasn't people's favorite. But the thing is that like the reward system for this game has kind of always been like a standard functionality, right? Like there's mounts, there's minions, there's emotes, there's glam, weapons, etc. You know what I mean? So as long as you get something of that nature that like helps and appeals to you, then like it's fire actually, you know? Hell yeah, level 4 time edge, you know? I got Dispel. So yeah, you know, so I don't really know what award or reward that is going to be appealing to people that like is like, oh my god, like wow, you know what I mean? Because for me, this game, the content is about the journey of doing the content is what's like the reward, more so than like the actual, like, you know what I mean? Like for me, I like there are certain experiences that I've gone through that I'm like I wouldn't trade that ever again. Like clearing DSR on top, I loved it so much actually, you know what I mean? But the weapons are fire, but I would easily go back to do DSR on top just because like the fight was cracked, you know what I mean? So what I hated about Cosmic Loot was that I spun the wheel 100 times and never got that damn mech. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? I think that's just like a prime example of like what luck is like, you know? So I get that. Like I understand that. Here's the thing. Japan is full. I mean like full of gamblers. Japan has like this, they love gacha, they love gambling. They just do. So they try to not make you pay money to gamble in this game, but they gotta make you gamble somehow. So that's what that is, right? But again, the thing is that like, what? Oh, did you want to mount? Oh, okay. Yeah, because like if you didn't get the mount and you did the wheel 100 times, you gotta keep on going, you know? After a long time of buying it. Yeah, you see, that's the other thing too. They give you like a cash out option, right? Like if you're feeling like kind of lazy and you're like, man, fuck this shit, I don't care. That's also why it doesn't really. It's not a good option for them to make a bunch of this stuff like just buy it. You know, I would be like, yo, don't ever put like cool shit on the microboard that like you have to do the content for, because again, I would hate that actually. Like buying the robot mount in Cosmic, like I think that shit is whack actually. I get it though, because like it's but what I will say though is like if you bought it now, that's good, because if you don't buy it now and you try and buy it like way later, it's gonna be worth like 10 to 20 million. You know what I mean? So you buying it for like half a mil is better than 20 million, right? So yeah. But the black one though, at least the black robot is the one that you gotta actually sit down and do like all the shit. So that mount you cannot actually just buy, right? Thankfully, so. And I haven't gone for that one either, but after time, like I'll probably sit down and figure it out. But I'm not really going crazy with it though. So I haven't even finished the tools on my other character. I gotta work on that at some point in time. So. Yeah. But that kind of my point, you know what I mean? But I mean, the thing is, like, for me, that's most important also is just like because people were reading the notes about the translation for the content, and essentially like the dev team for 14 has actually increased in size, right? It has not decreased. So because it's increased, it's supposed to increase like the processing of being able to like release and like kind of make content work and like appropriate itself, and like apparently, and they apologized for this in the live letter. They're like, yeah, we're sorry that we kind of like got too comfortable in our skin about like content shit. We'll actually like be smarter about this shit, because the game is taking like a dive because they're just profiting, like, yeah, like 14 is Square Enix's most profitable game, and unfortunately Square Enix is still milking this game and like giving nothing back in return, which like really sucks. But also like it would be nice if they actually rewarded you like for playing the game, you know what I mean? Like there isn't like a real like give back system to the player base or to the people who actually put time and effort, like the putting it on your resume that you work at Square Enix is like the reward, right? Which is like kind of whack. So like, yeah, I'm currently saving up for a copy cat bulb. Don't want to farm any more bunny chests than I would have to. And there's that too. I mean, I already can tell you that one thing I started farming and saving that I'm not spending on is the carrots. The golden carrots that you can get around here, I'm just hoarding them, unfortunately. They're going for like almost 2 million right now, and they're gonna keep on increasing. So, like, I'm gonna be very sad when I have to sell like a $400 million carrot. I had like 3, and then like I used them, and I got some cool stuff. I give me like 300k back, which is fire. But I'm absolutely gonna start just like being like, I don't care anymore. Just gonna hoard them. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of my spiel, though. So, what's this one, Chocobo? Is Time H5 the final? Actually, I think so. Okay, I will. I'll commit to Time H. See how this goes. But yeah, as an achievement hunter, that bunny blessed title is scary. I mean, listen, there's people that are, what I've understood is, because I was watching. No, I was hearing from someone who was watching an achievement hunter. There you go. That person is making money from doing stuff in order for them to just spend money to get those carrots, because grinding for the carrots for them is very tedious work that they don't feel like doing. So to compensate, they literally like just and they just are like, oh, I'm gonna just like make 50 million so that I can just spend 50 million to get that achievement faster, because they want to be one of the first few people in the world to actually like have that achievement. So like, yeah. Which I'm like, yo, listen, man, that is dedication. I would not be so quick to try and go for that achievement if I knew that, like, you know what I mean? If I can just like kind of easily get it, but you can't, so it's kind of like GG's. But I don't really go for like achievements aren't really like my like my stretch. There's definitely certain achievements I'll be like, oh, I want to knock it out because there's like if an achievement has something that I want, then if I want it that badly, then like yeah, I'll go for it. But it also depends on like what the achievement is, or like what the reward is as a result. Like the black cosmic mount. Now that I actually paid attention to like how to get it, you got to do like the thing like some X number of times for every single job, whatever. Right? I'll eventually work on it. But I am not under any circumstances gonna go crazy over it, like right now. But I will say though, it is very cool, right? But like for me, the title for like the soloing a deep dungeon is like whatever, right? But because like for me, I actually just have fun with that content. So whatever the title is for the new one we're getting with Pilgrim's Traverse, like I'm not gonna care, but I am gonna have an absolute wonderful time trying to go for it solo. It's gonna be like super fun. And I can't wait. Studying new solo run? Duh, you know. Gotta get started one way or another, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. These wasn't counting? Yeah, I have to go back and finish mine actually. I haven't Oh, I was not paying attention. I had to finish mine. I have a dual run with Afro, and then I have like a couple solo runs, but I haven't actually finished. They're all like kind of pending random floors. So I said that I would like look into it, and I just kind of the itch right now for doing that content ain't like immediately appealing to me. So more relic weapons. Well, that's what I'm doing now. You know, I have the relic weapon quest completed, which is great, so I can spend heliometry instead of like farming that content. But the funny thing is that like I'm probably gonna start like working on the relic outside of the Cold Crescent. Like tome-wise, you know what I mean? Because yeah, like you need heliometry, and the thing is that we're gonna need to use heliometry moving forward as well for the next patch. So like we're gonna have heliometry for like a while. Oh, let me get hit by that. So like we're gonna be grinding this stuff for like a while, which is cool though, you know. But you know, I honestly I wish that they did change the heliometry system. I actually not like the biggest fan that they kind of went back to the Endwalker route for gathering the rest of the relics. That's not my favorite. I wish they actually made you farm all of them, like all the Atma, but then you could do like a trade where you like if you get like 2 Atmas and you can like just trade it for one of a different color, and that way at least you can progress even if you're like not technically progressing, you know what I mean? So like if I have like 2 pink ones but I need like a yellow one, I wish I could have just like traded the 2 pink ones to get like a yellow. That would have actually been like super sick actually. Which I think is the point that Xenos was making, is that like why don't people like just I don't know who comes up with some of the ideas in the SE office, I guess. And the street phase, like, yeah, I don't know. Because I would take pictures and notes of what other companies do and just figure out like what is the thing that appeals to them, you know? Like if you gotta make weeb shit like for glam, yo, make weeb shit. You know what I mean? Yo, like make like an ass and like a boob meter. Shit, I think the world would go nuts over that kind of thing, you know? Also a question. Do we know what the next develop step is in Life Harm, or people are just taking guesses? Oh, people are just guessing. It hasn't been revealed or confirmed anything of the nature. Like, I know some people are, like, good at guessing, like, oh, it's gonna be, the only reason why people are guessing Light Farm is because you use Light Farm, you know, you Light Farmed in a Realm Reborn. That's all. So, yeah. I don't think that it's actually, like, an actual confirmation thing. Yeah. But what I would say though is people are speculating because of the information that they got from the picture that was displayed during the live letter. Because when they actually showcased that, like here we go, the dev team is unhappy about something, or not the dev team, sorry, the live letter showed a screenshot of the Warrior of Light being unhappy about the next relic step. The indication should just be assumed that like it's grindy, and the thing that immediately appeals to people when it comes to grind is like light farming. You know. Now here's the truth though. If the next step or so for relic grinding or relic farming is grindy, then it'll be okay if the current step for like unlocking the farm is thing is like light farming. If this one is like with heliometry, is it going to die? Hell no. There's no shot. The problem with this game is that the money that it makes doesn't get put back into the game. That's the only problem. Yeah. I mean, Yoshi P is also a businessman, and he has to run by the business metrics of the company. Remember, unfortunately, with Square Enix and 14 as a game, this is the truth. The game is, even though Yoshi P, it's his game, how he gets to actually design this game is not entirely his decision. That's the problem. He has to appeal to what the board of directors want, right? And what they want is to make sure that what they do is they just appeal to our every single complaint, because what the problem that SC has is that they're afraid of quality assurance and like failing customer satisfaction. That's Square Enix's biggest problem. It's been that way since the beginning. Their mentality about how the company is received has always been their biggest like double-edged sword. They are renowned for making some great experiences, but when they do it, they get super high off of it. Like, yo, we made that game. That's us. Yo, we're godlike for that shit, right? And then they're like, oh, we're notoriously famous for making FF7 Remake Rebirth. So we can make anything we want with that dev team, and then whatever that they make will just turn into gold. And then guess what? It doesn't work that way. That's been their downfall, or their they always shoot themselves in the foot for doing that, because every single team that they ever have used to develop certain games, they try and use that team, or like the director or the producer, to make a different game that has nothing to do with like Final Fantasy, for example, and it's their way of trying to, like, you know, spread up beyond the IP of Final Fantasy, because like I understand that like Square Enix is having Iron Man syndrome. Iron Man syndrome is a conversation that Robert Downey Jr. made, where Robert Downey Jr. historically said, he's like, I don't want to be famous only for being Iron Man. Like, he wants to be known for having a lot of other roles outside of Iron Man, but every time you see him, there's no other character in the universe of the Marvel Cinematic Universe that can replace Robert Downey Jr. as being Iron Man. Yeah. So the fact that he's only known as being Iron Man in the populace's eyes, like, he doesn't like that, right? Square Enix has that exact same problem, because Square Enix doesn't want to only be known for just Final Fantasy. But the problem is that, like, whenever they put time and effort into making Final Fantasy games, the world turns. The world goes insane over anything Final Fantasy related. It doesn't matter. It could be the worst game ever or the best game ever. If it's got Final Fantasy in it, everyone's like, I gotta get it. You know what I mean? Which I understand, because like that's me. I also have like the FFIs. If I see anything with Final Fantasy in it, I don't care. You know what I mean? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, you don't know that, because again, like, what his role is the thing is that, like, his role in Iron Man is perfect. He is the perfect Iron Man. Perfect. No other actor in the history of actors, no offense, no one can replace him as Iron Man. No one, right? And that's a good and a bad thing, because when he's like, hey, I'm retiring from the character, they got to make two decisions. They either got to retire the character, or they got to find somebody who is literally the close clone to being Iron Man. Right? And that's tough, because it's going to be very difficult to take what he created and then like go further. Square Enix has the same problem, because again, like, when every single Final Fantasy main title game ever since the beginning of the first one has been nothing but critically acclaimed in the eyes of the people. Even if it's FF13 Hallway Simulator, people will bitch and moan about how bad FF13 is, quote unquote, but it doesn't matter, because the problem is that 13 is one of the most sold FF games in the entire history of the games like franchise, right? Like, 13 has sold unbelievably well for a game that people bitch and moan about being a hallway simulator, right? It doesn't matter. FF10, yeah, that's my point though, right? People still, in the eyes of a lot of players, me included, like, FF13 is one of people's favorite FF games ever, because it's just a Final Fantasy that they gravitated towards, that they absolutely love. And like, yo, that's fine, right? So the thing is that, like, statistically, despite the populace complaining in some small corner of how much they hate 13 because it's a hallway simulator, it doesn't outweigh the majority of the sales that were allocated for the game, and the fact that people have been desperately waiting for them to remake or redesign or remaster 13. Everyone is waiting for FF13 to get a remaster, and like a trilogy for that matter as well. Me too. You know what I mean? So if there was an FF13 remaster, even a digital one, I'm buying like 3 copies. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. FF15, same thing. Like, yo, FF15 is the worst, for lack of a better word, the worst developed Final Fantasy in history. Worst developed. Game is incredible, but development-wise, it's the worst game out of the entire main series. Who's the people that get to play? I mean, hey, yo, listen, you never know. Wife and kid, who knows? Maybe just me 3 times over, you know? So the thing is that, like, 15 is the worst designed Final Fantasy for like a modern day title, but it is currently the most sold FF game in the entire history of Final Fantasy, minus 14. But like, ayo, you know what I mean? So now here's the problem though. They never actually finished 15 because the game had like this massive uproar surge of like, oh, we're doing all this crazy cool shit with the game. And it just kept on getting pushed back development-wise, right? They kept on still making changes and all this other stuff, and it got worse and worse. And then eventually they were like, yo, fuck it. Like, yo, just release it. People are waiting for this game. I don't care what it is. Just take it out. It doesn't matter. It's Final Fantasy. It's going to sell 5 million copies in the first day. And then guess what happened? It sold, and it's at like 9 million copies worldwide. You know what I mean? No, the thing is that, like, 15, again, because my point is that, like, 15, like every other Final Fantasy game, is designed with a very strict system in how the game is meant to be developed and released, and Square Enix just wants to follow the rules and doesn't give freedom to the developer, because because this is the Yoshi P shade that he got, and he threw at us during the live letter. He's like, yo, they gave us a budget, and then the budget that they gave us is what we got to work with to make content. And so the budget that we had for 15 and for Versus 13 kept decreasing and decreasing and decreasing. So we just had to work with what we had, and then they just did that. So, and that's what sucks. Now the thing is that, like, some games like Rebirth are made to be perfected games that work within the Square Enix budget, and it lets them make like a massive surge up in price, which is great. But other games like 16, same thing, right? And you gotta remember too, like, because here's my business assumption for like FF14 and 16. Because remember, CBU3, like the people that developed 13, they also developed 16 on top of developing Dawn Trail, right? They did. And now that Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster, the Eva's Chronicles, is coming out in September, the dev team also made that game on top of Dawn Trail. So the thing is, like, with the release of like Dawn Trail and whatnot, and like the prep for it too, like the dev team had to make 3 games on top of making 14. There's not like a single dev team that's solely focused on 14. They have the resources stretched across the board to develop different things. Now here's the thing though, 16 is a phenomenal Final Fantasy game, right? They just took their formula for 14 and just single-playered it, and then they were like, yo, listen, we're giving you a 40-hour story. The game is completed. The story is all hashed out in the game. You can go play it. There's no DLC required. And then guess what happened? Game was way too good. They were like, yo, make DLC. And then Yoshi P was like, I'm not making DLC. I got to work on this other game I got to make called 14. And then the populace, like, you know, went on this whole like script tangent. Yo, make a sequel or make a DLC thing. And then guess what? They were like, fine, we'll make 2. And then that, yo, it's selling insanely. So the thing is, like, they're making bank, right? Now the problem with 16, and it's kind of fair, 16 only on PlayStation. They took a year to be like, yo, we're gonna release it everywhere else, and it was kind of like, oh, like if they just did the thing where they released it everywhere, on release, then the sales for 16 would also have skyrocketed because, you know, everyone would have been like, oh, I can play it anywhere that I want. Because right now, like, what you're going to be reading about somewhere in the great beyond is that, like, 16 is not selling well on Xbox. That's what there's, like, people are already going to start, like, recording the sales records established for 16 on Xbox, and they're all going to be like, yo, 16 isn't selling well on Xbox. It doesn't matter. It already did everything it had to do via on PlayStation and PC. They're just, because you know why? Now they're like, oh, you know what we're gonna try and do is, like, we might as well is just try to do it on Switch now. Like, yo, fuck it. Let's just go do it on Switch. You know what I mean? And like, yo, 16 on Switch would be fire. Is it a requirement though? Like, no. But will it sell? Like, yeah, for sure. But again, like, who cares, right? Because you already can play it via Steam Deck. You can play it on PlayStation, and you can play it on PC. So Xbox is just like a bonus. They just literally took the data, and they were like, yo, we need Xbox CDs. They downloaded the thing, and then they shipped the copy and made like a PC case or a Xbox case. Done, right? Bye. Oh, I think we're actually done with doing this content time. Honestly, I think the strategy is done with an agreement between Xbox and PlayStation and Microsoft. That they have the rights to cease release early and try to make people invest into their consoles. It'd be great if it was comes across the board. Yeah, of course, from getting money. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? So the biggest problem is that, like, right now, here's the truth, right? Xbox is unfortunately entering this very, very bad situation. Because here's the thing, Xbox is no longer selling as an Xbox. It's selling as a mobile, or sorry, as a console PC. It's like, hey, if you can't afford a PC, then you can get an Xbox, and then you can do PC shit on an Xbox with a limitation, which is dumb. Because, like, the exclusivity of Microsoft games and Xbox games are starting to deteriorate. Because Gears of War was an Xbox exclusive, and now you can officially play it cross-platform on PlayStation. Halo's going down that route, and so are other games that they have only exclusive on Xbox. Which, like, whatever. Now the thing is that, like, companies need to kind of sort of stop doing the whole, like, agreement deal thing. I get it though, right? Because, like, Square Enix and PlayStation has had a very long history of being collaborative together in terms of, like, releasing content and stuff, right? So, like, a lot of Final Fantasy stuff has been exclusive on PlayStation, never released on Xbox, but they brought the games back on other consoles. But the value of those items on PlayStation is just exceeds because of the history that Sony has had with Square Enix. But it does not mean that, like, the game should be excluded from the console that it's on, which, again, like, I understand that. Because, like, for me, one thing that I wish I did that I didn't do that I regret because I'm stupid is that, like, when I bought Final Fantasy XV's Collector's Edition, I bought it for Xbox instead of buying it for PlayStation. But I bought it for Xbox because my intentions were to play it on Xbox. But then I realized that I wanted to actually buy it on PlayStation. So. Exclusivity is cringe, doesn't benefit gamers at all. Releasing it is okay. Well, the other issue is that not releasing it on other platforms, or rather, not releasing it multi-platform, is, like, to Square Enix's point, it's like an executive decision, right? Companies like Sony and Microsoft compete with each other to be like, hey, listen, we think that your game will run best on our console, and we'll pay you extra if you don't release it on another console. And then the game company that made the game, that were, like, shaking hands like, yes, we'll do this, it's either like a yes or no question, right? Did it sell well? And if it did, cool, don't take it anywhere else. But if it didn't sell well, then, like, you know, whatever. But then there are certain situations where companies are like, hey, listen, your game is absolutely incredible, we would like for you to try and put it on our console, and we'll pay you for it. Boom. That's how 16 ended up on Xbox and PC and all that shit, right? Because they were like, oh yeah, like, we want to be able to give you the opportunity. That doesn't mean that 16 didn't sell well on PlayStation. It's just that, like, Sony was like, yo, we're giving you this money to put it on PS5 exclusively, right? However, we do want you to consider, like, holding this contract down for, like, as long as possible. And then eventually Xbox was like, yo, how much money do you want for FF16? And then they're like, sure, like, we can talk. And then, like, boom, you know what I mean? And 14, same thing. 14 had the same thing. 14 was like, yo, because people forget that 14's on Xbox. Like, yo, you can go play 14 on Xbox. You can. People forget this shit all the time. Because again, like, same thing. They're like, yeah, we got this game designed to be a PlayStation or like a console game. Like, it's not. People play it on PC because it's just powerful on PC. But the game, like, 14 was designed to be played via, like, it was designed to be played on a console. That's the thing, right? So, but they're just giving access to PC right away because, like, why not? You know what I mean? So that's the thing, because like the fluidity of playing 14 on a controller is very, very easy. But with like 11 though, 11 is backward. The game was available to be played primarily on PC, but they gave you access to playing it via console with the PS2 and 360. Right? So like again, like yeah, it's all business shit, which sucks because sometimes that business shit kind of goes too far. And it would be ideal if like it wasn't like a big deal, but it is. So yeah. If I make a game and I have rights to sell it on PlayStation, I'll develop it to be able to play it on PlayStation and on PC, and then when I have the rights to release on PC, I need to develop it to be able to play it on PC. Takes time. Yeah. And like that makes sense too, you know? So but I think the problem too though is that like the way how all this like corporate, you know, development, like advertising, all this crap works, it's like it just sounds like it's all like a competition, and that's the real truth, right? Because I think everybody can agree that like selling a certain game via console or whatever is primarily a competition thing. It'd be nice if it wasn't though, because again, like for some people, it's like people don't know which console to buy between the two, right? Because that's the problem. It's like, oh, do you get a PlayStation because it looks like a freaking Wi-Fi router, or do you get an Xbox because it looks like a fridge? You know what I mean? And like AO. But then the thing is like, then you got to ask yourself the question of like, oh, what do all my friends play? Like, are my friends playing on PlayStation or are they playing on Xbox? And then the answer is like, you know, just get the actual Xbox fridge. True. What's up, my phone? How you doing? True though. So for me, it's like, and I can, because the thing is like some people are willing to buy both. That used to be me back in the, I would buy every time a console came out. I was a console Andy. Whatever console came out, it didn't matter. I bought that on spot. Nintendo Switch, bought. Wii, bought. Did I play it for one game and like never again? Yeah, but I had to buy it because it was a console game. But then the thing is like I had to start telling myself like, why am I buying these games for what purpose? And then that's when I kind of started like thinking about it too. You know what I mean? How much for the Xbox have in them? Well, here's the thing, because now we can talk about that, right? Okay, so I used to play Xbox because my friends had Xbox. So games that didn't, like games back in the day didn't have cross-platform. So cross-platform wasn't a functionality for games back then. So I only played Xbox to play with my friends. Hi, Padya. But if there were certain games that I had to, oh, I missed. If there were certain games that I wanted to play on PlayStation that weren't on Xbox, or if I wanted to play it because I didn't want interruptions from friends, then I played it on PlayStation. A prime example of this is like single player games. If there was a single player game that I was like, yo, no one is gonna bother me and I'm not gonna get no dumbass invite to go play Call of Duty, I bought it on PlayStation. But I didn't play multiplayer games on PlayStation. But on Xbox, yeah, Call of Duty, all these multiplayer shooting games, whatever, like, yeah, let's go play on Xbox. And then I can get the DM spam, I don't care. Right? But eventually that stopped because, like, people just kind of started, like, leaving consoles and going to PC. And I also was like, well, I only play this one MMO called Final Fantasy XIV. And I will play this, like, other game, whatever. But then those other games started introducing cross-platform. And then all the consoles started introducing Discord. So like on PlayStation, Xbox, you can talk to each other via Discord, which means like the exclusivity of communication kind of like just gone. So now I can use my Xbox headset and my controller and talk to somebody who's got a PlayStation controller and their little PS5 headset. And then it doesn't matter because we just communicate in Discord, right? So now it's just like a preference. Oh, do you want to play with the UI of PlayStation or the UI of Xbox? Do you prefer the controller or do you prefer like the, you know, all this other random stuff? So, and the thing is like for me, the selling point, unfortunately, was exclusivity. There were certain games that like came out on Xbox that I was like, I don't care about that game. But there was a game that came out on PlayStation and only PlayStation that I was like, if I don't buy that game on PlayStation and play it, then like I'm gonna throw hands. You know what I mean? And so that, but also the thing is that like design wise, functionality wise, appeal, advertisement, PlayStation has just been exceeding in that. So the thing is like yeah, you can get Xbox or PlayStation, but the thing is like all the cool kids own a PlayStation, and all of like the not cool kids own Xbox. That's just kind of what it turned into over the years. That's not true though, but I think that's just kind of how it's been appealed to be. So I didn't, the last Xbox that I bought an Xbox One on release, and then they had like the upgrade, like the One S and the One X. I bought the One S when the Xbox series was already like out. You know what I mean? Like the new Xbox and PS5 got announced, and then I just bought like a small little upgraded version. And then the hilarious part is I've never opened it. I just literally stopped. Like buying that Xbox was like kind of dumb actually. I had the Xbox in my closet. Yo, it's just sitting there collecting dust, and it's never been opened. I played it for like a week. Or I had it for like a week, and then I sold my old Xbox One, and then I'm like, brother, I don't need this console anymore. I was using my PS4 because my PS4 had 14. If Xbox had 14 on it, I would have not needed the PS4. But in order for me to play Heavensward and Stormblooded, I needed to play on PS4. So then the appeal to playing on consoles didn't exist. So like, yeah. I still find it wild that Xbox sold off Tango after they made like one of the best it had in ages. Yeah, you know. I never owned Xbox PlayStation. I mean, that's fine too, though, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine, though. Good thing most of my consoles are either hand-me-downs or junkyard dives. Well, that's the other thing. Like I said, like, people kind of just... You kind of end up just, like, picking up a console, and, like, you end up just, like going for it, you know what I mean? Now, let me like, think about, like... Let me see. Xbox exclusive games. I want to see, like... Because, again, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Because there are Xbox games that just end up on PC. So now... since like I can own a PC, but a PC is just a much more powerful Xbox, and there are just certain games that I can just own on PC. But since the thing is that like Xbox has always been like the console that, again, like I said, if you couldn't afford a PC, you just get an Xbox. But also the performance of owning a Xbox versus a PC has never like been hot. Like owning a PC performance-wise has always been dramatically more powerful than an Xbox, right? But the thing is, like a PC versus a PS5, like this is the gap, right? So PC, like a high-end PC is up here. A PS5 is like right here, and an Xbox is like right here, right? So like you either like. But the thing is, like, the difference between an Xbox and a PC is just that performance gap. So, and the thing is, like, every single game that Microsoft has and creates is just available on PC and Xbox. So, again, it's like, why would you try to settle down for, like, the crappier quality item when you can just save up for the PC instead of the Xbox? You know what I mean? So, like, yeah. And, like, for me, I'm looking at some of these games right now. Like Forza is the only honest like real game that I'm kind of like, yeah, I would buy an Xbox for a Forza, but I gotta be interested in playing Forza. But now all Forzas come out on PC. Halo comes out on PC, right? Gears PC and now PlayStation. Senua Saga Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2 is like a narrative game, but I don't care about that game, so I don't need to buy an Xbox for it. Right? Fable, like, yo, Fable's coming on PC, whatever. Avowed, I heard that game is kind of like, who cares? Starfield came out on both Xbox and PC, you know? There's no Xbox exclusive that is like, oh, you can't even, you know, you can't even, like, there's just no reason to do the thing. So that's why it's kind of like, whatever at this point. So, but the thing is, like, Microsoft is aware that the Xbox is losing its value, dramatically losing its value. So again, right now, the sales comparison between Xbox and PlayStation is now this. But the PC versus PlayStation is still like here. People buy PC way more than they ever buy PlayStation 5 or even PS6. It doesn't matter. But no one is ever going to be like, oh, do you get a PC or do you get an Xbox? Everyone is like, yo, just get a PC. It lasts you forever, and then it's also like it's a better time investment and also like profit investment because you can do way more shit on a PC than you can on an Xbox, right? So yeah. Right, and that's the thing, like I said, is like graphically and performance wise, Xbox has never been better than a PC. And the difference in pricing is only like a couple $100 extra for it to automatically be like that, you know. And then like, yeah, and also you can upgrade. The quality of life of owning an Xbox is insignificant by comparison to owning a PC. And I only know that because I did that. I also, the second I bought my PC, I never turned on my Xbox. I even tried to turn it on for like the aesthetic or like the nostalgia. Couldn't care less. So so yeah, like Microsoft is aware, like they cannot compete with PlayStation. Like they just can't. PlayStation doesn't even need to make its own like PC shit. Right? But everyone knows that like it just has that capability. But Sony's a much bigger platform, at least in terms of like creating console games. Because again, like they've marketed the crap out of the PlayStation. The PlayStation has historically been like the console you purchase. And the only other console that PlayStation rivals with is Nintendo. But Nintendo is like giga exclusive about what they do because they have IPs that are strictly exclusive to Nintendo and they'll never ever release it anywhere else. You are required to buy a Nintendo to play a Nintendo character-based IP, right? PlayStation, however, has tried to sell that same kind of appeal, but has historically not been there longer in order for them to kind of build that appeal. So like right now, like if you want to play a Zelda game or a Mario game, you can't unless you have a Nintendo, period. They'll never let you play Nintendo games on PC. Impossible. But like a Sony game, like yeah, try selling Crash Bandicoot versus Mario and be like, yo, Crash Bandicoot's better than Mario. No one's gonna believe you. No one. So for them to try and sell Crash Bandicoot as a character versus Mario is gonna be like a stupid decision. But all the more reason why, like, okay, you know what, like, yo, we own Crash Bandicoot, which is cool, but like at least we can like share Crash Bandicoot with other people. Nintendo would never share Mario. But also the thing again is that like it depends, because like, you know, certain the games that Mario has been in has been so unbelievably highly received for everything. It's kind of impossible. But guess what though? Nintendo also has the same syndrome that Square Enix has with Final Fantasy, but Nintendo has it with like 10 different IPs. You know what I mean? So the thing is, but the problem though is that they can make whatever and it could potentially profit extremely well or turn to gold. But Nintendo has a higher risk of making a mistake with a game that like sucks. You know? Like, for example, what is that game? Like Star Fox. Nintendo tried to do a thing with Star Fox, and they're like, yo, it doesn't matter how we make Star Fox. We're going to make it more advanced than the old version, and it's a guarantee sell. And guess what? Worst game ever. But like you're buying the game because of the appeal of Star Fox. Star Fox is an iconic character. Like, iconic. Which Star Fox? Zero. Whichever one it was that came for Wii U. I don't know. Whichever the Wii U one was. That game sucked. Star Fox Adventures for GameCube? Godlike. I don't care what no one says. That game is incredible. For like a 3D adventure game, whatever, that game is incredible. Star Fox 64, what the game that everyone thinks about when it comes to Star Fox. Everyone. Star Fox Assault was cool because it was Adventure 2, but like it was kind of different. But I still liked it. I was cool with it. You know what I mean? But Star Fox Zero was horrendous because they were like, oh, we're gonna give you Star Fox 64, but it's just different vehicles. And we're gonna make vehicles that people would be cool with because like the design is there, like that fucking that like little like bot like drone thing. Bro, that shit was fucking ass. Right. But yeah, they try to give you like ancient gameplay in a modernized setting, and sometimes it works, but in their case example, that shit did not work. So, like, But, you know, that's kind of a problem that the games always end up running into. So I remember how shit the Pokemon games were, like shit frame rate. So bad, like, I mean, the thing is, like, the frame rate of Pokemon was super insignificant. It did not matter. Because the thing is, like, the console that was the Game Boy, like, yeah, like, Game Boy was, like, just not a, like, but the thing is, like a Game Boy, the Game Boy was revolutionary, being like a console that you can just physically own on your person, in your hand, in your pocket. You know what I mean? Like, in your pocket is, like, insane, actually. So that's why it seems like, oh yeah, like the frame rate data for Pokemon was garbage, but like there was not another game in the entire universe of games at the time of its release that could actually fit on a mobile thing and be as dense as Pokemon was, right? The Pokemon started entering like the console thing, which is cool. But with Pokemon games though entering like a console thing, they couldn't just keep on making the adventure the way that they did, so they tried to make like new versions. But the cool thing is that like they started succeeding because what is it? Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Stadium, yo, iconic video games, iconic video games, taking the aesthetic of what it was and literally just going to level 10. Yo, like Pokemon Stadium is an incredible designed video game, and it actually bothers a lot of people. And it's like, yo, why can't they just bring that shit back? Like, why do we gotta deal with all this other, like bullshit game? Like, I don't want to play no fucking, like 10 generations of a Pokemon game. Like, yo, just give me Pokemon Stadium. Or whatever that it is, you know? Like, that's me, though. I would be okay with them trying to make Pokemon Stadium again. That shit would be such an easy sell for me, personally. But then they also try and, you know, find other ways to kind of create the innovation. But Nintendo has the same problem that Square Enix has, and there are companies that are just proving that the mentality of like old school gameplay is not actually retaining its value, right? Because take obscure Expedition 33, like people are coming after Square Enix's neck for not making turn-based games, which is stupid. Because Square Enix makes turn-based games. They're just not Final Fantasies. And that's the problem. But, like, Square Enix doesn't have to make a turn-based game. If they do, though, it better be fucking gold. And the good thing is that usually they don't miss. Like, Octopath Traveler is a godlike video game. That game's incredible. But, again, it's just not Final Fantasy Octopath Traveler. If it was Final Fantasy, then people would be like, oh yeah, yo, instantly the best FF game ever created in history. Even though they'd be like kinda sorta wrong. But yo, turn-based, man. So, anyways. Good Pokemon in Gen 4? I mean, I actually think Gen 5 is one of my favorite gens, I think, ever. Because for them to kind of recreate the feeling of Gen 1 and 2, I really enjoyed Gen 5. I like Gen 6. The Mega thing was really cool, but they lost me after Gen 7 because with Gen 7 they started doing like the Z move stuff and the Alolan formed, and then Gen 8 they were doing like the Gigantamaxing. But the thing is, like, I really liked the concept of Mega Evolutions, so I was kind of bummed out that they stopped doing it. However, they're bringing Mega Evolutions back apparently, so like maybe you'll sell me on it again, because I like the Mega Evolution concept like a lot. So you know, that's why I'm hopeful that they actually kind of commit to it though. So we'll see. But again, just because they keep it or they don't keep it doesn't automatically hard sell me to get back into Pokemon. Because Pokemon has actually gotten better over the years in terms of their like functionality thing, but it hasn't gotten better over the years because like they try and come up with really cool like flashy ways to appeal to Pokemon players, but they don't give you like that traditional gameplay that you've been so used to over the years. But also now, like with modern day technology, same thing with like with 14. 14's been the same game for like 10 years. Pokemon's been the same game for 30 years. You know what I mean? Like this, you know, Pokemon's been the same game for 30 years. The formula for Pokemon has not changed in 30 years. And guess what? You know what I mean? They don't have to change it. All they gotta do is make new designs. It doesn't matter how stupid or cool that they look. Yo, the games automatically sell 10 million copies in a week every single time. Hey, yo. You know what I mean? But yeah, I found a copy of Assault at a GameStop recently. Good price. I mean, yeah, I would love Pokemon Assault, or not Pokemon, Star Fox Assault, if anything. So yeah, Scalpers also are like an issue too, though. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like a whole other deal, though. So, but yeah. Oh, the other thing too is like, again, like Japan has a tendency of reusing assets from their games, you know, which is fine. Because sometimes those things become like the typical, you know what I mean? Like the Tomberry Chocobo, you know, the Morbol, like the Cactuar, all those things are like iconic creatures that just, yo, they gotta be in every single FF, right? Like if they ever made a Pokemon game and Pikachu wasn't acquirable in it, yo, the populace would be kind of mad. It don't matter. That's why the most commonly found Pokemon in terms of like merchandising and advertising is always a freaking Pikachu, which is cool though, because again, like Pikachu is like just one of those most iconic characters in the history of the franchise. And it's funny because they've tried to create other variations of that Pokemon, right? With like Morpeko and like Togedemaru, and like there's Pichu, and then there's Mimikyu, right? Pikachu looking, but like a little bit different. But even those, because again, they just are appearing similarly to Pikachu, yo, they sell, right? So making sure that's easy. Yeah, I mean, you know who's like an incredible content creator is Max. Is it Max C? Max S? Yo, Max S literally designs his own shit, Pokemon wise, and his ideas are. He actually developed Charizard Z, and I was like, yo, that's godlike. It was a fairy fire type Charizard. I thought that shit was so sick. Because that's my other thing too, right? Sometimes Pokemon designs are kind of like hit or miss. Either it'll be really good or really bad. It kind of depends. But also, my favorite Pokemon, some of them are Mega Evolutions, which I'm happy about, and some of them are just, people are like, oh, who cares? You know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of like iffy about Pokemon, because my favorite Pokemons don't have Mega Evolutions or Gigantamax forms, and people are kind of like, who cares? You know what I mean? But the thing is, like, every single Pokemon in the game, there's at least one person in the world who's like, yo, that Pokemon is my favorite one. What's my favorite? It's Hydreigon from Gen 5. The Dark Dragon Pseudo with the 3 heads, like the Hydra one. The Hydra one, that's my favorite Pokemon. And out of every single one that exists, that's my #1 favorite Pokemon. Yeah. My second favorite's gotta be, like, Gardevoir. And then there's, like, Charizard and, like, Pidgeot. Trying to, like, me, if I like the dragons. Like, if I was like a lore-based trainer on some RP shit in Pokemon, I like the dragons. Like, dragon typing has always been like my favorite. So, Shinx or Victini for me. Yo, I mean, I love Shinx. Shinx is cute. I love Luxray. Luxray's fire. That Pokemon is dope. I just wish that the Pokemon was like competitively like super strong, you know? Victini is kind of busted, but like, yo, Victini is fire. Yeah. You know? And also, yeah, that's the thing too, is like, yo, the thing is like, to Narflex's point, like, yo, Game Freak has been known for 30 years for making Pokemon, and they're making like a Souls-like? Brother. You know how many people were like, I'm sorry, did that just say Game Freak? Game Freak is making like a Souls-like game, like a Samurai Souls-like game? Alright. Yo, that's kind of fucking wild, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, it's either, it's taking the concept of a genre that we've been getting fed for, like, eons at this point. I don't think it was a Souls-like game, but it's absolutely, like, a different, it's, like, not a Pokemon game, but it is one of those, like, action combat-based games, you know what I mean? Like a Devil May Cry, for example. Like, I think it's actually more like a DMC, if anything. But yeah, like, the Pokemon devs are making their own, like, action game that's not Pokemon. And it looks, yo, it looks good for what it's well worth, honestly. Now, I don't actually know the answer though, right? Because like, I saw it, but like, hey, yo, I mean, you might catch me on that wagon like a little bit. So, I mean, I'm freaking down to play some freaking. Because then the thing is, like, you know, if you've been making a game for 30 years, series-wise, like, surely everyone's gonna want to know, like, yo, you've been making this bullshit cartoon animal hunting catching game for 30 years. How the hell are you gonna switch over now and make like this random ass game, right? Like surely it can't be good because you're just only known for making Pokemon. And then guess what? If that game sells, the world's gonna go fucking mental because then the appeal is just gonna be about Pokemon. Like Pokemon is gonna be like a who cares thing now. People are still gonna play Pokemon, but it's like, oh, now the syndrome of Game Freak only being notorious for Pokemon is gonna go out the window. You just come out PC? Yeah, it's a PC. It's like a multi-console game. It's like PC, PS5, like Xbox Series, that whole shit. It's coming out everywhere. I think even like Nintendo Switch 2 as well. I think it's coming out everywhere. So it like yeah, it's not one of those like exclusive games. I think when they showcased it, it was via Xbox, but they absolutely were like, yeah, you're everywhere. So like, yeah. Anyways, we'll see. Sneasel, Gliscor, Scyther, Scizor, Garchomp. Yo, I love you some Garchomp though. Garchomp is fire. And take my hand off of top of Pokemon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fire actually. So I get that though. What did I come back to? Oh, we're yapping about Pokemon and like and then the Game Freak game, whatever the hell it's. I remember what it's called. It has like a long title, like sounds of something or whatever. It's like a long title. Oh, I think it was Intercarded. But the fact that like the Pokemon makers are making this game is kind of like a yo moment. We're gonna go in crazy over this. So, but like, yo, I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm always looking forward to seeing the new things that come out. But again, one thing that we're learning as we kind of like conceptually go through the whole thing is that there are still people that make games that they're like, yo, this game is gonna change the way that you play games, and then it's the worst game ever made. Yeah, I've heard. From Reveal Showcase at SGF a few years back, yes, it is that game. But the thing is that like people were unsure if that game was even still like coming out because it came out in Summer Game Fest like a while ago, and people were like, oh shit, what the fuck, Game Freak? And then they were like, oh, that game, oh, they made a Pokemon game just now? Yeah, that game is gone forever. And then they showcased it again, and then they were like, oh, you thought that we forgot? No, we didn't forget. We still working on this shit. So like, just wait for us to like finish it up. So, and like, yo, I think that's fire. You know? So, yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's the idea though. I mean, again, I'm always down for games to come out and be like fire. I just wish that they kind of, I don't know, man. I just think that the quality of games coming out under like a certain time frame and window is deteriorating as time goes on, and it's getting really bad actually. Because I'm telling you now, I know that I try to support them as much as I possibly can in my mind, but there's no shot I buy the next Call of Duty. To like segue as like a prime example, I'm not buying the next Call of Duty. I don't care. I'm not interested anymore, which sucks because I wasn't interested because I was in college. I came back to it though, but now, hell no. They took everything that I thought that I had about Call of Duty and they threw that shit like out the window, and like that shit sucks. So, because if you don't know, to give you like a quick history, and also yeah, games are starting to cost like $70-$80, and that's also starting to be kind of frustrating. I will wait. Yo, I will always play this game, and then when I want to play another game, I will wait for the price to go down, or if there's like a discount somewhere, and then I'll play it. I'm not paying $80 for a game that like I'm only gonna like. I have to be very selective about what it is. Now here's the thing though. If there's a game that I'm like, I need a physical copy to own it, then I'll do that, but I'm not gonna do that. Like for example, if they make Final Fantasy XVII tomorrow, I buy 4 copies instantaneously. Each copy can cost $500. I'm copying, period. But like, if the next, you know, if we get like some, I don't know, like some random ass game that is like, who cares? I don't know. What's like an example of a game that we want that we like don't care about? I guess. If Dark Souls 4 came out, yo, I'll wait. I don't care. we just need to remaster Black Ops 2 and then cancel the series. What's up for now? Yeah, but the thing is that Black Ops 7 is going off of Black Ops 2 now because the lore implication is there for it, which is stupid. Anyway, okay, let me go back to this whole like Black Ops 2 conversation or Black Ops 6. But okay, so Call of Duty like slapped the entire community in the face with Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and 7 because when Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was announced, it's like a yo Treyarch has been in the building for 4 years developing this game, and so the game is going to be perfect. It's going to be the best Call of Duty ever. Because they sat there for 4 years making sure that the game has very few issues and everything is fire for the game. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Which I was kind of like, okay, like, you know what? Maybe it might be kind of like a two-way situation. But the only thing that the 4 years of development was spent on was that Omni movement system. And you know why? Because, once again, they literally released Call of Duty Black Ops 7 as like a trailer reveal, and there's absolutely no fucking way that Black Ops 7 was under development for 4 years. There's absolutely no way, right? So the whole perspective that we've had that like this game has been under the works for so long is going to be like a good thing is just that just doesn't exist anymore. So, and I thought to myself too, I was like, oh, you know what, this game is gonna be good because it like surely, right, like games that they take a year every single year making is gonna be like not terrible. And honestly, Black Ops 6 is, in my now opinion, like the worst one ever out of all of them. I thought that Infinite Warfare was fucking ass, which is the like space one that like the Infinity Ward made. This one's worse than that one. Like I ain't even hold you. So, but it wasn't which one? Oh, which one you didn't play? Like it doesn't matter, honestly. Like the thing about COD is like COD is conceptually a cool thing when it's fun. But the problem with Call of Duty is that now the game is just not fun. Because in Call of Duty, like you just have to spend every single waking second of your day. You gotta wake up, you gotta go to the gym. And then you gotta sweat your ass off for 17 hours in Call of Duty to try and like not suck at the game. And then you do this for a year, and then you get bored and frustrated, and then you just wait till the next one comes out next year. That's mad aggravating. I mean, I already have like my own long history of problems that I have with Call of Duty, even though I still like invest myself into it. But I absolutely I fucking hate Call of Duty. So, and it sucks too because I buy them. And sometimes I'll like wait for them to go on sale and be like, oh, like maybe it'll be like okay, but then I'm like, no, game sucks. The last Call of Duty that they made that was actually really good, on technicality, I will be honest, was Modern Warfare 3 Remake. That one was good, but before that one, it was Modern Warfare 2019, which was the first one. Before that though, it was like Black Ops. No, Ghosts. So like they haven't made a good Call of Duty in like 6 years. Like a really good Call of Duty actually. It's been 6 years. So did use. And before that, it was another 6 years. So I don't care about Call of Duty anymore. Or I mean, I don't care. Like my interest in Call of Duty has dramatically deteriorated. You know what I mean? It definitely was the era of having a dog in every single game. Well, because the thing is, like, people were like, oh my god, like, you're so used to, like, this whole, like, in-person perspective with people all the time. Like, it wasn't animal involved, and then people started including animals. And then, yeah, people were kind of like, yo, that's actually kind of cool. And the things, and, like, yo, animal thing still works, respectably. Like, it still works. It would just be cool if, like, you know what I mean? It was something a little bit more. What are y'all doing in here? I'm just tuning in temporarily before I kind of... Alright. Alright, I don't know. They're like housing RPing right now or something, I don't know. I'm not like talking to my I'm just jumping. Anywho. Yeah, I don't know, man. Development for gaming is kind of deteriorating like a lot and it's getting like a little frustrating. Because even this game is having that problem, like everybody else. Everyone is way too obsessed with money. The only games that are coming out that are not money obsessive are the ones that are being loved by the people, regardless of how good, incredible, or bad it is. Prime example, Stellar Blade. That game is mad simp, but guess what? It's actually one of the best games made by a community of people, or like development of people who actually like love their game, and it's gotten so much love that they're making a sequel. That to me is actually godlike. I freaking love Stellar Blade. I love that game. That game is absolutely like a absolute like if there was a collector's edition, I would have bought it instantaneously. Wouldn't have cared. I already knew that I was gonna like that game. The gameplay for that game is top tier. I don't care about Eve being hot. I didn't fucking care. I don't care about that shit. But the character is fire. But the game is fire. So, but the more noticeable thing for me is the fact that the owner of the company is like, hey, you guys did such a great job of making this game like surpass and blow my expectations. Here's a free console of a Nintendo Switch, and you can go enjoy the game that just came out on Nintendo. Oh, here's a free PS5 because Elden Ring just came out. And I know that our game exists, but like, yo, I know that everyone is gonna be thinking about Elden Ring, so here's a free PS5 and a free copy of Elden Ring. Go enjoy it. Like yo, you know what I mean? And that makes better headway on the news than it makes better headway on the news than any other company right now. And like Clear Obscure 33, same thing, bro. I've actually already had the same situation. People are also like, yo, like Expedition 33 is blowing the whole media out the water because their game is it's a turn-based modernized RPG, and everyone is under this whole era of action RPG that there is no space for it. And then they actually were like, yo, hold my freaking beer, bro. And then they made one of the best games ever. Which is funny too, because like, even as good as that game is, people can literally carbon copy that game, make their own version, and it's gonna... Other people are gonna literally copy and paste that game, make their own version, and those games are gonna be evenly as good as that game is. It's the same thing with Dark Souls, because Dark Souls games have always been really good, but now that there's like a genre for it, like a Souls-like, there's gonna absolutely be like a Claire-like, or like an Expedition 33 Claire, like a like game, whatever. So it's like, hey, we're this company, we're making a Claire-like game where you have turn-based combat and it looks like this and it's got all this crap in it, and then the game is gonna be bigger, better, faster, whatever, all that shit. And then people are gonna be like, yo, the game is a 10 out of 10. Isn't Claire like an FF-like? Well, but like, no, right? Because like yeah, FF was turn-based, but there's a thing that game does that, to my understanding, FF doesn't do in their FF turn-based games. Okay, from what I understood, let me see if I actually have this like correct, because I actually think the game that it actually is relatable to is a game that no one is actually thinking about in comparison. Yes, see, so Arthur actually was on my point. So the game that Expedition 33 is actually relatable to is not Final Fantasy. It's actually relatable to Paper Mario. Paper Mario is like the game I would compare it to. Because to me, Clair Obscur is just Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. But instead of it being cartoon Mario paper, it's just a dark fantasy. So everyone's comparing it to like a Final Fantasy, but they're incorrect for doing that. The only reason why people are comparing Clair Obscur to Final Fantasy is because it's a dark fantasy like game, and it's been heavily inspired by JRPGs like FF and Persona. But it has absolutely... Well, Persona is also like a good commonality, because the game is inspired by Persona and Final Fantasy, but the gameplay is not like Persona. The gameplay is much more so like Paper Mario. So like technically, right? So yeah. The only FF I can think of that was turn-based with QTEs was FF8. Like FF8, like FF10, like a little bit, like yeah, kinda. But that, you know, FF10 would be like a tiny bit more in my mind, kinda, but like not really. I would even also put FF12 in that category, but you had to actually make it gameplay-wise to function like a turn-based. Because FF12 actually bleeds in both of them. Like, the gameplay is a like on-screen character third-person interaction objects game, right? But the battle system is like, you know, you visibly appear in the thing. There is like an active system, and technically, like, when the bar is full for the character or for the enemy, the game will kind of stop. You know what I mean? So, but the thing is that like the game is very funky. Yeah, it's a very funky game in comparison because they actually have battles unfold in real time when you come into range with an enemy, right? And then like the AI just kind of figures out how it's supposed to operate. But like FF12 has like a whole system that kind of differentiates itself from like, other FFs, which is cool. The FF game is actually really good. Like FF12 was actually really FF12 was like one of the best FF games that they've ever actually designed. The problem though is that it's like complicated. So, but it's not FF8 annoying complicated. So, right? Not a lot of people actually like, yeah. So, but the problem though is that the director for Final Fantasy Tactics made FF12, and then and so did the FF9 director, right? And so essentially they actually changed they changed like the direction because they actually started to move away from like random encounters and like turn-based. FF12 was like the first FF game where they were kind of like, oh, we want to kind of make like a seamless battle exploration system, and that was like their introduction to action RPGs. So, but again, like yo, FF12 is an incredible game. That game is actually one of the best ones out of the entire series. Like actually though, it's hard for people to admit it, but FF12 is probably like a top 3 FF game of all time by development functionality. I would say that much. So, but again, I understand that not everyone feels that way. So, like FF12 isn't my favorite FF, but I will admit though, out of all 16 main titles, it is a top 3. What's up, Nobu? I would say I know it's 10 o'clock right now. Do we want to do something? I also kind of like stop like doing my thing. I'm Captain Bosch from von Rosenberg of Dalmasca. Yeah. Great line, actually. You know what I mean? Because you know what's happening right now? Unfortunately? People are going back and playing 16, and they're like, yo, this game is fucking cracked. And that actually kind of sucks. Because 16 got a bunch of hate because of other games competing with it, but the amount of people going back and playing 16 is dramatically increasing, and people are going crazy over this. Okay. I feel like SC's been trying to make a hybrid turn-based RPG for a long time, and I feel FF7 Remake is when they really start to nail it. Yeah, and that's a great point too, you know? I think that they succeeded even with like 15. 15 was also the actual, actually not even 15. I would even go back and say 13, they nailed it. The problem with 13 is that the storytelling of 13 doesn't allow them to have freedom. But again, the thing is that like they work within a limitation of time and budgeting. So Bosch lives. Yeah. Because I'll tell you what's happening right now is a lot of people are kind of sort of like just listen, man. People are gonna start like raising the roof about content ongoing with the game. Like if the company is serious. I'm looking so hot. Hi Celeste, enjoy yourself. Thank you for the lurk, and hopefully you can stay cool. You know, because like FF12 was hybrid, FF13 is hybrid. 15 is not so much. They kind of stopped with they 12 and 13 were like the only real like hybrid ones. 15 actually like is an action game, but they still keep you on like a bit of like a timer thing, which is interesting in certain aspects. It's just like fine. And FF16 is absolutely like a weird. It's an action game, but it has a timer system. And what fascinates me about 16 is that I don't want to spoil it, but remember 16 is made by 14 devs, so literally imagine FF14 in single player mode, right? 16 for PC, like you know how when you press GCDs you have like a timer thing. Imagine they took all that shit out in this game and you can just spam the whole fucking time. A mod does that in 16, and guess what? Game is giga fucking cracked. You know what I mean? So like yeah, game is mad fire. So you can literally take off like imagine if like there was no cooldowns for 14 abilities. You can play a job like any job in the game you have in 14. Imagine it had no cooldown for all of its abilities. A mod does that for 16, and the game is mad fun. And there's also like a hard mode to compensate. So they increase the HP for bosses. Bosses hit harder, and bosses move faster. And the game is just high octane action the entire time. Yo, I recommend you go check this shit out. What's a invite me. Oh. E. No, I'm here. Hi Shinja, how's it going, friend? How you doing today? Welcome on in. Okay, I wanted to cover a topic, and because I just opened up Twitter and I'm not happy that I read that, because it's an unfortunate truth and it's going to be kind of obnoxious to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it. Okay. I'm sure if you watched the live letter, you would also come to the same realization that FF14 kind of like got shit from the player base without it being attentive to the fact that the player base can't get mad at Yoshi P or the devs. Because if you guys didn't actually pay attention to the live letter, Yoshi P said that like the content acquisition for Fort Tower was due to costs. Did anybody pick up on that? He's like, yo, the reason why the game not good because of cost for Fort Tower specifically, which people are kind of like, what the fuck does that mean? Right? So you know what that means, right? Is that like again, Yoshi P has his hands tied behind his back about how he's allowed to make 14. So unfortunately, we're running into an issue because 14 is being developed against Yoshi P's will in order to make the game become what it is in his eyes. And casuals, I'm not gonna say casuals, it's not true. People are not paying attention to the fact that Yoshi P is not at fault for making 14 with it, you know what I mean? And like I said, like that's gonna start making me mad because 14 is being ruined by the company developing team that actually owns this game, right? 14 is literally the cash cow of Square Enix, but the game is not being treated with the love and respect that the player base gives by the makers of the game. And again, that's gonna start frustrating the crap out of people. I'm a casual on 34 Tower. I'm seriously considering on something. Well, that's the thing, though, right? Is that again, like, there's you not doing 4 Tower is not a problem. It's that there's not content for you to do because 4 Tower is not advertised as content that you should even go do. Fork Tower is just like, hey, there's like a thing you can get into if you want to, if you get in it and like you're lucky. The reward, go find out for yourself. But the appeal to the content doesn't actually like jurisdict the idea that the content is actually easy or hard or whatever. You know what I mean? So the problem is that yeah, Square Enix makes way too much money out of this game, and they don't give any of it back to Square Enix. And like, yo, that's gonna start. People better start paying attention to that, because then it's gonna actually end up enforcing a business decision shift between the company's functionality and the actual like dev team. Because here's the thing, Square Enix's presidency and like all the people that like run the game, whatever, like they just had their shit changed. Like they recently had their shit changed. So like hopefully the dev team and the people that are involved in the process can like change their operations, if you will. But we don't know, because we gotta keep like an eye out for like how they operate. But Yoshi P actually threw shade at his own company for how they're treating his game. They told him to save this game, and they gave him full freedom to do with it what he wants to, and they're taking that freedom away from him. And I think that's actually like so gas. Like, the fact that Yoshi P wants to make the game the way that the player base is constantly on his case about is good. And I don't even think he actually has a problem with doing it. But he can't do it because, like, yo, money. You know what I mean? The mobile game is going to become, like, what is it? It's going to become, Square Enix's, like, access to China. Because China is the country that, like, yo, they love gacha. They're like, oh, like 25 cents to my dollar, yo, take $50, bro. I want all this shit, and I'm gonna go gamble it up through, which is like whatever. Which is like, yo, who cares, right? But Americans kind of, sort of, don't really care about that shit. Like, not really. So it's kind of like a weird, like, oh, like, yo, we don't. I mean, like, I'll fuck with gacha, but it better be good ass gacha, and then. Yo, Square Enix doesn't really make good gacha. I mean, they do, but they don't, but they do, right? They like to gamble, but their gambling is kind of like scuffed. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, FF14 is gonna rack in hella cash in China, hella cash, which is good, because at least it'll. What I'm hoping is this. This is actually like my hope, no bullshit. I think if they do this, it's actually a smart idea. The mobile game for 14, it better actually make like more money rate wise than the PC version. You know why? Because then all the attention and effort that gets put into this game will be taken into account for the mobile title, and then they can stop giving a bunch of like flack to Yoshi P's name, because like Yoshi P saved 14, like, yeah, but also like, yo, he wasn't really like. He kind of was frustrated that his own game is being slandered for like a cash grab, you know, and I don't know how many people took that out of the live letter, because he literally was like, yeah, we have a budget to work with, so we're prioritizing the thing that we can work on content wise that appeals most to the populace, and we got to keep in mind of what appeals to people the most with what limited resources that we have to work with. Because like, yo, it costs money to make games. It costs money to actually hire the time and effort and player base to like do stuff, which is cool. But it still costs like a lot of money to do stuff. So the problem also is that like the dev team for Dawn Trail has actually increased over the course of time. It has not decreased. They have more people working on the game. But what's not making sense though is that like the amount of time is being spent on making content to release is deteriorating. So I'm thinking that Yoshi P actually sat down with his team and the people, and we're like, yo, we have more employees to do stuff, which is cool, but we don't have the actual time and budget to actually make the game that you guys think that we can just make. Because like, yeah, 14 is a like incredibly iconic, well-supported game by the player base. But also, you can't give us a dime and expect us to make $1. That's not like it's not how it works. If you give us $10, we can probably give you 100. But if you give us $100, maybe we can make you 1,000. You know, so Square in the business perspective, and like I'm not a businessman, so I don't have a clue. But if I had to like put 2 and 2 together, further, I'd be like, yo, Yoshi, you really make us the most money ever. However much money you need, yo, take whatever you want out of the piggy bank. Just make sure you give us back everything plus interest, and you can like if you want to take out like 10 million, yo, make us 11. Boom, and I don't care. If I was the owner of Square Enix company wise, that would be my mentality. Like, yeah, yo, take $1 billion out, but make us $1 billion plus 2. And guess what? We're chilling. And I think that if they do that, that'll be so nice for the game devs, because then also they can be like, yo, we can. I'm sure that there's like a vault of content that they want to pick out of the vault, and they're like, yo, we want to make this kind of content, make that kind of content, we want to do this, and this. But what they do is they put all these ideas on like a dartboard, and they spin the dartboard, and the whole thing is spinning, and then they get like a dart, and then they throw it, and then Occult Crescent was chosen. And people were like, oh, okay, well, yo, it's fair. Occult Crescent. We gotta make Occult Crescent content. Alright, fine. Boom, so Occult Crescent. But then there was something on that dartboard called Fork Tower Normal Hard. But then they threw the dart again. Oh, Cosmic Exploration. Okay, 7.3 phase. Okay, cool. Right? Let's try again. Oh, delaying Ultimate 7.5. Okay. Yo, can somebody land the dart on like the Super Ultimate, the half-hour raid Ultimate? Can we do that? I want to do that. No, the system is that you got to throw the dart at the thing and like make it land there. Okay, I'm gonna try and aim at that Super Ultimate. Alliance raid? All right. And it's like, yo, come on now, right? And it's like, Alliance raid's already on the table though. Why is that on the dartboard? We already have to make that regardless, because we always do that every single patch. Yeah, but like, yo, it's on there because like in case. Maybe we have to delay it. Okay, fine. Let me get no, take that one off. I want to redo because there's no way. Like, give me another dart. I want to throw it again. Alright. What the hell is Endsinger tome or trial weapon glow? But like that wasn't in the live letter. Yeah, but like okay, but you threw the dart at the board and you gotta make Endsinger's glowy weapon, so like yo, chop chop. And it's like, I don't want to do that. You're using my budget to make me make an Endsinger weapon for a trial? For like a glowy version? But I want to make a super ultimate. I put that on the board. I can't just take that and make that myself. I'll make it by myself if I have to. Nah, you gotta do the what the dartboard is that you picked. Alright, man. Whatever. And I have to use I have $15 to go make an Endsinger glowy weapon. Well, just for that, I'm gonna make the weapon. The glow is gonna be like a red, even though the weapon is blue and purple. I'm gonna make it red because like y'all over here playing my emotions and whatnot. Boom. Yeah, like yo, I'm just saying, man. If the live letter wasn't like an obvious example of Yoshi P being like, yo, listen, I don't have control over my own game right now. That's why I'm not giving y'all crap for like using plugins and whatever. I'm like, yo, listen, like I want to be on your guys' side, but they obviously only care about like the business perspective of the cash making. I actually want to passionately make games. That's why I stepped down from being on the whatever the table is. I don't want to sit up there and wear a suit all damn day because I want to pull up in a white tee with my rings and my bling on and have like a t-shirt, like a button down open, and I want to talk to y'all about 7.3, not wear a suit. You know what I mean? Because like, God forbid he has to pull up in a suit next time he has to go to like a live letter presentation, and he's like, "Hi everyone, my name is Yoshi P, and I'm part of the board of directors for the global company that is Square Enix, and I'm here to talk about 7.4. We're bringing you a new raid tier, and there will be new dungeon and new trial, and then." Yo, it's gonna sound robotic the whole time instead of being like him having conversations about like, man, yo, this is number 87? 88s in a month? Yo, we've been doing this for so long, man. But I mean, like, yo, let's get down to business. You know what I mean? All right, so we understood your feedback, and so we're gonna make a Criterion, a Chaotic Alliance raid, a Deep Dungeon, an Ultimate, Cosmic 7.4, and then the crowd starts going wild. Oh my god, he did it! He's the savior! Holy, you know, whatever. Oh, and also, we have rewards that everyone is gonna know and love, and like you'll be happy with our rewards. It's not just like a random horse. It's not like a reprint of like a dragon that you've already seen like 40 times. Like the horse, no, we're gonna let like a snake, but the snake you can actually like animate it and actually like interact with it, and it's a mount. And also, if you're having a snake with you in a mount, and then you see somebody else, they actually like together. They like kind of animate to each other together, so you can have fun with like memes and whatnot. Oh, and also chat bubble is going to be a thing. You can customize the chat bubble, the font, the text, the size, the color. You can customize it however you want to, because they gave me $1 billion to do whatever the hell I want. Boom. Crazy, actually. Oh, and also, I understand that you guys have been dealing with like this latency thing because we over here in Japan and y'all in America. And so we're going to take a page out of your guys' book. We understand there's like a thing that's out there that y'all use, and it makes your latency like dramatically impressive. We talked to the person who made that thing, and we said, yo, can we use this? And they're like, fuck yeah, cool. Let me go ahead and, you know, not everyone has it everywhere worldwide on console regardless. Boom. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, but like instead we're going to get like the freaking suit man. Okay, so we're officially going to be getting rid of every single tool that you use for PC because console doesn't have it. Oh, you quality of life? Does it make money? No, I don't care. Nobody wants that. You know what I mean? So, listen, man. I'm just saying, though. Oh, we finally brought hats to everyone, so now you can stop complaining to us that there's hats for Vieras and Rothgars. We fixed it. Even though we're still not entirely done, because we still have to make helmets. Also, we understand that the mobile version has 16 channels of dye that you can change every single piece in detail, but our main game only has 2. But guess what? Life is tough. Alright? Maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't. I don't care. But if it makes money for them, so be it. Instead, he'll be like, yo, listen, y'all thought that, y'all have, yo, he'll be like, yo, instead of 16, yo, we're gonna go do 32, brother. You can even change it however you want. And also, we got like 50 dyes. Who cares? Oh, you thought that we only had, you see this like situation? Oh, you thought you only had like freaking, like this number of reds and pinks? Yo, we're gonna quintuple just the reds. And we're gonna triple the oranges. And we're gonna quintuple the greens. And the blues and the purples. And the shiny, every single one of these can be shinied. Because we got that power. You know what I mean? So like, yo, what's up? Oh, and officially for the first time ever, because we have that power, you can actually take your ultimate weapon that looks really cool, and now you can dye it because we got 16 dye channels for that shit too. You can change the color of each feather. Fuck it. You want that money? Yo, pull up. Instead, it's like, Gunbreaker is a tank introduced in Shadowbringers, and therefore will never get an ultimate weapon for Yukab and Uwu because, like, we're not doing that, because, like, why would we? Alright. If you say so. Although, you should do that because, like, yo, how about Viper, though? Viper will only have 2 ultimate weapons. My god. Thank you for that. It's like, oh yeah. Viper only will have ultimate weapons for the Dawn Trail and for the Omega. We're not doing DSR, or T, or Uwu, or Yukab. Because we don't feel like making it, because you guys don't care, because Viper sucks in those fights. So GG's. And it's like, okay, but can I get a Viper Ifrit weapon, like level 50? That'd be kind of cool, right? Can you unlock Viper at level 50? No? So what you think the answer is? Uh-huh. Right? You know. Like I said, brother, yo, Yoshi P threw shade so easily. so easily and was like, yo, I don't have the control. Talk to them. So you know what you gotta go do? You gotta go complain to the company. Go to Square Enix's thing and be like, yo, stop taking money away from 14. Boom. Because we can come up with as many 14 ideas as we want to as like a quality of life thing, but this complaining doesn't go to Square Enix, it goes to Yoshi P. That's not how that works. We gotta instead of like bring Yoshi P up to like give us what we want, we gotta bring him up to go talk to the company owners. Right? We gotta do like a revolution at this point. Be like, yo, Square Enix, listen, man. I understand that like y'all want to make FF Tactics under 14's budget, but how about you let 14's budget be used for 14? As a matter of fact, give them tips because you know what? I want my $22 of my glam set from that online store to go back to this game. Don't use it for 16 or 17 or whatever. Because if 17 come out, I'll buy it. But like, what? Don't take the $2 out of my 22 and give it to Square Enix when I gave them $22. They get the whole $22 plus my taxes now, because now you taxing my cash. But Square Enix is like, you know what? Actually, I'll consider it. Come on, dog. Anyways, yo, go tell people. Tell them to go support this game, but also to go yell at SE to stop being money hungry. Because they can't be money hungry with single player games as much as they can with this game. Because like it's single player. You know what I mean? But yeah, like Yoshi P, the almighty savior, but also like that man over there still making water and wine, and into wine, y'all just drinking it without his consent. That's crazy, actually. Figure it out. Anyways, I went on a whole rant, my bad, bro. All right. Japanese culture don't like risks. I don't think that's true though. I feel like they gotta take risks all the time. They just don't know how to like. I feel like they also kind of don't want to get yelled at. I think that's the actual thing. Japanese culture people, I don't think they like getting yelled at. You know, but also they work from 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. the next day, every day type shit. I think honestly, I would love for them to change their formula and like figure all the nonsense out too. But like it kind of sucks actually. So, but yeah, Square Enix slowly adding content that players have already made for themselves. That's not like entirely true, but I think it's like, I think it's just okay. Here's my thing though. The community has a lot of incredible ideas, right? And some of those ideas go out to the dev team, but the dev team can't thank the person for inventing the concept for the thing without at least being like, yo, you came up with this idea before us, so we can't use it. But instead that person's like, yo, use it. Like, I made it up so that you guys can use it. And they're like, yeah, but like, we can't, because then we don't want you to tell us that we're at fault for stealing your idea. You know? And that's where that risk thing comes into play that they won't work on. But again, it's like, what you have to do in order to compensate, you have to go work at the company and work long ass hours and then make that content for the game and be like, Yoshi P, I played 14 for 10 years. I know that people would go crazy over this content, so let me make it. I'll make it. You don't gotta do anything. I'll make it. You know what I mean? And like, yo, that's what some people want to do, but not everyone actually wants to go out of their way to do that though. That's the biggest problem. Did the mounts for the new Deep Dungeon get coughed? I don't think so. I'm not aware of it though. Maybe? I don't know. Most likely, if it did, it did. If it didn't, then like it will next live letter. So we'll see. RBG slider die is the one time you use that Chrome selector and it's consumable, and I don't know, just instant. Oh man, I would be cool with the RGB slider thingy, but like again, but then like, what's the point? You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a whole ass review. If I could pick my own color, it'd be fire. But if I can't pick my own color, I want like 50,000 colors. You know? So yeah. I understand where you come from, but any frame out there, just adding things not as good as it sounds. There's a lot of things that need to be taken into consideration with development and Machine 9 for the game. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too. Well, you got to remember also though, like the game has to do the expertise of making this game. You got to remember something. you gotta remember something. Because again, this doesn't come back to Square Enix. Like, yeah, players make and do things, but the thing is that, like, again, this is not a Yoshi P or a 14 issue. This is a Square Enix issue, because the engine. Look at my weapon. Look at the pixelation of my weapon. That's not because of the devs. They made this weapon look as good as it could with the engine that it's using. That's the problem. That's the problem. Truly. The engine is still a 2011, 2012 engine. And the thing is that, like, yo, they're still designing shit to look like this. And let me be very honest with you. Yo, for a 2025 game, that is still using a 2012 engine is insane. Because Korean MMOs are dramatically impressive. Have you got the new Paladin Relic Shield? Yeah, I mean, I don't care, but like, yeah, I'm sure that the pixelation is dog shit, but like, but even still though, like yeah, see, like that can probably look a lot better if the engine was better, but the engine's not better. And also, look at this gap between my hand and the weapon. Yeah, like what, yo? Like, look at this. Even this is pixelated. Yo, it's not like a it's not a dev problem. The devs are working with a resource that they're required to work with, and you gotta remember, like, yo, you want to know something crazy? Actually, yo, hot take. I'll make a hot take with you real quick. I guarantee you that if FF14 even remotely used like 2% of like AI, I know that AI sounds terribly scary and like, oh my god, like you're ruining whatever. But I guarantee you, if they used AI to make weapons, yo, they can pop them out like crazy. Yo, they can release 10 weapons an hour if they let AI do it. Now, should they though? Like, yo, whatever. But you got to remember that like this game is severely behind in terms of engine functionality and quality, and they're working with what they've got the best that they can, and like it's not on them. Like, yeah, they're making what they got to make, but again, they can't visually make what they make with the engine that they have right now. It's not possible. They got to get a better engine. But again, spaghetti code. But again, not their fault. It's a higher ups problem. If the higher up gets a better engine for them to work with in here, I guarantee you the play space way higher than it would be ever. And that's the solution. So again, fingers crossed that like they actually figure it out, because that'd be kind of fire actually. I would love for them to take a page out of any other game's book and then make the comparison like engine size wise. And here's the thing, if other games have a weaker engine, then like I can understand it. But I'm heavily under the impression that out of all the other MMOs out there that are competing with this game has probably like a weaker engine by comparison. And the fact that they won't fix it or upgrade it is like a huge issue, I think. And it's gonna spiral down the road as well. So there you go. Yeah. Got the inside camera red. Does the inside die with the Wait, does the detail die red? Is that what that is? Hold on, I gotta like, brother, like you can see it's so much worse actually. That's not their fault, because it's a replication of that. That looks cool, but it would look a lot better and blend a lot better if the engine was also a lot better. You know, like the engine would make it look a lot better if it was actually blended to look a lot better, but it don't, and it's not their fault. Like it's whatever. But it could look a lot better if they figured it out, but they can't, because yo, the engine is severely limited. That's again like, yo, it's not their fault. I will never ever blame Square Enix for being at the situation. You know, like I can't. So, are they doing puppets? Oh no, they got powered. I'm also gonna go back to Ether, bro. So yeah, one more looking clean. Thank you. The string fixation on proprietary engines in SE is insane. But the thing is that, like, yo, they've also Lamau. Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. Same bun boy, by the way. Just I'm making it for Spooky's DC. The thing is that, like, Square Enix has upgraded. Yo, listen. Think about this. Yo, out of curiosity, actually, hold on. I don't know the answer. I'm gonna go look it up. FF16. I want to know what the FF16 engine is, because I actually don't know. Isn't it It's the proprietary, isn't it? Dog. The proprietary engine is like, but the thing is that, like, no, they're using a new. No, actually, I don't know the answer. I don't know, man. Whatever engine that 16 is using is an engine that I've never seen them use in any other FF game. Period. Because apparently, let me see actually. The engine is not the engine used for FF15 and Forspoken, because if you don't know, Forspoken, which was like that kind of like okay-ish game, also uses the FF15 engine, which is the Loomis engine. They use the same engine, and like Forspoken was fine. It just wasn't FF, so it kind of like whatever. Sony was involved in terms of the development, in terms of the engineering side to build the game out, and Yoshipi here says that it could mean that. Oh, see, so Sony was involved in the engine that was used for Square Enix to make 16. So you know what they did? What they did was they took the visual understanding and representation of 14 and just put it in 16 in that engine. So, that being said, whatever engine that Square used with Sony to make 16, if that same engine, because it has to be, if that same engine was used to make the PC version and the Xbox version and the inevitable Switch version, they should look into using that engine. And I don't know how long it's going to take or what it's going to take. I have no idea, not a dev. But if they can pull this entire game out of the current engine and put it in that one and continue working with that one moving forward, brother, GG's. 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 Easy, easy, easy. It's gonna fix, like, so much, actually. I'm sure. So, yeah, it might... Yo, the game might need to be put under for, like, a week or two. But I'm telling you now, yo, if you put 14 down for 2 weeks, going into 8.0, and then this weapon pixelation is gone, the weapon glow effect is modifiable, the way how the world looks is expansive, and you can traverse all this extra location shit for like a town thing, and the load time is instantaneous, and there wouldn't even be these dots even, I'll take it. I'm actually cool with it. Yo, if you can infinitely expand the universe of 14 without like a loading screen thing because of this shit, and that like a new engine thing, yo, take it. I'm cool, bro. So yeah, and then guess what? There won't even be like server problems. Yeah, there's gonna be one DC. It's called America. One server, America. Every single player. Yo, housing, brother. Instead of having 30 wards or whatever number of wards that there are, it don't matter. Oh wait, or is it? Whatever the like. Yo, there's 30 wards. There used to be only like what, 30 plots per ward, and they added like 60, another 30. Don't be shocked if they triple this number in a day, because the server can just like account for all of it. You know what I mean? All because they switched the engine to a bigger, better, stronger, more insane engine. So like I'd be cool with that actually. Now here's the problem though. Yeah, like if it costs more resources of a PC to make it or a console thing, like yeah, sure. But like no. It's not going to help the situation at hand. So, there's that. Literally, every old MMO would benefit from reducing tech debt, but none of them have the immense time and resources needed to develop a game that did this. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. This game will have the biggest problem of existing on an engine, and it's impossible. Because the biggest problem that I would say that would exist for the engine's sake is if my character looks dramatically, I mean like dramatically different than how it currently looks like because of an engine, I can understand how much of a problem that would be. Because I already was annoyed when they showcased that the graphics update for Dawn Trail, because everyone forgot that that also already happened. Graphics update happened for Dawn Trail, and my character looked nothing like how she looked at before Dawn Trail. You know what I mean? So they had to actually like fix things graphically to prevent that from happening, and they thankfully they succeeded. But it doesn't stop the fact that they had to go back and figure out like a bunch of other horseshit. So like, yeah, I'm telling you, like, yo, if they got to put 14 down for a month and be like, yo, listen, we're gonna, no one's paying their sub for the month of this month because we're gonna use this entire month to do some crazy shit, but assuring you that we will make the game better than it's ever been before in the history of the game for 10 years of development. And like, yo, guess what? I can survive 1 month. I can survive 30 days, even 31 days. If you want to include the month of like July being like 31 days, I will survive July, all July, not playing 14. If like you give me the engine update thing that I've been wanting for like the longest time. And they can do it during a patch where it's like, yo, listen, y'all ain't got no fucking content to do. You ain't got no content to do. So like, it's alright though, you know? No. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. Like, a month, I don't know how long it would take. I don't know how much time that they actually, like, need. But I'm just saying that, like, whatever that it is, whatever that they need, however much time and money that they need to do, like, a thing to increase dramatically the quality of the game, for the long run, I'm... whatever. If I was the owner of Square Enix, I would not be treating 14 like this. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yo, Yoshi, what do you need, bro? I need 50 million yen. Sorry, I need 5 billion yen. I need like a new ring. I want a vacation day, and I want some ramen. And then I'm like, okay, cool. Done. What else? What do you need for 14 to be like a better game? I would like a week, so that I can figure out like how much time I got to put the game under to update. Or better yet, maybe what I'll do is if we can get a new engine and just kind of copy and paste everything from this game into that new engine and like work with the code, then like maybe we could not put the game under any maintenance because we'll just be copying the data actively while we work into this new engine. But then whatever we update in the new engine, we'll just also update in here. And then just do that. You'll make it happen. Because honestly, I don't think that if they're gonna do like a new engine transfer thing, there doesn't even like need to be an update. I'm assuming, right? Because like the engine that they're using is like down. It's like off. It's inactive. It'll be play tested and like worked on by like the people that work at the company, but they're not gonna need to put this game down under to like make a transfer thing. The only thing they're gonna have to make a transfer thing for too is like your connection to like the engine, right? So if we got this one, when I log in with my credentials, you know, session.com, you know, session is my username, my password is like, you know, Gunbreaker Rocks 123, and I log in and it connects me to this, cool. But then when there's like a maintenance thing and then 8.0 comes out and I log in with my same password and username, but I get like this new engine thing, hey yo, you know what I mean? I might be kind of intrigued. So, if the players owned the company, 14 would be oh, I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm telling you, dude. Because you know how you know that too, Owl? Because there's people that actually go in and put in the time and effort and resources to, you know what I mean? Smash the password, bro. Because again, like, there are things that exist in this game. There's things that exist in this game that you can't see right now, because I don't have them downloaded and I don't use them because it's illegal. But there's things that exist in this game that people make almost like every single fucking day. And like, hey yo, you know what I mean? Like, hey yo, yo, car, bruh, car. Honestly, Riot is about to be an amazing case study for this kind of effort. I mean, yo, listen, man. Because you got to remember, and I don't even know this to the T because like I'm not even like a nerd about it, but Blizzard with WoW had to like dramatically change how they operate company wise with WoW in mind because again, because same thing, WoW got too comfortable. They were like, yo, listen, man, we making all this fucking money, we gigaballing out here, ain't no rivals in this bitch. I'm the only one. Fuck a big three, it's just me. You know what I mean? And then 14 was like, bum, fuck down, right? And then it's like, yo, now who the real big three? Sit the fuck down, you bum ass fuck. And then also I come through my homie, motherfucking Guild Wars 2 in this bitch. Now there's three of us for real now. Oh, and if you didn't know, I got the Korean people to pull up. Yo, we got some Throne and Liberty, and we got some Lost Ark. Now you number 4. So what the fuck is good? You know what I mean? And then guess what? They were like, "Oh shit, I'm not number 3 or 2 or 1. Yo, we gotta go to the gym and figure this out. Oh, now I'm back with a vengeance. All right, now I'm, I'm gonna be respectful now. All right, I had all this money in my bank. I learned that I ain't shit. So like, I'm gonna just say like, my fault. So respectfully, let's all four like kind of live in harmony. Like, let's be homies. That way we don't gotta fight over the throne. We can just all watch it together. All right. Now, guess what? WoW is back on its track, being like a good MMO. I think. I don't have a clue. But I heard it ain't bad. Guild Wars 2, same thing. Oh, Guild Wars 2 is like, yo, I haven't been to the gym in like in a minute though, but I'm kind of down to like go to the workout. You know what I mean? Let me see if I still got this actually. Well, I got it actually. Okay, cool. Now 14 is like, yo, you saw how we took out WoW and Guild Wars 2 and all these other games? Yo, we comfy. And now what's happening? They're all getting like yelled at. You ain't shit. What? Yes, I am. Check my resume, bitch. And then guess what? Look at the patch now. Everyone getting mad about the patches. So even the owner too was kind of like, yo, my fault. The protein I was using to make that shake wasn't actually giving me the enzymes that I needed to kind of like. So now I got to go back and figure out like which one actually works. So I promise that I'll lift better when I give you the MMO that y'all been looking for. This analogy is so bad, dude. And hopefully they commit. Maybe he actually goes and does his homework. Like, hey, yo, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, bro? Here's getting better. Not sure how much though. I think that just like realistically, it's just getting better. I think that if anything ever gets better, it's always a good thing. No one ever likes when a game goes like downhill. Everyone always wants a game to be up, but no one wants a game to be at the top. No one. A game, if anybody ever gets at the top on their bullshit, guess what ends up happening? You start getting an ego. Certain games are listed as like the greatest games of all time, and they're still made today as the greatest games of all time. No ego. Not one. Not even, and like I'm talking like games in general. There are certain games that are out there like, hey, listen, we made this game, we just kind of like gave it to you, and like we hope you have fun. And then guess what? It's the greatest game ever created. What's up, Austin? I see you. You know what I mean? Yeah, 14. We're ranting about 14 right now. It's whatever. Guild Wars from right here is not getting a whole lot, but that's because reason development. Yeah. And that's the thing too. Is like, yo, listen, the player base that plays Guild Wars 2 on some religious shit, like how I play 14. Okay, the Guild Wars 2 version of me is playing Guild Wars 2, and he already knows that Guild Wars 3 is under wraps, and it's currently in the process, which is fire. Because I'll still be like, yo, listen, man, Guild Wars 2, my favorite MMO ever. I'll sit there all damn day. I'll play that shit till the day I die. I don't care. And then when Guild Wars 3 come out, it's going to be the greatest game of all time. Period. It don't matter. Back versus still clean? Fire, right? Welcome back, homie. But yeah, that's my point though, right? So like, yo, I mean, like, yo, that's just what it is. We want competition to get good or things separate. I mean, or stagnate rather. I mean, sometimes competition ain't even really like the answer. In my mind, the answer is just like, I guess in my own mental sense, it's like staying true to yourself. Like if you're like, yo, tomorrow I'm gonna drink 64 ounces of water, and I'm gonna commit to the ounces of water, but then you drink like 62, and you're like, oh, man, I can survive without two, and then you get too comfortable with drinking 62, but you're supposed to 64, right? But then you start getting even worse. You're like, you know what? Yo, I'm at 56, bro. I'm chilling. And then that 56 goes down to like 48. And then it's like, all right, man. Well, I mean, 64 versus 48 is like literally a quarter. But I'm chilling. I got this shit. And then guess what? You're at half. Instead of drinking 64 like you should be, you're drinking 32. You know what I mean? And then eventually it's like, I don't even drink water no more. I just get like a coffee instead. But now you're entering the negatives. So instead of having 64, you're at like -4. Because, you know, like coffee makes you kind of like dehydrated. Yeah, you know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, I gotta get like a freaking, I gotta get back on my bullshit with the 64. Let me go get this Red Bull. Boom. I got the 32, but it's not permanent. It's 32, but it goes back down to 0 over time. And then guess what? You gotta go back up and you drink another Red Bull. And guess what? You keep on doing this. And but water, 64 of water puts you up here and you stay up here. It don't incrementally go down, or at least if it does, it goes down way slower than that Red Bull. You see, that's the difference. So like in my mind, this game is just not drinking water. It's instead it's eating. It's not drinking. It's not staying hydrated. It's just staying full of like, you know, whatever. So again, I don't know. I actually kind of like lost my point. But ideally, I just think that like this game, Yoshi P's drinking his water, but the water that they're giving him is just not good water. They're like, yo, Yoshi P, here's your daily water, bro, and he's like, thank you. And then the water tastes the same for some reason, but it got freaking, you know, it got like something else in there instead, right? It got like a GME in there. GMO. There you go. So you can get oil changes, they just give you a new filter. Right. Same thing too. Doesn't Red Bull boost your metabolism that makes you lose hydration quicker? My point exactly. See, instead of drinking water, you're drinking Red Bull. So again, you lose your hydration quicker than you drink your water. That's my exact point. So it's like you drink 64 ounces of water versus Red Bull, and water going down at this rate, but Red Bull going down at this rate. So guess what? You're consuming more Red Bull before you even get to like have to re-drink water. That's the problem. Because this is what's happening as you continuously keep drinking Red Bull versus drinking water. And then you don't even got to drink that much water by the time you got to, you know, new Red Bull. And then it's like, yo, that's what's happening with development in a lot of different, you know, worlds of gaming. So, and like 14 is unfortunately a part of that. Now in my mind, the analogy that I'm going to try to like portray it to is that the like Square Enix is like, yo, here is your water, and they're like, thank you. But instead they're like, yo, here's your water, and they're like, yo, Yoshi P ain't gonna check the cup because instead of it being water, it's Red Bull, but it tastes like water, which like it's impossible. But like, you know what I'm saying? So they're like changing what he drinks, which is basically like the budget, right? Hey, here's $100. Thank you. He ain't peep the cash, right? This time they give him $50, and again he doesn't check that it's $50. He just is like, oh, cool, this works, and he's like, oh, right, because then with the $100, Yoshi P orders like a server, right? Oh, let me get the $100 server. Okay, cool, thank you. And then right, let me get that 100. Cool, boom. Then you know he's not looking again. He gets $50. Here's it, and they're like, you're not enough money, and I'm like, he's like, what? I always come here with $100 to buy the server, and then he has to go back to Square Enix and be like, hey, can I get the 100? You give me, I got 50. And then they're like, oh yeah, but like, we'll give it to you next week. Okay. I guess we wait till next week. 1 week later. Hey, can I get the 50? Thank you. Here you go. Server. Boom. Then it's like, okay, how much am I getting this time? Oh, you're looking? Oh shit. Here's 100. Okay, cool, thank you. Alright. Not enough, you got 50. What the fuck, man? Yo, can I get... 1 week later, yo, and then guess what? That whole cycle and pattern is starting to like fall apart. So I think that's kind of how I perceive what they're doing in this game. They're just taking away everything that this man has been working on. Because remember, they were like, yo, you got to save our shit. You know? They're asking to save the game that they've been trying to keep alive for the longest time. Bro took the worst game ever and turned it into the best game ever. And they give him back a pat in the back. A fucking yo. That's why he's W producer. Bro takes what he gives, what they give him and he does his best, which ends up being pretty good. Yeah. Yo, imagine they'd be like, yo, here's 1,000 gallons of water. Drink whenever the you want. And he's like, all right. I mean, I'm good for now, but I mean, yeah, thank you. Okay, cool. Yo, my house is your house. You can have whatever you want in the fridge. Oh, shoot. All right, well, I'm not greedy, so I'll just take what I need when I need it. Thank you, man. It's lunchtime. Let me grab, like, a small thing of popcorn. And then guess what? We get a mount for $15. It's a count wide. Everyone gets it, and it's fire. And then he's like, oh, now it's dinner time. Okay. Let me go make like a sandwich with like a grilled cheese tomato soup combo, like some chips on the side, and like some French fries. Delicious, yum, right? And then instead they give us like DSR Ultimate, and everyone is like, "Yo, he's cooking. Whatever you gave him, give it to him again." Grilled cheese, tomato soup, French fries, and a side pickle. Yo, I got you DSR 2. But instead of Thornton, it's like a different boss. But it's like DSR. Perfect fight. Yo, slide. Yo, give it. Yo, whatever he wants. Slide. And then it's like, yo, can I get oh, you know what? I made a grilled cheese this time, but instead of tomato soup, I got like a broccoli cheddar. I got like some French fries, but there's rosemary in there. And instead of like a water, I got like an orange juice. And then guess what? I mean, I know it's like a combo of silk, but guess what? Yo, we get DSR number 3. What? And he's creating the best raids every single time because you're giving him the food that he wants. And then, you know, on a weekend, he's kind of like, you know, I'm feeling like a little, like, can I get like a chicken parm and like a glass of wine? Thank you. We get 2 DSRs at the same time. Yo, and he's like, yo, you thought that I couldn't give you, I can give you 2 actually. But that's because I had wine. So like, hold up. Right. And also, I don't want to drink wine all the time. I got to mediate. But I got you 2 DSRs this time. Right? And then again, it's like, okay, I'm back. It's the weekend. It's over. Now we're back on the weekdays. All right, cool. Let me get like a salad, like a good salad with some strawberries in there. Let me get some almonds. Let me get some goat cheese in there. Like a nice little dressing. And let me get like a nice little like shrimp soup, like a shrimp bisque. Hell yeah, small. Not large. Large is too much. Let me get a small. Whatever you want in this game, you got it because you gave him what he wants. Yeah. Keep on stretching this whole thing further and further, bro, but still. Yo, that'd be fucking fire. So, it's kind of it's like a weird thing that, like, I just personally don't like that I took note, as I'm sure everyone else did, and again, I'm bringing it back, but I'm sure everyone kind of like, wow, he really said, like, Square Enix be taking away his candy when he actually might have, like, enjoyed that shit. And only give him crumbs to work with in order to do like whatever the hell that he got to go do, which is like, yo, it's fucking wild. But it's like, all right, we use prosciutto. Our job is to drive up the prices. Yeah, but I got the whole fridge. Whatever the fridge is. Like, I ain't buy the groceries. The groceries are just there for me to have. You know what I mean? I don't care about the groceries. I'm not the one that's making them or ordering them. They're just being given to me. Is it wrong though? Hell no. That's the problem. Is that it's not wrong, because again, like, and you're right. It's wild, but it's accurate. You know why though? Because again, like, you know what? You want to know like a hot take? Actually, I just kind of came up with this. I'm gonna throw this one at the mass. Actually, I think that the reason why You know how we kind of you know how 14 they like released a patch of content, and then we gotta wait like 4 months before we even get like the teaser to the next one. Obviously, they are like in the room, right? They're in there like, yo, they got the table, they got all the ideas on the table, and they're trying to figure out like what they want to do. Like they got they're in the writing room, right? The content making room. They're like, yo, listen, man, 7.2 is a success, man. So like, what are our thoughts off for 7.3? What are we thinking, right? The boss coming through. Come in, yo. Y'all working on 7.3? What y'all doing? Oh, so I mean, like, we were gonna do the ultimate, the alliance raid, chaotic alliance raid, deep dungeon, like, you know, criterion, all that fun shit. Nah. Um, I want y'all to do this instead. And also, don't tell them for 4 months. What the But, like, this doesn't have criterion, chaotic alliance raid, ultimate. All that this has is, like, deep dungeon and, like, MSQ content. But the people are not going to be happy about this. So, are you sure about this? Are you questioning me? No, but I'm trying to understand, like, yo, what, like, this is not what we have on our schedule. We have like a whole bunch of different things on the list. So why are we getting only this right now? I don't like disagree, but like we can put some of this other stuff in the thing for the next patch. And then you said to not tell them? That's kind of weird, no? Shouldn't we update them like what we're working on so that they kind of be like excited for it? Yeah, but you can tell them when you finish what I did, what I told you to put on the thing. Then you can tell them in a live letter. Okay, but like, what if we have like an issue and like, let's say for example that like we got to delay the patch by like a week because there's a bug in the deep dungeon. You have to do it by August 5th, and if it ain't done, fix it later. And it's like, well, I don't like that idea, but okay. I mean, I guess that's my choice. Okay, so August 5th is when we gotta get it done. But the ultimate, like, halfway done. We can finish that also and the deep dungeon. So, like, what do you want to do with the ultimate? Yo, the deep dungeon come first. Ultimate later. Fuck what you heard. Alright, man. Fine. I don't... You own the game. I don't. You're the boss. Even though I helped save it. But because you telling me how I gotta run it to make your profit... Yeah. Alright. So, hi, guys. Yoshi P here. I know it's been months since I updated y'all on anything. But I'm just here to tell y'all, like, the usual. We got some new dungeon, a new trial, new alliance raid. We got a deep dungeon. There's no ultimate. Why? Don't say shit. There's no ultimate. I'm sorry. Not yet. We're gonna need to we need some time. So that's your excuse. Don't say nothing. All right. Yeah, the ultimate will come out. It's just not coming out right now. Shut. What? Hello? Yo, come on, man. Like, what do you? Don't. Yo, the script, brother. Follow the script. There will be no ultimate in 7.3. We're gonna now receive feedback about Occult Crescent and Cosmic Exploration. Okay. Wait. We actually did this feedback, and that wasn't a question in the... Did you make that up? Yeah, but they're not gonna know that I made those questions up. So like, yo, read the script. Just go. Retainer bell in space. Wait, it says here that we gotta make retainer bells in Cosmic Exploration, but we didn't do it. Why? Okay. So we received feedback that people said that there wasn't going to be retainer bells in Cosmic, and why aren't there? So now we're going to add bells. Oh, and also people have a hard time doing gathering missions, and so we're going to make them easier to do because people were complaining. No one said anything about this. What the... Okay. Based on your feedback, you guys didn't like that when the bases changed that the vendors were in different locations every single time. I can tell you with confidence, I literally went through every feedback about cosmic exploration. Not a single person in any forum ever complained about that at all. Where the hell that come from? Yo, yo, read the fucking script, dog. Man, this is some bullshit, dog. Alright, whatever. The reward system for cosmic exploration wasn't good enough, so we're gonna make you better rewards. The new star is called Faena. That's not the name that we had. We had like a different one. We had like a yo. It's gonna be the exact same thing as a Cosmic One, but just a new star location. We had some ideas. Can we put them in like? No. Oh man, this is so ass, dude. Okay, whatever. That's it. What do you mean that's it? We have. Okay. Is it called Crescent? Oh shit. Today we're going to present to you feedback received by the community player base about Occult Crescent in terms of what you guys like and didn't like. Fork Tower should have had 48 people. We couldn't do that because you only told us to put 24 because it was... Yo, we had that in the pipeline and then you told us to do that. We talked... What the f... Yeah, but now I'm telling you that you're going to put it in there. So now we're going to create an alliance thing in the party finder where you can bring 48 people. But we don't know how to do that with the UI. It's not going to be pretty. Just tell them that you'll figure it out. We will figure out how to make the UI look pretty with 48 people. Hi, Axel. Sorry, I'm like skidding right now. I'm like losing my mind over here ranting about nothing. Anyways. The trance has been broken. Welcome to the longest rant of all time. Yo, but it's fire. It's facts, though. You know what I mean? And that's my problem, too, bro. I'm not even mad about the upcoming patch in the content. I just hate that, like... I think deep down across all this shit, there should absolutely be a rant command. I should make that a thing now. I'm gonna look into that. Also, does anyone want to do content? Anyone want to like do anything right now? I'm kind of like just here yapping, so I'm gonna end up on like a YouTube video thing, bro. Hey yo. No, I'm kidding. Well, want to go to court next week? But like, yeah, bro. Yo, what is Trump doing posting shit on Twitter? I'm seeing it on the side though, but it's like, goddamn, bro. After dungeon? Oh yeah, I'm chilling. I don't know. It's this week. Okay, but it's currently the 21st on a Saturday, which literally means like it's still the end of the week. It's gonna be next week. Totem. I mean, if people can pull up to Ether, I mean, we can try and go for it. Sure. But like, yeah, I was kind of doing like I was like ranting, bro. So I'm sorry. But yeah. Okay, let me continue my rant now. Here's the feedback presented about Occult Crescent Fork Tower. Fork Tower was too difficult. There should have been an easy and a savage version. We were gonna do that until you told us to scrap the normal version. My point is that one. It was a bad idea to take old rewards from Stormblood and Baja and put it in Occult Crescent. You rejected all of our ideas. We had like 3 different sharks, and we also had the mount from the bosses in the Fork Tower as mounts. We had planned to do like 3 relic steps this patch. They're ready, but you want to delay them for some reason. This says that fate. You're saying that it's our fault that the weather system in Occult Crescent for Fork Tower conflicts, but we didn't have time to make that test quality thing because you told us that it was due tomorrow when we still had 3 months. What do you... Due to the nature of the weather condition spawning in relation to the appearance of Fork Tower, we will now implement a fix in the future for 7.3 where you're able to delay the weather so that you can guarantee complete the CE, but then also go into Fork Tower. We're gonna fucking do that, by the way. What am I doing? Trying to get the feed piece for T? I don't know. Maybe like either T or... Ooh. Paddy wants to go get a totem, so... yeah. We can try and... I mean, if people can pull up to Ether, then we can go do a totem. But I know it's like kind of late, though, so... Or it's not late enough yet to... I don't think Ether's opened, so I don't know. So yeah. Anyways. My rant in summary is about the fact that Yoshi P said that the reason why Occult Crescent cost was an issue for them not making a Savage and a normal version, which means that they have a strict budget to work with, and that Square Enix ain't giving them the freedom and liberty to make whatever the they want. And to me, that's a huge L. Huge L. So, that's all. That's all I was trying to, like, talk about, so... Yeah. So I was reading something on Twitter and I lost it. But it's okay. I lost it. I mean, also, if we want to start getting, like, we can work towards, like, BIS stuff for T as well, I'm sure. Sure. I saw something about 14 that I wanted to look at. Man, I lost it, though. It's okay, though. This guy's boiling a hot dog in water? What's BIS for T? I'm guessing the Baj weapon? Yes. The Baj weapon is primarily the thing that you need. Is T with the orange glow or the one with the blue and white glow? He is the one with the purple and like the brassy gold glow. I can quit. I don't have a T weapon on me, but I can show you what they look like. T-Bis. So here's the thing about Shadowbringers. T-Bis is the first like ultimate. Well, sorry, T is the first ultimate where after it being a legacy ultimate, the accessories are necessary for BIS in T. Basically. Yeah. But to showcase real quick, here is the Dark Knight, or sorry, here's the Warrior weapon. So, yeah, purplish, like goldish color is the T weapons. And you got like the cogs turning. So yeah, this is T. The only jobs that don't have T weapons at the moment are Reaper, Sage, and Picto Viper. Otherwise, every other job has weapons for T. And Blue Mage, because like... Yeah. Oh, orange? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But I wanted to just clarify. So, yeah. Because if you said orange, I just didn't want to confuse it with like DSR. So, yeah. But yeah. So with T-Bis, like, usually with BIS, if you try to do Uwu or Yukab, the accessories for both of those ultimates are bad because all of the accessories are missing. Well, first of all, they all have like really bad stats. That's the first part. And also the accessories only have one materia slot for the ones that are 345 or 375 because the 345 and 375 accessories are from dungeons. And so those only have one materia. T actually changes that because the materia for T have two. Not for the accessories though, but the raid and the tome stuff. Actually, I should have clarified that. Like, correct. I'm like so poorly explaining it. So to kind of showcase real quick, because like these accessories have two like materia slots, but also they also start doing that thing where every single one has like crit and or determination. Right. So a lot of the accessories that you can acquire for jobs in T are like super helpful to get, and you get these from the Savage raids. So to kind of showcase it though, in like Arthur's case, the let's see, physical range, Eden Grace. So let me see, like obviously that ring sucks because like skill speed. That ring is not terrible because it's got determination direct hit, but there's no crit. You can use it. I wouldn't recommend it though. Skill speed, so no, and then no crit, so technically no, right? And then if we try and go do tomes, eat on the tomes. Oh no, not tomes, because they're over here, and they use nuts now. So yeah, statistically, the substats for accessories actually are higher when you meld them than when you just sink them down. If you sink down, it is totally fine. But if you can get these and you kind of add the points, then that's good. Because what they started doing in Shadowbringers with the accessories is the accessories for 475 for T, the highest stat number on an accessory is 87. Right? As like an example. So 87 is the highest number for an accessory. But when you materia meld, you can add 24 points. So technically, if you add 24 points to the critical hit, it'll go to 80, what is it, 85? And you can still put another materia. So for example, if I sink a accessory down, and let's say my thing is crit and skill speed, both of them will be 87, but I can't meld. But if you use this piece, you can actually go higher than 87 on both of these, because you can put two materias that'll basically add up to more than the 87. So like, to appropriate it, right, let's use like an actual one that's smart. If I bring down an accessory that has direct hit and determination, like from like 700, then it'll be 87 on both of them. But because this accessory lets me meld 2, I can do 87 on here and 61 here, but I can add 48 crit, which is actually like a really good thing to do. So you should start looking at which accessories you need, and kind of going from there. The problem though is that some of these accessories like don't really like good stats, right? Because the problem is like the best stats in the game are determination and crit. So any piece of gear that has crit and determination is going to end up being like super good, or if it's got crit and direct. So like the caster, you need this on every caster, right? Like crazy enough. Like this one, like this is like you could use it if you want to, but you don't have to. But I guess like it's not bad. That one too, like super good. But that one bad because like spell speed, right? But I have the BIS written down somewhere actually in my gear set. I can quickly just check. Like on Ubu then. If you want to get Ubu weapons, yo, no bullshit, start studying. Because like if you think, okay, let me ask you a quick question. Because you cleared M6, did you ever clear M4 perchance, Owl? Or did you like make it to the end of M4? Wait, I'm looking for my level 70. No, I'm looking for T red mage. There it is. Yeah, you see, so that I have I have this one. Okay. But yeah, like I have every job from T moving forward, ultimate wise, uses accessories from the raid tier or the tome gear for BIS. The only time it doesn't is if you have like for tank, for example. In the future, I will never use that, and then I will want to use 2 of these, right? Because I can get crit and determination. But tenacity is like a bad stat on a tank, so in the future I can't hold 2 of those rings. So there's that. T-bits required. Oh, you already got it. Nice. Congrats. All right. But yeah, so the best stats in the game are determination and crit. But if you can get like a piece of gear that has crit and determination and then put like direct hit on it, that piece is fire. The only time you can't do that is if you meld and then it doesn't equal the number that's the higher number on like the accessory. Or even the left side. Left side, same thing. Like if my chest piece has 399 critical hit and then I meld materia in it, and it doesn't go higher than 399, that piece is not good for the future in an ultimate. And this piece is like a prime example, because 279 plus 54 times 2 is like 108, so it's like what, 387, right? 387, I think. So this chest piece actually sucks for BIS if it was going to be used in an ultimate if there was an ultimate. But if you can get like the next piece, it'll guarantee me 399 on both stats, just a better piece. But if the dungeon comes out next, like not the next patch, but like at the end expansion, because 7.5 patch will have 765 gear, so that gear should be able to give me like max stats on both of them, and it'll be pretty good. So, anyways, yappers. To kind of showcase real quick for Arthur's sake, what I have written down for Bis for Machinist is you need the dungeon helmet. You need any chest piece 600 up that has crit determination. Legs, the same thing. Feet is, I think you can use the raid feet, but it's not necessary. And then all the accessories are synced and use crit determination. But that can't be true. I'm sure that I like made a lazy version of that. I'm pretty sure my Bis is lazy for P range. Because I would bring the what is it? I would bring that necklace and I would bring that ring. Absolutely I would. See. There you go. Because you're just able to squeeze in like extra stats. And then yeah, like if you have the relic weapon, then like yeah, relic weapon's fire. But like relic weapon also like a grind. Which I'm pretty sure in the future I'm gonna like I'm done with the Cold Crescent, at least for right now, until the next step comes out. And like Fork Tower is kinda like whatever. I'm absolutely gonna eventually go and do Baja again. I wanna start working on Cashim Latori because I want to get those lodestone memories. And also like farming CEs would just be kind of chill. So that's it. God. So yeah. It'll be kind of cool down the road to actually go back and work on Baja relics. The hope though is, I will say this much, the hope is that the Phantom relics actually let you customize stats just like how you can in with Baja, and that way you don't have to go back and go do Baja. Plus the relics from Phantom, if you can customize stats, will be way better than Baja, because you can even squeeze out even more stat lines out of it. So that'll also be pretty fire. Like you can just cap all three of them, and then like you can just kind of like not give a crap. It'd be super nice actually. And also those are they're gonna work also for like DSR and top, and also kind of through and be broken. So we'll see. Hell, you're gonna even need it in like the 7.5 ultimate, in the hopes that we actually get like a 7.5 ultimate. So yeah. Oh right, I forgot that I was like doing this with the babies earlier today. But yeah, so like my Uwu Bis is relic because I don't have the Baja one, but like whatever. And then since I'm Paladin, I want to remove all my speed. But if I was playing with like Gunbreaker Dark Knight, I would change that, which like I'm gonna do that real quick. See, like this is not good because like 306 is way too high for every ultimate, including T. Like you don't gotta do 306. The Baja relic lets me customize it dramatically. Super nice actually. Because the cap of T I think is like 181 or 186, 183, some of that. So. Anyways, nerd. I know, not bad. Bro. Where is my? What's on our agenda? Well, I heard from Padya she would like to go for an Uwu totem, so I guess we can go do Uwu. And then I think I would like to try to make a potential proposal. If Arthur's up to it. Let's try to get a totem. Because the ultimate take like 13 minutes, so who cares? If we get a totem, we should try and help Arthur get a clear. Because he's like at predation. If he's up to it, he don't have to say yes. If he wants to, you can say no. But I think I got BGT in 30 minutes. Oh yeah, no. So then let's be smarter about this and actually like coordinate a day. I'm not gonna try and like force you to come in and Uber with us. Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll coordinate a day that we can like woo with you. Also wait, I have to mess with my bitch real quick, so I'll be right back. Tomorrow's clear though? Word, I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll try and clear Arthur's his ultimate.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
Hi Lily. How are you? My son. What's up, girl? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome. Sorry, I'm checking. If you want to know how to maximize your skill speed or spell speed for Uwu specifically, do the Savage version of this fight, min eye level, no echo synced, and you can actually play with your spell speed or skill speed. So I need this number to be as close to 621. So I'm gonna temporarily sit here and figure that out real quick because I don't remember what I was using to make that happen. So please hold. Storm was broken? Yeah, I know. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's not gonna work with. It's okay. It's good. Can I actually even defeat him? I don't care. I miss her, bro. She's actually one of the goats. No, she just kind of fell off because she went to go be a mom and shit. Yeah. Sorry, someone was talking about Miss Tech. She's actually like she's one of the one of the Mount Rushmores of 14. You heard that shit? Oh, shit. She's one of the Mount Rushmores of 14. She's godlike. Yeah, you see, because like my skill speed at my current level is 935, but when I sync that to 70, it'll be 630, and that's what I was looking for. All right, here, I'll do this. Private PF. I'm gonna put it up to Uwu. Private party. Password is 6669. And then we'll try and go for a totem. We'll see what we can do. I do criterion for the Nora coat. Facts though. Oh, I meant to ask you, but I think you went somewhere. Did you ever clear M4 perchance, Owls? I like curiosity, man. I'm trying to make sure like I have like a mental understanding about your thing. Yeah, cool. So if you can clear M4, you can clear Uwu. I'm just saying. I was trying to understand if you did that though. So if you can clear M4, you can clear Uwu. M4 harder than Uwu. No bullshit. And also it's shorter, which is like hilarious. So. Yeah. I will say this much, Owl. Yo, we will happily... Well, I mean, I don't know about we, but I would happily prog with you. Happily prog you through Uwu if you want to. Yeah. Well, like, here's my homework for you to do. Whatever job you want to play, pick that. And then study whatever you got to do. Everything you got to know is in, like, that Ultimate Discord. And then, yeah, we'll go through it, and we can. And I will say though too, where you go, what you do, how you do it, like, yo, it don't change. So if you can get that familiarity and like muscle memory down packed, yo, freest totem of your life. You know what I mean? But yeah. All right, we got the homies. Machinist. Oh shit. Yeah. Freest totem. Totem like free, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'd say just like try and give it a shot, and if you can, then WW. All right, totem center skip for it, have it. Oh, MT taken. I'm main tank, bro. All right, yeah, like it don't require that much effort, so. And also, at least you can prog with people that'll actually, like, kind of... Well, I mean, we kind of always want to, like... Yeah, I know, right? I'm always kind of, like, down to... Oh, actually, you know what? Hold up. Bullshit. I don't want to play Dark Knight. I want to play Warrior. My bad. Alright. I want warrior, my bad. I meant to get warrior, actually. I want to learn how to be, like, a decent warrior. I feel like I'm getting capable. So yeah. You know? Also, I don't want to have a, like, a yellow glowy. I just want to, like... You know what I mean? Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that somebody was going to pull up as a Dark Knight. So... Oh, you're on Kick now. How do you like it? I mean, it's quiet, so I'm not really too... You know? Yeah, we're Kick on YouTube and everything. Yeah. I mean, like, it's quiet. So people on Quick are like, yo, I like your work. Check me out. And they send me, like, an arrow thing and, like, a Discord. And then I know that it's, like, a spam thing. So I just ignore the fuck out of it. Unfortunately. But, like, yeah. But, like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the Kick thing was always, like, a weird thing to figure out. So I had a hard time actually, like, allocating it, so... Like, my Kick is, like, dead as freak, which is fine, though. At least it's just up. So I don't really care how it operates and how it functions, but if it increases exposure even by, like, a hair, I'm cool with it. So yeah. And the good thing is, too, is, like, on... Okay, so the thing that I'm really happy about is that I finally figured out a method to the madness for like, multi-streaming without it breaking my computer or, like, my stream, and also, like, kind of flowy and chill. Because, I used to have, like, this really obnoxious issue where when I was multi-streaming via, like, Twitter, Kick, YouTube, Twitch, I had all four. I gotta just re-log back into Twitter. I'm just kind of, like, lazy at the moment about it. But when I was streaming on those platforms, if I try and change my scene, it would just crash. So I haven't tested it yet, so I'm gonna test it real quick. See, so I can change to my face screen, and everything is still functioning fine. You know what I mean? So I didn't have that luxury last time. My OBS would just crash if I did that. So this makes it play a lot steadier, which is great. And on top of that too, the delay on Kick and YouTube was like almost 20 seconds, where Twitch was only like 3. Now all 3 of them are like 3. So at least that way no one's like feeling like left out or behind. The only problem, I guess, is that all my commands, like all my spam chat commands, whatever, work on Twitch and YouTube, and like there is no support for Kick at the moment, which is like fine. I don't care. Cause yeah, like my Kick and my YouTube and my Twitch are like, I don't know, they're both past like 1,000 like followers and subs, which is cool. But my Kick is like still single digits, which is fine. Because I don't like actively stream on Kick, but I'm going to now because like it's just free. So, but yeah, it exists. So you don't got to go follow it or nothing. Doesn't matter. It's just kind of like there. I also haven't updated it in any capacity. Like I probably should look into it with my like panels and all that other stuff too. You know, but I literally haven't looked into it. You know what though? I might as well look into it now that like I'm here. Let me see, actually. Because I feel like I can just copy and paste the information from, like, Twitch to Kick. So hopefully we can. So we'll see. Wait, I gotta do this. Oh, that's my broadcast. No, not that. Oh, okay. Wait, I can look into this actually. Because I can actually copy and paste like a majority of this. Although I don't really know how to. Boop. Okay, wait. The panel name has no title, right? It just says the image. Okay, gotcha. Add image. Oh, it really does like copy Twitch's interface in that situation. That's kind of Lamau. Oh, you know what though? I also haven't updated this in like ages because it still says I play Dead by Daylight. I have to update this actually. Hold on. I'm gonna literally put Sessiion in my skin thingy because everyone has been doing that. It's crazy, actually. How many Fantasias Afro have? He don't have any. He just buys them. So I don't know. Ask, you know. Although he should answer that for you because I can't tell you. But look, yeah. Or do you buy like a bundle? Do they sell Fantasias by the bundle? They do, right? Hey, yeah. I think I'm sitting on 4 Fantasies at this point. Damn. Oh, it's 1, 3, and 5? Oh, I thought it was like 10. Hey, yo. Oh, is it 10? Oh, it is 10. Okay. Yeah, so the question is, how many do you have? Yeah. You know, man. Yo, it says my in Final Fantasy XIV, my favorite job is Dragoon, and during raids, I usually flex at any job in need, and I'm getting a growing love for tanking. I consider myself a casual mid-core raider. Fire! Sorry. I gotta take that. I usually enjoy main tank. Currently at 2? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Oh, it is 5. It's not 10? Oh, okay. I don't... You know how I don't know? Because I don't buy Fantasias. So, GG's. I mean, I could have... I think you mean 10 because of maybe the dies? Is it 10 dies? Maybe 10 dies. I don't know. Oh, okay. So die is 10. That makes actual sense to me. Okay, 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 cool. As far as how many I've had over my entire account time, probably over 70, if not 100. Oh, okay. Hey, I mean, that's a good to listen, you know what I mean? Yo, whatever, what's your bill? I'm gonna go tell Kiwi I updated my panel so that it says that people call me Sessiion. How do you think she gonna react? You know what I mean? Kiwi, I updated my About Me section in my stream so that people can refer to me as I hope you're proud. I hope you're proud. She said it's growth? Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh,
Lamau, bro. Yeah. Are you Sessiion now? I mean, I guess now I could be. I mean, I'm gonna go sleep with the fishes? Hell yeah. I thought she said gross at first. I know, I thought so too. She said growth. I was kind of nervous as well. I was like, damn, she said fuck it. But good night, Owl. Thank you for hanging out, homie. Appreciate you, bro. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not. You can call me Sessiion. It's official. But like, it is what it is. I mean, but like, yeah. First and foremost, no fucking spoilers. Oh, that's a rules thing. Oh shit. I didn't realize that my thingy said no spoilers. Um. Probably. But yeah. Yo, if you call me Sessiion, yo, what's up, bro? I won't refer to myself as Sessiion, but like you know, the about me section at least says that you can. I wouldn't be I'm not gonna be like opposed though. So like, yeah, we chilling. We chilling. Add image rules. I gotta copy. Right. I will call you Sessiion from now on. If I read it that way, I need you to like head smack me every time. If I ever read it and I say Sessiion, you have full authority to head smack me. You know what I mean? Full authority. Be like, what'd you just say? Bruh. Oh, it says literally that I play fucking Dead by Daylight on my thing. Brother, I haven't played DBD in so long and I can't believe it, bro. I have Overwatch 2 on here too. Get that shit out of here, bro. You're standing as a Keanu Cleaves. Hey, yo. Hmm. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, wait. Where's my kick again? Oop, there we go. I need to grab. I should just grab every single image before I start to edit these panels. Okay, I got about and I got rules. I have to do. My socials. Oh, okay. Socials. Let me do schedule. Games and credits. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm kind of surprised we don't have healers, but I should start. I mean, honestly, I would love to learn. If people ever want to start to like, this is an alt, can I join? All right, bro. I think one day we should do like an alt job thing, prog. You know what I mean? I got a fire actually. I got to like break the barrier of playing healing and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Okay. This is socials. I haven't heard of that in forever. Okay, wait. Socials is done. I'll check actually. I don't want to ask anybody to do something for me. I'll do it. Okay. This is schedule. Schedule. I don't have a donation button. Also, I gotta check if that works. I have to do games. And then credits. Credits. Boop. Okay. There's that. Let me check and see if my... Is Discord open? My Discord? Oh, Pog. That's cool. And then does the donation button link? Oh, it does. Shit. Can you? Wait. Can you donate the okay. Oh, I guess you can just use the same button and it just goes to the thingy with the interesting. Okay. I guess I will be I think I'll just do it. Oh, that's cool that it like links like a thing in like Flexi Fire. Okay, cool. Panels. Where's my where is it? There you go. Okay, and then I need to grab that picture. We're officially looking better on the kick, baby. I just hope I can like organize and like rearrange. Oh, is it like a... Ah, I need this. Let me put that there, and then... Okay. If I edit, can I... Oops, edit panels. Ah, there it is. Okay, wait, so what's my order? First is about, then rules, socials, schedule. Okay, it goes there, then game. Okay, cool. There we go. Is there anything else that comes into play? I don't really think so. Oh, I need to eventually update my I have to update my on Twitch, it has my characters, but the character's hair color has not been updated since I put the image up. Because she still has white hair, but she technically now has brown hair. But also technically a bun boy, so... Ooh. Alright. Alright, fix it. We are chilling. Chilling. What? All right, wait. I love that. I looked at Arthur's like Arthur's title is Post PLL Unk Crash Out. Kind of cracked me up, actually. What time is it? Oh, okay. Did you miss something? No. I was just checking out other. I was keeping an eye out for Axel stream, and then I was looking at other people who are currently live, and then I saw Arthur's not you, sorry. Arthur, like the streamer, and his title is post PL crash out. It just cracked me up. You're good. You're good. I was just like laughing at Arthur's. It's kind of hard to say Arthur and then Arthars. I don't know. The title is kind of, his name is like kind of hilarious actually. It's happening. Let's go. It is time. Is that a white mage? Bro, that guy looks so fucking like... Yo, that guy is so extra like, you know what I mean? He's like mad, like anime. That's kind of fire, actually. Hello? Brother, what the f... Okay. Yo, that was mad extra. Like, no offense, but god damn. Alright. Hi, Spooky. What's up, girl? Why'd you give me the thing? I've been here? I don't know what you're doing. You're over there doing things. Like, what's up? You literally had not by me. Yo, I thought you were doing stuff. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. Spooky just is in my ears. I mean, told him, so who knows? We'll see. Stop! 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 No, you don't. But also, we didn't have a we didn't have a space though for the dancer people thingy. All right. I will learn how to like be smarter about this. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother, but like, I'm concerned, bro. What is like showing off or something? What the fuck? Horror show. I definitely didn't need that. That's not in. That's not in. Pretty sure it's not in. No, it's not in. No, it's not in. Brother, I'm not gonna like... Brother, I ain't gonna lie to you though, brother. Yeah, I know. I don't know how people read this. Yo, the party was up long enough. Motherfuckers don't read, dog. Crazy, actually. Also, though, that's not... Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, though. That's not even my concern. My concern is the... Yo, that's my concern, actually. There's a player in this party that is offering, oh my god, concern. Yo, I have concerns about that person. Why do we... Yo. Brother. Holy fuck, man. Don't move the spiny so soon. That man over there fucking... Brother. That man over there... marathoning. Holy shit, dude. Yo, don't move that shit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that man over there doing laps, brother. Yo, he doing laps, brother. Damn, the, Oh my god, so much better. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Alright. I ain't gonna hold you, brother. I ain't never seen that before a day in my life. Holy fuck. I just thought that Paddy's all the way in the back there just fucking balling with a gun. Oh my god. Oh, y'all are too far. Oh my god, not actually. Holy shit, that was close. Yo. Alright, well done. Oh shit, my bad. I lied. Oh wait, I'm fucking dumb. Never mind. I went the wrong way entirely. I was shook as. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. Yo, I went the wrong way. Thank God I was like saved by the bell. Holy shit. Yo, I don't want to like say nothing because I'm trying to be like kind of nice and chill about it, but like, god damn, brother. I'm trying to be nice, but like, god damn. Oh, this pattern fucking sucks. Alright. What the fuck? No, dickhead. Hello? Great, now I gotta like... I pulled him like way too early, but I'm still like in shock. Alright, whatever. God. What the fuck? Ugh. Lordy, have mercy. They shouldn't have accepted the res until like way later, but okay, whatever. Me pulling it was still weird. I'm still kind of in shock though that I'm like times twoing it, but okay. Interesting, actually. Should I get her number one? I mean, were you number one? Yes. Whatever the number is on your head, commit. Just whatever the number is, yeah. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Whatever the number is on your head, just commit to it. It doesn't matter. I don't think that was you, though. Because I saw that the scholar, no, the sage, I think, right? Wrong side or something? So, but I hope it wasn't like an adjustment thing. It shouldn't have been. Oh, if you're at 1, then you're fine. Yeah, you did your job, so, okay. Yeah. I'm just very concerned about what am I witnessing with my own 2 eyes, genuinely speaking, so... Brother, head ass, man. No, this fucking Dark Knight is stupid, brother. I don't know. I'm just getting flustered because this Dark Knight plays like a... Brother, don't ever try and go there. That's so Papega. Hello? That man went the entirely wrong way and I adjusted to his... I can't adjust to shit, dog. If I adjust, then I'm gonna start getting flustered about it, dog. Jesus, man. I'm so dumb for trying to adjust to his bullshit. But I'm more concerned about the other thing that I'm witnessing, and like I said, I'm not trying to call him out for it though, but I'm about to start calling, bro. I got the phone already out. Fish, what's up, homie? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on, man. Welcome on, man. That kid fucking gotta be joking, brother. Gotta love with the ping. I mean, I don't know. That'd be early. Yeah, I don't know. It's always weird. I think it's doable. I just think that we have like one of the biggest handicaps I've ever witnessed in my entire life, dog. That's all I'm saying. What I'm looking at is scary as shit. As somebody who's like studied this fight like quite a bit, I'm not good at this fight, but I'm looking at things and I got fucking questions. Yo, that's all I'm saying. Can we do it? Like, yeah, but the thing is that like, oh my fucking god. Wild, dog. Wild shit. It's okay, Pat. You don't worry about it. Yo, I'm just saying, dog. All I'm saying is, I played every job in this list in this fight, and I ain't ever seen that before. And like, yo, that's concerning. But like, yo, I mean, he don't got a mouth, so I don't care. I'm just raising my eyebrow, bruh. Like how The Rock just did. Oh, great. Now this dickhead wants to fucking be white mage sliding. Alright. Yo. Alright, man. So we gonna just like ignore the brother? Hello? What the yo? What the? Yo, I understand you don't want to pop it, but pop it. It's like a fucking pimple, you know, juicy, delicious, yum yum. Fucking break that shit. Holy. All right, bro. Yo, nobody wants to break the nail. Interesting. You over here dancing with markers? I know. No. Oh. Getting it was kind of like sad, honestly. It's always like there's nothing I can do. I'm gonna give it like up to 8 more minutes because I think I'm also getting like I didn't think it was gonna be this difficult. Respectfully, we. What's up, Nez? How you doing, brother? How's Uber going? I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't going well, but I'm also kind of like raising hella eyebrows at the situation for why it's not going well. Because the problem is that the furthest we made it to was like Annihilation, and we haven't been there since after the second portion of that. But yo, some of the people in this PF are questionable, bro. Like very, very questionable. So I'm just trying to like, I guess like understand some stuff, but also again I got like hella questions. So. If I start saying things, I might get banned. So I'm not trying to get banned. But like I said, I got like questions. So. Oh, I just wasted 50 fucking gauge. Oh my god, that's sad actually. I'm moving to PF? Yeah, I mean that's my thing too, honestly. I won't even hold it in, unfortunately. That's why like Titan jail shit I can understand. Like, and then people are getting killed by the snapshot, which is like also it's like kind of worse as well, honestly, so I get that actually, but I mean this one's good. Oh, I know this gauge. Damn it. That's gonna be sad actually. I'm just saying that. There are certain things, and even in party find, that should be impossible and within an ultimate, and I'm shocked that they're not impossible. Is my question. Brother, break him free. Jesus. I'm dead. Yo, head ass. Come on, dude. Oh, come on. Oh, Lord have fucking mercy, dude. God, I fucking hate whoever didn't hit the jail. That shit's crazy actually. Fuck, man. I hate dying to like stupid shit. Yo, Yo, like, what am I fucking looking at? There's just no fucking way. Alright, bro. Ew. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my fucking god, you idiots. We're still gonna deal with so much shit right now. The damage is so fucking bad. Push. For the love of God, push. Oh my fucking god, man. I might make this the last one, like, not gonna lie. It's been an hour. Oh. Did you see that? That's an eyebrow and a half of a raise. I've ever seen one before. Holy shit, what? Huh. Coño, man. For fuck's sake, free the healer. Thank you. Yo, I'm... Oh, I got so many questions, bro. I actually really do. That kid is fucking praying for that. He'll go into top for Mario Bump. Yeah, I mean, where he's going for the thing is cool, but him getting yeeted like that is absolutely wild. And I'm just convinced that that kid is trying to like show off. But the problem though is that he's not showing off to anyone. So it's like, yo, what are we doing, dog? But even still, that kid, not my concern. I can assure you that much. That kid is so not a concern to me. I have a much larger scaled issue that I'm dealing with right now in my mind. So, like, GG's. Why the fuck are you over here? ¿Y pa dónde tú eso, brother? Where the fuck are you going? Yo, y'all really not paying attention to who has the fucking thing? Yo, GG's, bro. I'm out. That guy's so... Yo. Both of y'all are fucking stupid. I don't care anymore. Alright, bro. Those people fucking suck, dude. Alright, bro. That's a sign. Show us? Yo, oh my fucking god, bro. Okay. Okay. Yo, first and foremost. first and foremost, it matters. It actually matters because you're not actually allowed to pull that shit off. It doesn't matter. Not even uwu, bro. I know that uwu is like glorified whatever, but there are just certain things that I shouldn't be seeing in the world of Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate, bro. Like, I don't care. Alright, let's backtrack like a minute. Hold on, I'm gonna backtrack for you for like just a minute. I'm gonna show you what happened during Annihilation. Alright, let me just show you what happened during Annihilation. You already know who the problem is, because there's 2 of them, but there's technically 3 of them. Watch this. So you see how, like, right? We split. It is what it is. Pop. Right? Pop. And then we chillin'. And then we chillin'. That person's dead. Already in the back. Right? Now this dickhead, for some stupid ass reason, went this way, which is stupid. Then got hit. Then that person for some reason grabbed tether. That guy wanted to go do a lap. And then the Dark Knight went and grabbed the thing from the furthest Sessiion win, bro. Which is stupid. Because you know why? Because there's a white mage. So that person tried to grab it and got robbed by this Dark Knight. What the fuck is he doing? So I already understand what the white mage is trying to do. They're trying to show off, which is stupid because like 3 out of 10 opportunities did they actually appeal to the situation. So that right there is head-ass play. And then the bro sat there and decided to sit there and cast Medica 2 and completely fucking forgot about the tether. So the Dark Knight took it over there instead. And solo HP. And then guess what happens? 2 seconds left on their living dead. And there's no boss. Hi, Jane. How you flying? I actually have you in the background. I'm not sure what you're up to, but I hope you're enjoying some M6S. Or at least I hope you were enjoying M6S. Jennifer, the white mage weapon? Guess what? That kid fucking sucks. I don't care. That white mage is almost worthy for a list. That kid fucking sucks. I don't care. Genesis Legend doesn't mean shit. That kid fucking sucks. So I'm sorry. Because even if it's Uwu, I don't care if it's his first clear or his 400th clear. The fact that he decided to go on some fucking Mission Impossible tier raid to look fancy, bro has a tether, the purple tether, but fucking ignored the green one because he wants to be over here with his small dick out. And then what's even worse, however, is bro ignored mech, wasn't paying attention to the dead sage, and then let the Dark Knight fuck off with his little sippy cup y que se muriendo todo eso. And also, by the time that we get to this point, and the tank purge goes off, first of all, that man is not topped off. There's no mitigation out. So no, the healers and the Dark Knight were completely unknown. So out of all the support, the only one that y'all knew was me, and the rest of and all the DPS was homies. So let me backtrack for like a minute. Don't even say nothing yet. Don't even say nothing yet. I'm gonna show you exactly why that kid not ever coming back in the situation. All right. I'm gonna show you very, very, very early on. All right. So check it. we're gonna wipe here, right? So like, who cares? I already know that the people that looked at the thing for the Dark Knight looked it up, and I'm gonna tell you why it's a really big problem. So we can talk about it after the fact. But yeah, that person is a person that I was staring at. So like, yeah. Oh my god, hi Kiwi. Hi everyone. How's it going today? Welcome on in. My name is Sessiion, aka Sessiion. And what's up? What's up, Deanna? Hi, meowdy. Sorry, we're about to start ranting about ooh, so I mean, great timing, but I hope you had a fantastic time. You know what I mean? Hope you had fun with some Aloe Aloe. Hope you had fun with some Dragoon. I'm waiting for the Dark Knight arc, and you know, it's the cat. Everyone scatter. I know, right? Hey, look, check out the shirt. Woman is power. So you know, there you go. The Sessiion. Oh my fucking gosh, that's me. Hope you had a fantastic stream, Kiwi, and of course, thank you for the raid and for bringing the support over here, and I really appreciate it. You know what I mean?
You could do so. You want.
That is so out of pocket. Good to see you. Check out. I mean, listen, So if you guys don't know, if you're new to the stream, we have channel point redeems. They're all a bunch of memes, and I hope you enjoy. There is a couple of bit ones, but they're like DMCA or like something of the nature. So, but welcome on in. Thank you for the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's good on your end. And yeah, welcome. We were doing some uwu, and we're kind of reviewing some of the hilarity memes that was what we experienced in uwu for the past like hour. And well, but anyways, hope you have a fantastic evening. You know. And I hope you're also excited for the inevitable 7.3 patch coming out. Totem Run, by the way. Yeah, I know. It's okay. We'll yeah. Okay, so I was gonna showcase some of the what not to do's and how to play the video game situation. So because what we were experiencing was just very confusing and very weird for it being like a totem run. So I was going to kind of review that. So of course, thank you again for the raid. I can't emphasize it enough for supporting us over here. Thank you so much again. Similar to Kiwi, we're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick and doing our thing. So we're kind of chilling. Button pressing tutorial. True. Hi, Happy. How's it going? We are. Yeah, well, I'm trying to help people get their clears and whatnot. So for anyone who's like progging or looking for like a clear, we usually try and gather some friends, and then if you have any extra spots open for like the PFing thing, we kind of go PFing it. So but yeah, so we're currently kind of progging and teaching and kind of we're like muscle memorying like ooh a lot just to kind of get ready for it and then get as many totems as possible, and then we're gonna go through the tutorial that is eventually going to be T. So we're going through T, and then down the road we'll probably tackle Fru, because as far as I'm aware, people don't want to do UCOB. But yeah, so I think the order right now that we have no ultimate in 7.3, my plan is to teach people through Uwu, T, and then Fru. So we'll see. I need Sage Uwu weapons and Viper Uwu weapons. I mean, all the more reason why to try and start collecting some totems, you know? Because like, who knows? Maybe there's like a, you know, a no ultimate 7.3 thing means that we might get old ultimate weapons. Imagine actually that kind of fire. So, well, me too though. I mean, I have an extra totem on my other character in case there ever happens to be a gunbreaker one. But with my bun boy character, who is currently right here, is missing you know, a bunch of weapons. So, well, I'm assuming that they're going to do eventually a legacy ultimate weapon update eventually, right? Like they kind of have to. So. When, I don't know. Polytheus, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing here today? What's up? How you doing? So yeah, I'm sure for those who know Kiwi also probably see me in passing, chatting in her stream. You know, Kiwi occasionally invites me to do content with her, and it's kind of like a flip of a coin, you know what I mean? She invited me to T9, which is a very interesting start of a content to do. I don't even think I remember Neil Mandara, so I do know, however, that that's like Kiwi's favorite character, so like I totally get it. But yeah, Kiwi's fun to watch. She's a vibe, you know. She's chaotic, and also if anything, like if you don't sub to her YouTube, I say check it out. She does like weekly compilations of her streams via her YouTube, and I crack at them because sometimes like I might be busy with my own stuff, so I get to kind of experience what she went through for the week, and like kind of hilarious actually. So she's a vibe, you know. Yeah, check her out. She's fun. Also, I'm in a Discord with people that are like just like yelling and screaming, and people are kind of drunk, so it's like whatever. Anyways, yeah, we were kind of going over ooh, so, and of course for those who were watching, he's gassing it too much. Kiwi, stop it. You already know that like you're someone that people like protect on the, you know what I mean? Like you're kind of like on the climb for people. When I climb, sorry, I had to, but yeah. Listen, man, I just think that people deserve their flowers when they're deserved, you know? So, yeah. And like hopefully there's like an opportunity to like, because I'll tell you what, I know that you guys are doing aloe and you guys are way ahead of us doing aloe, but also like yeah, you know, we love the cats, all of them, you know. I don't have a cat, I don't own a cat technically, but like, you know, if and when the opportunity comes, best believe. Yeah. So people actually almost offered me a cat to adopt, and I wasn't mentally or financially ready to take care of it. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. Kiwi, listen, you are a gem, all right, and there's a reason why people in here stick with you through and through. You know what I mean? You got all the homies. You got Yuki Kaze, from Arthur to Ami to, you know, Hadme to Holly, and you know the list goes on and on and on. And I'm sorry if I don't mention your name, but you know who you are. You got a whole community of people that like treasure you. I mean, so that's my goal. But you know, time and effort. So yeah. But yeah, like I said, check out Kiwi on Twitch and YouTube. You know, she's fire. She's got like her whole vibe going on. We're both up and comers, if anything, and like we do content. You know, she streams Final Fantasy XIV every single day. I don't know what the, hold on, I'm being yelled at in Discord. What? I'm not ignoring you. I'm doing an intro for the raid. What's up? Because I may have extra ones I didn't return. That's why. All right. Which abyss do we need? Oh yeah, we should what'd you say you wanted to do? What was it? M5 or M8 or not M? Oh my god, P5 or P6, right? Because we're trying to get bis for top eventually. I will say though, if we want to go do, we actually tried doing top bis stuff for my husband character, because like she's doing top with her own static right now. So my husband's doing top static right now, and she's actually like mad excited. I'm actually proud of her for going into the depths of top, because top is hard, but like she's going in there as like a dark knight, and I think that she's gonna have an extraordinarily like glorious time. So we did P5 earlier to help her get accessories. So that being said though, if we had to go get stuff for like raid stuff, we can go figure it out. So yeah. Drag husband to bis character. Well, that's a goal, right? Because she definitely wants to try and get bis. So I think she's gonna be trying to like do dungeon farming, because she wants to go do Void Moon gear. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, that's me, bruh. Because I'm on my Christian Bale era. What's up? But yeah, true. I got Asphodelos bis as a replacement for the. Oh, you got top as well as top as a replacement for. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you know, I'm getting to almost farm many bis things. Well, I think that's what the plan is, right? Because I know a lot of people, like I said, ever since we started helping folks kind of cross the finish line of like clearing their ultimates everywhere through and kind of like farming up their totems, I understand now, like you know, when like even like Padya too is like, I'm gonna go do all of them now that I got the Uwu clear, and I think that's a glorious thing. So all the more reason why we should try to like keep on going through with it. So hell yeah, you know, any T things, top things, DSR things, wood things. I don't need fruit things. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean, so thankfully we can go do T things easily. DSR things maybe might require like 6 or so people, but like woo top is like easy. But yeah, so we can try and crack at some stuff. You know, if you want to do it right now, I mean, let me know, because we can. Should be pretty quick actually, if we got 5 of us too. So I would say go through your abysses, figure out what you need, and then we can kind of like tackle it one by one. And then while we do that, I can kind of quickly showcase to you the insanity that was the Uwu run that we had. Because unwind, yeah. We don't gotta immediately like just hard call it. We can like go farm some gear. I actually would like to do that too, because this character is definitely missing some pieces of gear. But I wanted to just showcase to you like what in the world we experienced. All right, so here's the thing, okay? This team of supports was insane. First off, right there, I don't even have the effects on anymore because everyone yells at me about being blind, so I just kind of turn the effects off, but I still see character animations. So when I tell you that my eyebrow went when I saw the animation, because I know Dark Knight, for Dark Missionary come off right here, that frame, I was like, yo, he just used Dark Missionary, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, I got the buff, and I'm thinking to myself like, okay, hold on. Let me kind of like measure for a minute. TBN Dark Mind, right? Pop. Okay, cool. And then let's not even forget that guy took the Spiny to Cancun, took a first flight like non-round trip ticket then to like Alaska, and then took another flight from Alaska all the way to like the center of China, and then went from center of China over to like Brazil, and then came back to like New Jersey. You know what I mean? So that journey that he went through to bring the Spiny around, yo, that was crazy actually. You know what I mean? So thankfully we kind of corrected it, but also like, bruh, no, you weren't here at the beginning. Where is it at, bro? Where is it at? Hold up, let me go find it. Where is it? I'm telling you, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Watch. This was. I think this is pull number. This is pull number 1, brother. Pull number 1. Wait for it. Wait for it. First of all, no Dark Missionary until just now, so the timing is different again. Dark Mind TBN. Okay, right. Bro, carving spit, smacking his, you know, whatever. Cool, cool, cool. All right. All right. So we're chilling. I got the regen, whatever. I got the end release. I'm doing my thing, my usual. Yo, it doesn't even take like 3 seconds. All right, I want you to get like a stopwatch and like time it. Okay, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Bro, he gone. Yo, he gone. Yes, he's gone. He already packed the suitcase and he was already at the airport, ready to fly around. You know what I mean? Can't change books for Abyssal stuff? No, not until Anabasios. And yeah, I know. That's why it's kind of like, no. We talked about this in part, but I think you may have missed like part of it. So yeah, it wasn't until Anabasios that they reduced the pages, and also you can exchange pages. They never went back and fixed it, which like they should. But yeah, so we would, if you had to go back and go get more Abyssal stuff, we can go do that. But let's talk about like, Yo, he just took he just landed right there in Charlotte, North Carolina, and then he finally landed like in the smack middle of the Atlantic. All right. Now let's kind of like find the part with the next pull. I don't know when it happens, but we'll find it somewhere. What happened to him here? Did he get yeeted? I don't know. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, ad. Yo, text to speech, bro. What's up? Right, moving on. Yeah, I don't know. Something. Yeah. Alright. So then we hit the reset. Alright. Cool. That's alright. Yo, first pull, you know, shakies, whatever. We you know, no stress, nothing to worry about. We're chilling. We're cool. Alright. So now you go to pull number 2. Dark Missionary, Dark Mind, TBN, Delirium. He reprisaled! Yo, I didn't even notice that actually. He reprisaled. First, alright. He reprisaled this, by the way. Okay. I didn't even notice that. I don't know for what though, but he reprisaled. So that's cool. Alright. Alright, I want you to take a globe. I want to take a globe, right? I want you to spin it. And then I want you to take your finger and then just like stop it. Wherever country that you landed on is where he's going to with this one. Okay. Let me go ahead and quickly like. Oh shoot. Okay. Check this out. Bro is in the middle of the Pacific. All right, he flew back to he flew he flew to Russia. All right, now we're in Thailand. Bro's in Argentina, and then he stayed there for some reason. I don't know why. He just stayed there. Argentina is a beautiful country, I'm sure. You know what I mean? But he stayed there. No round trip ticket. No round trip. He just staying there. Yo, like, yo, that's really the South American country of Argentina. Yo, he really parked his car there and he swam back. Yo, he swam back. I don't know. Yo, that was crazy actually. You know what I mean? And then I said, yo, stop doing that. And then he's like, and then watch. Wonderful. Wonderful. You know what I mean? But then I'm like, but somehow it's. I told him to park the car in the parking lot at the LAX with his dream and his cardigan. But then he decided to go into the suitcase and grab like his fancy shoes so that he can walk in his heels. I don't know what he's wearing. All the way to Honduras. Look at where the thing is at, brother. That's so far from Delta. I love that airline, but he didn't even take that airline to keep it in the. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's crazy actually. All right. Anyways, painting a picture. Yo, I mean, how big this arena? This arena is not necessarily big, but it ain't small either. It's kind of like, I'd say it's like a schmedium. No, I'd say like it's like a medium. It's like a medium actually. The thing is, like, mechanically, some of the things that you deal with actually kind of tighten the spaces. So, for example, when she does Eye of the Storm, which is during this part, like the arena is very small. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely shrinks as a result of like the size. So it is deceptively smaller, not because the actual arena is small. It's bigger than like M8 Savage, for example, but the thing is that like a lot of the stuff we deal with is like small, you know what I mean? So yeah. And this and the spacing you work with is also like a little bit on like the tighter side. So, and like Garuda's hitbox is small, you know what I mean? Like very, very small. So yeah. I would say that's kind of like an indication, if anything. Anyways, there's my whole spiel about Cancun and whatnot. So like like a medium-sized pizza, but you deal with stuff in the cheese part. Yeah. It's like having a medium-sized pizza, but all you have is like a bunch of other toppings that like you just gotta, you know what I mean? There's just a bunch of other toppings. All right, I'm gonna put up a Koyo Bahamut. We're not doing UCOB. We're just gonna go do farming for content. So if anybody needs bis for any fight, just tell me what fight, and then we'll do it. The password is 0005. Oh, this also lets me go see what I need, because I don't also know what I need. So yeah. The crust is lethal is a crazy statement, but so true actually. True actually. But yeah. Duty complete. Oh wait. Oh, you're right. My bad, gang. Thank you. Listen, all right, look, I didn't indicate that I was like the smartest, okay? I only pointed out everything else that was happening, because that way I don't look stupid. You know what I mean? But I'm stupid. Oh. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm assuming that people want to go for T, yeah? We're going to do T-Bis first, and then we go do potentially DSR. Potentially DSR? So we should probably prioritize T-Bis, if anything. And then whatever else is like missing. But I know you said Abyssos, so down for T-Bis? Okay, cool. I don't know if Paddy is coming, but if she is, great. If not, it's okay. It should be okay. The thing with like Abyssos is certain fights are gonna need certain compositions depending on the thing. Okay, so any two aiding things recent area. Okay, so E1. Okay. Let me check real quick. Or wait, actually, hold up. I want the T. What we sipping on? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I do need accessories for this. I need necklace ring for Dragoon. I need bracelet for Gunbreaker tank. Oh my gosh. I need a lot of things actually. Okay. Let's just do like 6 runs. Gets eaten. Yeah. We'll just use. If we do E1, you can all DPS, and I'll just stay. Actually, I think we can all DPS. Let me think about that actually. We should be able to all DPS in E1. I'm pretty sure actually. So we can do that real quick. The problem though is it'd be ideal to play a job that has a thing that can recover HP. Oh my god, shield your eyes. Alright. You don't have to go white mage, you can play like any. I think all DPS would be ideal. I'm gonna use Lux Solaris when the boss does the gravity attack. After that we should be okay. So let's do that. Okay. Unrestricted. And then we're doing Eden 1. Alright. Oh, right, I forgot. Are we doing first? We're doing E1. Oh, you can cancel if you want to change jobs. E1 can definitely die with 4 DPS. The only thing you got to keep in mind of is the first mechanic is an out, and then you're going to get like a thing on you, take it out. And then you go in. Oh, actually, there is a laser, but I don't know if it actually hurts or not. We'll see how we feel. We'll figure it out. All right, simply kill it. I think it should be okay. The gravity attack is like pure damage, so it's not like it's all. All right. Yeah, take this out, and then you go under the boss afterwards. And you should be okay. Ooh, the backflip, I saw that actually. The taunt. Oh, you know what I mean? If only you could provoke as a... This is so rude. Yo. Alright, fair enough. This is Tank Buster, I think. Yeah? Tank Buster? It sure is. Oh, this is Tank Buster also. But this doesn't hurt. Oh, it kills. Oh, I lied. Oh, wait. No. I need this. I want this. That's healer shit. That's healers. Oh, wait. Wow, I forgot about this boss actually behind the boss. Or else get yeeted? Yeah. Alright, we're good. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can go 4 DPS. It should die like a lot faster. And then I will keep an eye out for the Oh, you were using DSR gear? Hell yeah. Alright, what do I'm gonna take what I need if I can get it. If I get it, I'm chilling. I need 1 ring. I need bracelet. And then I don't need earring. Okay, cool. I'm good now. I don't want to take anything else from anybody else, so. I got bracelet and ring. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot to... Sorry. We can change jobs. Yeah. Sorry. I meant to do that firsthand. I can heal it temporarily, so it should be okay. The Tank Buster, though, kinda GG's, you know what I mean? Like, hopefully we kill it faster in time, but we'll see. What about that backflip? Yo, that backflip, though. You know what I mean? Fire, actually. Fire. Alright, good luck. Have fun. Kill it. Alright. I feel like summoners like this separately. I love like the run around. Under. Buster laser. I would be kind of shocked if like, no? I'm alive. No, I'm chilling. We're alive. But Nobu. Oh no. You know what I mean? Oh, that would have been kind of close, actually. Yo, Afro, where's your damage, brother? This man is wearing T-Bis. Yo. No, Afro has T-Bis, bruh. Turn that off. I don't need... Oh, I don't need anything, I think, actually, so y'all can have fun. I'm over here thinking to myself, like, why am I doing triple his damage? Wait, what I grab? Yeah. Even I2 is kind of like, that guy's doing no damage. What's happening right now? Makes sense, actually. Okay, wait. Let me quickly just put this on so I can remember. I need the ring for Dragoon, so let me go ahead and knock that out. I grabbed the bracelet, which is for tank. Do I actually need it for tank? I'd be kind of shocked, actually. Oh, I do need it. Okay. Do we still need gear from here or no? Are we good? Like, what's up? Because I wouldn't mind going back to get oh wait, I need to knock that out too. I wouldn't mind going back to grab I can't English. I need bracelet? Okay. Checking for bard. Sounds good. Yeah, take your time, no worries. Okay, so we got you a bracelet. I could use a necklace for Dragoon, so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna go for necklace. And then we can get okay. Okay. I need necklace, you need bracelets. And okay. I feel actually I don't it's funny because I don't know what Biss is. Get to go to help? Okay, so yeah, we gotta do okay. Because I was actually explaining to Arthur earlier how I think that the way how the P range like Biss for T is like not like lazy, but it's kind of like lazy. I think you can use some stuff in here though, but I'm Gunbreaker! Alright, wait. Alright, we're good. I forgot to change. Welcome back, Padre. We were gonna go get more Biss stuff, I think, for like multi-ultis if you still like need anything. But welcome back, you know? Oh yeah, this thing kind of dying. Oh, wait, but now I'm not sure. Especially for Bard, what do I do with songs in downtime? So before, like prior to the rework or the update, you used to have to either for certain fights keep just letting the song play and don't try and change it, or you play it out early. But that was never. Oh, I didn't get what I needed. I need the. Oh yeah, we don't need anything from here. Oh. Oh, well no, I have it. Yeah, so I'll give you like a prime example. For Uwu with Bard, for Uwu Bard, in the very beginning with Garuda, you're gonna be in Mage's Ballad, and you do not switch it early to Army's Peon. You just let it play naturally. And then that way, when you enter, because you'll do it again, because you might potentially have to like hold for you'll like hold for phase 2 with Ifrit. So as a result, you'll end up like entering it with Wanderer's Minuet, because you cannot use obviously like Wanderers, right, which is like your power thingy. So yeah, normally you're gonna cut out Mage's Ballad, and then you just let you cut it out like at 12, 11 seconds, I think, whatever, and then you switch over. But in Uwu, you don't do that. So it is very song specific for very it's very fight specific, yeah. So I think that's the idea, though. Oh, this thing is getting melted actually now. But yeah. Otherwise, like the problem with that as well beforehand was that but I am like yapping like a little bit, but I want to make it make sense. Because before the change, because with Bard, wait, oh, I need necklace. Oh, well, I'm definitely getting that one. I need necklace, but you don't get. Okay. But you need bracelet. Okay. If you have 4 pages, then we can probably move it forward. But if not, then we can go over time. Yeah. So the Bard Discord definitely has fight specific tips for how to use and play each song for every ultimate, because it is very strict based off of like the thing. And then I would say that yeah, just follow it to the T. I think that Bard hasn't changed enough. And I think also because it's been updated with that buff, that now you can play it whenever you want to, not in combat with like a target thing. Now it's actually helpful to know the timing for sure. Because before, you used to, for very certain scenarios, have to hit the boss before the song, or before it would fly away, so the song will keep on playing. I think that they changed that actually, right? So now it probably doesn't matter as much. Yeah. So, oh. Ready check if we still need to do E1. If we need like a book thing or like a thing, I mean. I need... Oh, I have necklace for this. I can turn that on. Okay. I'm gonna do this and do this. Gonna help though? Oh no. If we don't need anything, then we can move on. Okay. I'm guessing we don't need anything anymore, but we need to do E2 now. Yes. Who needs what for E2? E2. We can also just DPS it down, I think, actually, because the beginning is going to be slicer or guillotine spread. No, what's it called? Cleaver spread. Yeah, cleaver spread into guillotine or slicer. Spread random or stack random. And then I think the boss dies during that part. Nothing for E2? Okay. Gloves for Squinton? Okay. Okay, so then let's just go do E2. Okay. Okay, so glove and boots. Yeah, so we gotta go get some stuff. Okay. I don't think I need anything, so I'm... Oh no, I would like the handpiece. Oh, I guess I need pants, or not pants, I need gloves and boots also. Okay. This is spread. Watch out further thingy with it. What's my color here? This is active. Cool. This is in. And then dodgeball. Holy. Oh, this is active. If you're ever trying, I will tell you this much: Bard is severely underrated in Ultimates. Bard is... I know that everyone kind of gets too comfortable playing like Dancer and whatnot. Oh, just get in one. But Bard is so freaking nice in Ultimates. It's almost kind of a shame that people don't really play Bard all too much, honestly. Because, like I said, Bard is super cracked. So... I think also, especially like right now, I think that Dancer still cleaves a lot heavier than other bosses, or versus other bosses in certain scenarios, but yeah. I'm gonna give those to Squinton, so she can have them first and chill. But yeah, because it definitely helps to like give like Dancer partner to a person, but like Bard goes stupid for buffing, because so many jobs do like potential holding, like for resources and whatnot. Like Bard also can take advantage of that, and also it automatically lets everyone else also take advantage of it. It goes so hard. Yeah, I played Bard in a little bit of UCOB. I don't remember how to like thing though musically. I think you also hold all songs in UCOP. There are certain like moments where like in the fight, if you're supposed to be bursting, you just can't use a song. It just has to sit there and like collect dust. So yeah. And then in Uwu, I made it to like Annihilation playing Bard. T, I've never played Bard. Oh, and then okay, here's a prime example too. So in in UCOB, one concerning thing that'll kind of come up for like a little bit is if you get there in phase 4, like you absolutely have to manage putting dots on both targets, and then you know what I mean. So you gotta put Storm and Caustic Bite on both Nail and Twin during ads phase, because ad phase is both of them at the same time, and you gotta manage your resourcing for that. And then of course Bard, I'm pretty sure it's +2 on hit, so you're gonna be potentially AoEing as much as possible if you can, and then it goes kind of hard. In Uwu, obviously there's way too many targets during Garuda phase, so you'll like AoE down everything. And then also the issue with Garuda, for example, is that because she like flies away a lot, there are gonna be moments where you gotta be very attentive to like Iron Jaw snap her, so because you need to have her something about. Yes. When you're playing Bard, you're always putting Battle Voice with Wanderers. Always. What's up, Dark? How you doing, homie? Always. There's never a single moment in the entire game ever in the history of Bard play that you use these two songs with Battle Voice. Never. So if you encounter a scenario, you're okay, I guess. I'm chilling. We got lucky with the raid today, you know. So we're kind of feeling #blessed right now, you know. So yeah, I'm just kind of like explaining job stuff. Yeah, so we got W's in the chat, you know. Hell yeah. But yeah, so like with Bard, I know my character is very but like ignore that. So yeah, with Bard, you're always comparing like Raging Strikes, Wanderers, and Battle Voice are always used together, always. So you'll never use Raging with like either of these songs. If you enter a scenario where Bard, let's say like your army's peon, because the order of song usage is always 1, 2, 3. So let's say like your timer for the third song is running out, and you have to hold this, then you sit there with no song until you have to come back and like use this accordingly. Because 90% of the time you don't want to like let this tick while you're in battle, because your pitch perfect is like just way too good of a button to like leave alone. You know what I mean? So yeah. So yeah. But like yeah, in a fight like Uwu, you're since like Titan Garuda and Ifrit all have moments of like jumping away and like disappearing for a second. If the timer is high for your dots, then you can ignore it. But if the timer is low, then you want to Iron Jaws and snap it way prior to it like flying away. That way you can keep it going, you know what I mean? So yeah. And then with Ultima, like same thing honestly. Yeah. In T is tough, but T is cracked powerful. But I think the problem with T, if I want to get like super technical, is pretty sure T is actually like not. It's not bad for Bard. Bard smacks in T, but I think Bard. That's fair. Yeah, I think Bard smacks in T, but I think Bard just gets outperformed by Dancer in general, and I think Machinist too if it's played correctly. So that does not at all take away Bard's power. Bard is super good in T. But yeah, theoretically, like if a dancer can cleave both targets with the standard, for example, it's like super strong. And also if you can do I think you get Saber at for T, yeah? Yeah. So if you can get Saber on both targets also, it's like super strong. So yeah. But otherwise, like Bard is incredible in ultimates. My glam is so bad. Yo. Yeah. See? Because the problem with Bard is you used to have a little bit of flexibility with these two songs because of how they worked back then. Because there was a moment in time during Endwalker where the stronger song was actually Mage's Ballad and the weaker song was Army's Peon. But in Endwalker at level 90, you have to press Army's Peon because it gives you a speed buff that you can use going into Wanderers. But that goes away pre-90. So is it Minstrel's Coda? No, or is it no, Solus is Arrow. Oh, it's even in Yeah, you use this at T. So in T, you can't use armies P on second. It always has to go third. But in Uwu, you can. There was a moment in Uwu for like some fun history. There was a moment in Uwu where you actually switched these songs around because this song was stronger than this song. And then they made a change and they made it normal again. So there was a moment in time, very briefly in Uwu, where the order was this, then this, then this, and then you go back to this. But then they fixed it, so now it's like normal again. I kind of want them to add like a fourth song, just to kind of like fuck us up, maybe on fire actually. I don't know what they do though, but yee. Let me think. What else is there? Now in top, a prime example in top is that you do not dot both targets in phase 2 because you can't, because they give you packet filter, and so you can't target both of them after they get that buff. So like dotting with Bard is kind of like tough in ultimates because like it's a dot thing, you know. Now that does not mean that like Bard sucks and you gotta like take away dots, but just Bard kind of crazy actually. Weapon is so fire. What else is there? And Fru? What's about Fru? Fru Bard is very, very strong because it just has so much it has so much cleaving. Especially in phase 4. Oh my god, phase 4 is crazy actually. I love video game music. What's up, Prince? Let's do P8. We can't do P8 without 8. So like GG's on that situation. We can try and set it up in the future, but we can't do P8 without 8 people. You absolutely need 8 people. And you need proper composition too. Like you can't bring 8 DPS. We gonna die. So yeah. No P8 without 8. True. Oh, okay. No, yeah, but like one day we can set it up, I'm sure. Like if we have people around to want to like farm P8, we can do it. Downtime now? Oh, nice. Congrats. What kind of music are you listening to though that you got this stuff going on, you know? So. But yeah. Whatever song you listen to, Prince, I need to know. If it's a video game song, is it a 14 song or is it from like a different soundtrack? You know, is it from like another game that you're enjoying? You know what, like is like sad for me like a little bit is that the Nier Automata music is DMCA. Kind of pain actually, bro. I love Alien in yo, what's that song called? Oh, Manifestation. I was thinking like implementation, but I knew it was an M, so I couldn't think of the word. Okay. Some Bayonetta, some Xenosaga. Oh, great game. 16, some 14, some Genshin. Ooh, okay. Yo, fire, actually. The battle music for Xenosaga is one of my favorite songs. I love that song. It almost sounds like 007-esque, but like it's kind of like feature, you know what I mean? So fire, actually. But yeah. Can you do P2 with 4? We can try. I'm not too sure, actually. I think we will absolutely need a tank, so I'll tank. I don't think we need deep. Yeah, that's Hippocampus. I love that boss. I miss Hippocampus. Oh, I think we can do. We can try. Let's see. I don't know. This was one of those boss fights that people were like, man, this dog is irrelevant. And I'm like, yo, I miss the bat dog, bruh. I freaking love this fight. This fight is fire. This was actually one of the best fights that they made in Endwalker out of the 12. I know it sounds kind of what, but yo, this my boy. God, he's kind of cracked actually. Yeah, I will say though, the in-game version is so much better than the OC version. On Lurkin. Yeah, sounds good. Here, I'll give you guys like a flash second. I put food on, bro. Yo, I can't believe this boss is a historical boss. Oh wait, I don't have my stance on. Murky Depths, and then he does a tank buster, I think, yeah? He sure does. No, you're good, dude. You do your thing, no worries. The buster kind of hurt like a smidge. He's gonna do water, so party party on one tile. Oh shoot, wait. Oh, I don't remember. Wait. It's a one tile thing. One tile becomes unsafe. Okay, it's over there. Yeah. And then he does... Oh, Winged Cataract is... Oh shit, wait. Is it back here? Is it here? Oh, Wing is backwards. Okay. I don't remember. Wing is backwards. Okay. Oh wait, I need that. Slide! Excuse me. And then laser beam attack, yeah? Oh! Yup. Okay. I remember that part. Okay. I remember that part. Okay. Yeah, I forget laser beam is a thing. You can't invuln it. It's a wild charge. Oh no, it is a stack actually. Oh wait, this is a knockback. This is knockback. This is knockback. Am I dead? Am I dead now? Okay. Okay, wait. No, I don't think you can heal that. I think, or actually, you know what? Sure. Let's, because maybe it does need mitigation. Okay, we can find out, actually. We can find out. I don't actually know. I know you can't solo this. That much I know. Let me in. Hell yeah. It's under UCOP. Yeah, because, it's a stack marker attack, but I don't think it's a wild charge. Actually, I don't remember. I kind of have to go, because the party would stack together, but you know what, actually? No, it is a wild charge. It is a wild charge, because I definitely had oh, sorry, the password is fucking... Hold up. Maybe I'm stupid. Wait. Contacts? Wait, are you not my references already? You have my other character, do you? You know what, actually? I'm too stupid. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it not private, and it's gonna literally be duty, and it's gonna be... No, I'm stupid. Let's just literally do this. It's gonna be that. It's under either P2 and under my name, not private. Yeah, you know, I've been considering trying to make a party to min eye level P5 sometime. Probably first fight base, but I still like that one. We actually did that fight. I did that fight earlier today to help people get bis for top. And nah, dude, I love P5. I know Proto Carby's kind of like a what boss. I think that if Proto Carby was ever an ultimate, I think that would be super fire. But yeah, this is me. So you can just join it. Yeah. Proto Carby's fire, actually. I actually love that raid tier. I think Abyssos is one of the best raid tiers. The only real handicap for that is P7. Egdesis, the giant tree. That fight is just like... It's not a bad fight. It just sucks that people don't survive the end of that fight. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that, like, P7 kind of like a oof party. We should be okay with one healer if somebody wants to go DPS between the two of y'all. I don't think we need two healers. We can definitely use one though. So, but yeah, it don't matter what you play. We can just kind of farm it. It should be okay. Okay, let's try this again. Yo, I actually don't remember. It's kind of crazy. I forgot about this fight, Loki. But yeah, I understand people hate P7. But what I will say though is P6 is an incredibly good fight. I love P6 a lot. I just hate how it's executed because Cachexia 2 being LB cheesed, I thought was like super freaking whack. And P8 is one of the best fights ever. Like, I don't care. I love P8. But yeah. I also hate just my static up beyond here. Oh, I mean, the thing that I can understand that because having a moment where like your static is trying to prog and then they disband, or like they drop or you drop and that kind of thing, I can totally understand that being like something, you know what I mean? Because I'm not a fan of that kind of moment either. It's like, it kind of just feels like trash, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I only cleared the tree once myself. It was fun though, but probably just because I was doing it with Ginny. Oh, Johnny? Not Ginny. I love Johnny though. Yeah, I mean maybe, but you know, I think that okay, wings is backwards. The other one is forward. Okay. The tile's not safe over there. Yeah, and of course the clear run. Someone stops you and with her ad in the end. Oh, I mean, oh. I don't understand this side. I mean, you know, it's kind of crazy though, because like. The fights sometimes do have moments where some raids do just kind of be messing up some people, you know what I mean? So I actually like completely... Oh, I need that actually. Thank you! You're so sweet for giving me like a protraction. Laser beam. Oh yeah, it was a wild charge. Okay, yeah. I do remember this actually. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I kind of hope that to some degree that they do have a moment to bring. I think the tree could be a great ultimate fight, but it'd be kind of weird because the boss is like a big like on the person buff kind of thing. Oh, this is knockback. Wait, chillin'? Yo, chillin'. Okay, cool. Yo, that was out of pocket, brother. Whoever did that, oh my god. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait, what is that? Oh, you gotta come over here. Oh, is this the big... This is the defamation. Is this defamation? It is defamation. Okay. Yes, the white drop is stack marker. Oh man. Uh-oh. Wait. You have to kill it before we die to this part. Oh. You had to kill it. Please kill it. Okay, we're good actually. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yo, okay. I remember it. Woohoo, first clear. You know what I mean? The back and forth part where you're jumping the AoEs is cool. Yeah, I liked Inviolate Purgation. Purgation was cool, you know? Like I said, I think that tree's actually a great oh, we're doing DS Harvest, wait. Yeah, I think that oh my god. Sakura, hello, coming from Kiryu. Hi, Prince. What's up? How's it going, Sakura? How you doing today? Wait, I love you the same last name as her friend Sachi, though. Oh, that's her first name, actually. Oh, shoot. Hi, Sakura. How's it going? Welcome in. Wait, I don't know what I need. I don't need Dragoon or a tank here. I could use hands. I could only use hands. And there's no hands. Okay, I only need one hand. We can try. Okay. Doing well. That's great to hear. I'm glad to hear that, honestly. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're doing we're helping out friends get some best slot pieces for their ultimate prep eventually. I'm getting pretty exhausted. Oh no, yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely take your time, and of course, thank you for sticking through with Kiwi's raid. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. So, thank you. Abyss was P5 through 6 and 7 was my first raiding experience ever. Struggled on P8, then P9 released a month after I started. Got to P9, got some good prog on 10. Man, what a journey. Yeah, you know. The thing is that coming into the game during that tier must have been like, I can understand it too, how insane it must have been, because like P5 the first half of P5 wasn't bad, but the second half was tough actually. I do want to get my last two ultimates done sometime too. There you go. Which ultimates are you missing at this point, you know? That's great to know that you're like also like an ultimate raider, you know what I mean? That's fire, actually. I'm glad that you're a ulti raider. Yeah, I'm helping people kind of get like their prog points in. I'm not like helping people. Well, I mean, I'm helping people clear per se, but I'm also definitely helping just people try to get their experience out there, like prog 6 even. So we're doing like we did some uwu. We're prepping T, and I think people just want to get DSR since we like have a party. But I think our plan is to do like some totem runs for uwu, and then we're gonna prog T, and then eventually prog crew. So yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too. Like I said, like P5 through 8 was like that was a journey of a tier for a lot of people, like on a lot of reasons. Oh, you can just stay right here. It's kind of fire actually. So because 5 wasn't necessarily too difficult, but 6 messed up a lot of players. Like for sure it did. 6 was a tough fight actually. And then 7, people actually didn't. I don't think people minded 7. I think that people just you know, like I think people had like a hard time doing 7 in Party Finder because that beginning portion people kind of like were familiar with, but it was the late, like the harvest, all the harvest, like war harvest and whichever ones that were like remaining were definitely tiring out like a lot of people, understandably too, because there was like the JP strat, right? I think you like not JP, like a cheese strat. I think you like did like a what was it? Oh, I gotta go all the way over there, bruh. Knockback. I don't think these can stack together. Oh no, they certainly can. Just simply kill it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that the shockwave is a push mechanic. Did I say stack? Yeah, it's a push though. But yeah. Awesome, I want to get my... Oh, no, sorry about that. Did P9 and P10, I have the defense. If you have Defamation, you have to go elsewhere. Oh, this is rude, though. I think I'm safe right here, actually. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, that's why that's why Defamation was bad. Defamation was bad because it was a push. So yeah. P9 and 10 disband. Yeah, I mean, I will say though, like again. Wait, we can crash! Wait, we can do this. Go over there. Go over the other side. Other side. Move. Go to the other side. Yeah, wait, we can actually do this. Hold on. Hold on. I can't believe this is doable. We're gonna crash and then take no damage. Wait, that's poggers, bruh! Thank you for the adjustment, by the way. Wait, we can still clear this, actually. Yo! I can't believe they don't, like, deliberately, like, stuff you, though. It should have, like, deliberately had us go the wrong way, so we couldn't do it. So I'm shocked that it was actually doable. My TBN didn't break, you handsome man, you. Yo. The head's gonna split away at this point, right? Oh no. Oh, this is the wait, don't kill it. I want to see what happens next. Oh no, this is limit cut. No, actually JK, kill it. Never mind. It's limit cut. Yeah. Okay. It was limit cut. Okay. I remember. Limit cut. What do I need again? I need the hands, yeah? I don't know where my spreadsheet's at. I'm an old man who uses the spreadsheet because, you know, I do need hand keys. Okay, I need hands, and after that, I'm chillin'. Okay. He never spent to learn, even though no one did the end right. Oh yeah, with like the freaking the jump and then the thingy with the cleave. I remember that too. Sakura, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And of course, if you have to go like rest well and sleep streams, and please do so. You know, I don't want to keep you awake, of course. I know how late it is, even for like a Saturday. So, yeah. So thank you again for the follow. Appreciate it. Beautiful and fleeting as cherry blossoms in bloom. That's so sweet. The bot is fire, bro. Yup. True and real though. Yeah, I totally understand that. Okay, P4 we can't do. For sure we can't. So yeah, I don't know if we can do 5. 5 we absolutely need 2 tanks. Oh, you need gloves? Oh no, let's go back and do, let's do, if we're gonna do 5, we 100% need 2 tanks. So that'll be a whole ordeal. We'll figure that out afterwards though. But yeah. It's like 2 a.m. here? Oh, I know it's him. Oh, you're on the East Coast? Yeah, W East Coast. I can tank it, I think. Yeah, I can teach you the very simple thing that we got to deal with mechanic-wise. There's only one mechanic that requires a tank swap. Otherwise, the tank is just dead as freak, and it sucks, actually. So yeah, I'll tell you when we get there. I'm surprised at how quickly I learned 11 Strike with how much people were saying it's the wall. Well, I think, like, for some people, too, right? Oh, you want to ask about helping 5? Okay, sure. You can do that, too. Wait. Hello? I had, like, a brain fart. Anyways. Yeah, the thing is, like, mechanically handling 11 Strike was, like, tough for, like, a lot of reasons, and I'm sure, like, and that's just, like, a thing, too, you know? But, like, yeah. The tricky part was the... Like, learning the mechanic was easy, I think. Or easier-ish, you know? Like, it wasn't hard. But executing it was definitely the challenge. Because people tried to maintain uptime, and the thing with Endwalker at the time, at least, is that mechanically... oh, this pattern sucks. It's T-shaped. No, Wing is the other side. He's gonna cleave that side. Yeah. Hell yeah, you know? Alright, I'm gonna stand here if I can get my thing, and then I'm gone, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, bitch. Alright. You baited me, bro. Alright, we're good. But yeah, so learning the mechanic I don't think was difficult, but executing it was definitely a challenge. Because the boss's hitboxes at the time for Endwalker were big, but that boss, like, even with the big hitbox, you still had to oh no, 11 Strike is the 5 through 8 thing. Yeah, or the JP mechanic. No, what's the mechanic after that? What's the one at the end? Yeah. 11 Strike was not hard. I will say oh, this is scuffy. The tricky part about 11 Strike was the I would not stack those together. Alright. Oh, worth it. It's okay. We can do this though. We got it. Yo, for squirting, you know? Like, 11 Strike was difficult, I think, for the party finder's sake, just because, the way that they did that mechanic was so weird, you know? Because, oh, frick, I gotta go back, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, the registration's kind of like a... Oh, we're good. Yo, we did it though, actually. Fire. Yeah. Is it 11 Strike the... Whichever the second... There's a second, like, limit cut. The one at the end. He did, like, the jump stack thing and then, like, the kick forward or backward. He does that. Oh, match your buddy. Match your buddy. True. Match your buddy. I don't remember if it does, like, a lot of damage or not, but it should be okay. The fact that it's actually solvable like this is actually kind of... Oh, it kills for... Okay, proc it still kills. You had to do it behind the venting lines, so you have to do it over there, but... Okay, never mind. I didn't think it was going to kill at 100, though. Yeah, so the mechanic that I'm thinking about is that one. The one where you, Oh, is it Chimeric... Isn't Chimeric Succession the beast one when he does the meteor and then like the explosions falling in that one, and then there's like the thing with the cones and then the circle? Is that one, or is that the one that I'm talking about with the second limit cut? Yo, I don't remember that fight. Well, actually, not I mean, I can do everything I think up till. Because she does let the ice and flames take you, bind you with the lightning thing, and then, like, it's the spread in, out, whatever. Oh, it's the limit cut one? Okay, yeah. So the Chimeric Succession one is the, that is the one that people took for granted because even though the boss hitbox was massive, you could not uptime it because you had to bring the boss north, and then there were people with the 1 and 2 would be on the hitbox but in the intercard, and then the jump stack had to be baited south, and then you had to all put thingy at the time, like you had to okay, you had to have people actually baited in or out after the jump stack, and people never moved after the landing, and it was like so frustrating. I will never forget that. And then of course when the 1 and 2s go up and the 3 and 4s gotta go adjust, for some reason people would like go the other way and go like backwards. It was a time. But yeah, I do remember the memes for that fight being very insane. So yeah. However though, P10 was a fight, and I think that one takes the crown. Oh, it's ooh, and you could have told me it was Saru. I know who the homie is. But yeah, P10 was a fight though. Oh, one more. Okay, cool. Are we trying to do P5? Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, let me know what fights we're trying to do, because then we can try and set it up. Unless you're trying to like, we can't. Actually, I don't know if we can P8 it. You can't P8 with 7. What's it set to? It's the second fight. It's P2. Yeah, P2. But yeah. Oh, that one you got halfway through? Yeah, I will say though, P10 was like, is insane, you know? I hope if I ever cleared it. Well, I mean, you can come get your first time clear. I mean, we're gonna do fights, and I'm not gonna do these fights synced. I've already done them synced when they were out and like relevant, you know? So I'd go, I mean, I can do them unsynced. But I just don't know. Apparently, there's like a new strat for doing it. It's Kobe strats. I do not know what Kobe means. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go learn it. Let me see if I can find it out. Actually, saw me G posing in my part 2 in my third background. Hell yeah, bro. Wait, FF14 P8S Kobe. I do not know. Kobe Heart's funny? Oh no. Yo, why is the video 20 minutes long? Why is it 20 minutes? Oh, because he's actually teaching phase 1 too? Oh, he teaches phase 1? Brother, Kobe strats don't do anything if you can skip, if you can't skip the whole thing. Real quick, I still chuckle at T center skip wave, have it empty taken. I forgot to take it out. Yeah, I know. That's hilarious, actually. That name seems familiar. Actually, never. Bruh. It makes sense though, you know what I mean? You know, it makes sense though. You're golden. listen, I'm only here to chill, you know what I mean? Never change. Nothing wrong with Hector P1 and Hector and Juba P2. Yeah, just do Hector, Junebob normal, and then just like murder the boss. You can kill the boss like during Limitless. So all you gotta do is learn high concept and learn natural alignment. And that's literally it. You don't do Kobe, bro. Kobe's, no offense to Kobe, I'm sure he's the GOAT, but doing his strat, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Because you might as well just do Hector, because Hector lets you do everything, and then you just skip whatever you don't gotta do. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah. Okay, you can get a buffer for NA2 before you can come out? Yeah, I know. I've been summoned.
Hello there.
What's up, Lonnie? How you doing? Welcome in. Are you ready for some Final Fantasy adventure? What's up, bro? Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, I mean, if people want to top this, then yeah. Could the fight before? Oh, I mean, you're chilling. We're just doing unsynced, so like, it don't matter. Oh, if he didn't get the gloves, let's go get him his gloves. Okay, we're gonna grab, let's go grab gloves for, Nobu. Because he needs gloves. We can just, oh. Yeah, I saw. You were Dark Knight. Yeah, so I will say for everyone in the party chat, if you need Biz for any fight, like, yo, we're gonna just kind of go down the list and just go get some bis. You know what I mean? I know it did drop 2 heads. I thought it dropped hands for 1 second, but I grabbed it. Yeah. So yeah, whatever you need, just let us know. We're gonna go through every single ultimate, not ultimate, every single like fight that needs stuff, you know. So yeah, I don't think anybody needs P3 though, and we can't do P4, so we can do P4 like another time. Pepper afterwards? Yeah. Hello. Wrong hotbar. Bro, the ball should be getting kind of melty now. I think I might have it. Wait. Yo, okay. I had to make sure that I actually kept my thing. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we'll try and go through all of the non-final turn fights because we can't do P8, we can't do P4. I don't know about 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3. But if we can clear 2 with 4, we can probably. Oh, you can stay right here. Okay. Yo, duh. So yeah, we can kind of go through the list and see what people need and go from there. I think that's fine. Yeah. All right. Are you gonna jank me this time? No, thank you. I need this. Cool. I feel like it's gonna hurt a lot less because people, yeah? Is there more bodies and therefore like it's oh yeah, it is actually a stackable wild. Okay, yeah. Okay. It actually does hurt a lot less in comparison. Okay. Man, this fight was so good. I love this. Was one of the best fights. You know why though? Because of the arena. The fact that the arena like required you to like mech stuff with this was actually so sick, dude. Stack and then knockback. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, and then you burst during this part. Oh hell yeah, bro! I remember. I love this fight. This fight was so good, and we shaved off an entire minute. Oh, look at that. You got 2 hands. 1 for each hand. Yo, fire. But yeah, there you go. Okay. This kind of lets me also quickly check if I need this for anything. I got the handpiece for what? Oh, for caster. Okay. I don't need handpieces for samurai or monk. I got, imagine you actually need 2 gloves. You know what? That would be so effed, but I'd be kind of intrigued, you know what I mean? Because one thing about this game that I'm gonna start like quality of lifing about is that there are certain pieces. Okay, I can show you the easiest example. There are certain pieces of glam that are not symmetrical, right? So like this piece, for example, I wish I could like switch sleeves. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, dude, but you can't. And I think that's kind of like... So. But like, yeah. I wish that you could switch sides. But you can't. So it's kind of like, man. Or even like in some simpler things too, right? Because like even like this chess piece, like, you know how the thing is like in the back left? If I could like back right it, I know it like doesn't matter because it is like the most who gives a crap. But like I give a crap. You know what I mean? So yeah. Now there are certain things I'm kind of like, whatever. But actually wait, is there any other pieces that I'm looking at that I'm kind of like or like a hoodie? Like a hoodie. Why can't I put the hood over? You know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, or even like this piece, if I can like other side it, you know what I mean? Because there are certain pieces of gear where they got like they got it on the other side. So when I Dark Knight, for example, right? Like you see how the coat kind of covering my my left leg and then my whole like front is available. Some pieces of gear do it the other way, so my back leg's available, but you cover my whole front. and yeah, that's my reaction. So that's how I feel sometimes. Machines would cry about not being able to swap and remove lifespell. I mean, honestly, even more so too. The implication for the Warrior of Light is that they're left-handed, or no, they're right-handed. Sorry, or something. I don't, bruh. That's weird. Certain instances, I would switch. You know what I mean? But the Warrior of Light is right-handed. I'm sure there's some person out there that's like, actually, I'm a lefty. Some shit, you know, something, bro. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. But yeah. Oh my god. Need boots? Is Boots from... Isn't Boots from 3? Boots is Phoenix, yeah? I think Boots is Phoenix. Oh, I think Boots is Phoenix. We gotta go Phoenix? Ooh. Question. I don't actually remember, though. For gloves. Imagine you could swap the direction of the entire game visually? Yo, I think they'd be fire. I know, I mean, there are certain things that I wouldn't want them to swap. I think, so that it doesn't, like, weird. Remember when this fight caused the disruption of people? This fight visually was hated by so many. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the fuck me, my color blindness. This fight used to fuck up people so much because of the visual. It was crazy. Yep. Okay, wait. We actually have to, like, I think we have to mechanically do this correctly because of the mechanic at the very beginning with Darkened Fire. So with Darkened... Wait, but before we go, Darkened Fire, you gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if you have 5, 6, 7, or 8, you gotta go, like, at 4. You know what I mean? So, like, 5 is north, 6, 7, and then 8. We're absolutely doing that mechanic. I'm pretty sure. But otherwise, take your number and then just go in the marker. It should cover the fire attack. I'm pretty sure we gotta do it. So, yeah. You know, it's funny because this fight was the first fight where I don't have my stance on. This is the first fight where I learned that people, like, accessibility was an issue. You know what I mean? Because oh shit. I need this. This was the first fight where I was kind of like, oh shoot, like, you actually gotta, like, people can't see this fight, and I'm like, because me, you know, I'm not colorblind, so I didn't think it was like an issue or nothing like that, but I was very insensitive for, like, oh, this is like a big ass out, by the way. Wait just a second. The chaos. I love it. But yeah, people were, like, complaining about this fight being so, like, visually too much, and I did not understand it. So I will say though, I get it. I do. Oh, I forgot. Okay. I forgot that you even do that shit, bruh. Oh, I forgot. Wait, I think it's fine. No, it's not. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay. Damn, you still, you know what? You still need markers and whatnot. This is one of those fights that will be impossible to clear solo. So that's kind of cool, actually. Oh, I forgot about this. That's why they make mechanical visual and a visual difference. Yeah. And I think here's the thing too, though. I think that's actually, like, really cool. I actually appreciate it a lot. I will say though, visually how this looks is way different than mine. But again, I can still understand that, like, visually it just looks so. Oh wait, I didn't accept this res. I'm an idiot. I can understand though that, like, visually people were fucked up by this fight. I get it actually. I didn't think of it at first, but yeah. The thing is, like, the problem with the accessibility thing though is kind of the issue that I actually understand also though, because again, the problem with accessibility is I think the devs mechanically design fights to incorporate like the color shapes thing. This is a sides thing. And then it's fucking birds. Oh no, it's birds. Okay, wait. I think this can still technically be done the cheesy way. There's a cheese way to do this. Wow. Wait, it's still freaking alive. Hello? The birds. Oh fuck, man! I forget this one actually. Yeah, this fight is so fucked, man. We're all dead as shit. Wait, it's actually kind of, sort of, kind of doable? Wait. You gotta separate the birds. This I remember. Where's the meter for this? Man, this fight was so sick, dude. Yeah, because you know what the other thing is that we're missing is like a healer. Because macro, oh yeah, because we did it wrong because the boss is buffed with the damage power up. Yeah. Dude, that's not even the hard part. The last mechanics at the end are the hard part. There's like a thing where the boss does like a fucking oh my god. The boss does... Where is it? Not Fledgling Flight. This is my first race here. I love this fight. I love this fight. Yeah, this fight is godlike. Oh, yeah! I'm alive, though. Okay, we're good. You had to get killed by those things back in the day. I remember that, too, actually. Hey, yo. Wait, bird, stop. You're doing too much damage. Alright. I remember this. Man, this fight was a time. Okay. Wait. So here's what we gotta do. We gotta do pairs for the first mechanic. It's gonna be weird though because we don't have 8, but we gotta do pairs. So let's just do pairs. One person is gonna have to YOLO swag it. Just like we'll figure it out. Okay. So here's how this is gonna work. When Darkened Fire is being casted, you're gonna go in your letter. Okay? That's how that works. And then it's the number thing. So, yeah. Alright, Overwatch grind before I become too tired? Hell yeah. Well, no. I don't think that they're sacking, but no, because they can't be tethered to... Oh, shit. I put that... I did the wrong thing. Okay, wait. I gotta be quick about this, actually. Okay. Yeah, so A is here, B is here, C is here. No, because the thing is that it's a roll thing. So it's either going to target all healers or all DPS. So that's like the complication. Yeah. So you have to get in the square. The square is like, I think, perfect positioning for the thingy, I think. Yeah, it's something like that. All right, let's find out. So when the boss is casting Darkened Fire, you get in a letter, and then that way the fires are spread, and then they don't nuke and blow people up. And then hopefully it works that way. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, dude, this fight was so good because the one issue that people came into realization about how powerful how powerful Astro was Macrocosmos during that one mechanic. That mechanic used to be super insane, actually. Oh, son of a bitch, this isn't out. Oh. Wait, what? I guess it... Okay, I guess you can just shield through it. If you shield through it, we don't get the damage down? Okay, this is the mechanic. Letters, letters, letters. Yeah, see, so they're too close together, they're gonna all explode. Yeah. That's why you spread them. Yeah. That's why you gotta spread them. They can't explode. Explosion badge. So you guys could just get in a letter. So, I mean, no worries, whatever. I mean, we're trying, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, when Darkened Fire is casting, you go in a letter. Yeah. It should work that way. Also, now that I'm remembering this, I bring the boss north. I definitely remember this now also. Because if it's the giant orb, the inside is gonna be like a giant like cave. Or a giant AoE in the middle. I'll take this. Man, what a throwback, dude. Okay, this isn't out. Okay, left, this side. Oh, I remember this too, actually. I remember this being complicated because I had to bring the boss back into the middle for this, actually. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Darkened Fire. Perfect! Alright, now the Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's actually okay. You gotta hit them all. I'm pretty sure, like, 4 times. 4 times each, right? I think. Yeah, this is, yeah. I'm not sure about this one, bros. I'm not sure if we can easily... We gotta actually organize and do it correctly. Do the invuln? No, yeah, they gotta get hit. Oh, you do have to kill them. Oh, you're so right. But you gotta hit them 4 times. Yeah. Each one needed 4 hits. Oh, you're right, they are invulnerable. Yeah. I remember this, actually. I mean, no, I knew you had to hit them 4 times to do the thing. I just forgot that they were invulnerable. Yeah. I remember this now. Okay. Yeah, I did this fight synced as well. I just forgot that, like, it has been a while. Do I gotta bring the boss over here in a situation like this? Yeah, because Healing Breeze, everyone gets a circle. And then Lust in the Wing is unfortunate because of the thing. Yeah. Oh, wait, I can't. Alright, we're not going to be able to kill this boss, I don't think. If we don't do it correctly, we can't kill it. I don't think. So... No, see, that's tough, because you actually need, we'd need another person to play, yeah, we need another person to play a support. Because 5 DPS is going to mess it up. So, you can do it without 8. You just can't have 5 DPS. Because if the DPS get it, which one gets it is kind of random. Yes, if you had 5, you go to 1. Yep, 5 goes to 1, 6 goes to 2, 7 goes to 3, 8 goes to 4. Yeah, we just need another... Yeah, we can... Yeah, sure. Let's try that. We can do it if the DPS spread and they get targeted with the fire. And then you got to do the number placement. So, but yeah. I mean, I would say stay DPS. That's fine. I don't think the DPSing thing is actually like a... Like, the DPS doesn't matter. You got to just mechanical, like, execution thingy. So, that's kind of the situation, I think. Yeah. Yo, I hope they bring Phoenix back for an ultimate. That would actually be so freaking sick, dude. I'd be so happy for an ultimate situation with it. Oh my god. Go on, Sage. Alright, sounds good. Go ahead. Sure. Actually, now we have too many. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's fine, actually. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Here, I'll switch to Gunbreaker, and then... We'll just do this. Same rules, same rules. So we'll do this. We'll have the tanks... We'll have the tanks go, Tanks go AB, and then healers go DC, CD, and then just have a DPS pick one, and then we'll do that. The problem is that we're not going to get the 8, but at least hopefully we can like reduce the survivability thingy, because it's going to just, people are going to get murdered regardless. So yeah, hold on, I'm going to put these down. So it's like 1, so tanks are 1 and 2, and then healers are 3 and 4, and then yeah, you do A, B, C, D, and then yeah, same thing. Oh wait. I'm stupid. I do it like this. I put them backwards. I realized. That's my bad. But yeah, so hopefully this way, if we can just survive, So yeah, I'm gonna go alpha. Someone come with me to alpha DPS wise. Afro go to B, and then Scream go to C, and then Remy go to D, and then hopefully that'll work. We'll try that out. It should be okay if we split it up. Okay, cool. All right, let's try. Wait, come here. I forgot my stance, bruh. All right. And then me and Afro will grab the tank busters, so that way there's no more like potential thingies. So we can just grab these ourselves actually. Hell yeah. If you shield this, it should actually not give us a damage down. Well, yeah. Yeah, shielding apparently doesn't give you damage down. It's gonna fire. It's okay though. Alright, Dark and Fire. We're gonna go to the letters. Dark and Fire letters. Yeah, Dark and Fire letters. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait, there's only one? Wait, come over here. Get this one, then. I guess, if anything. No, this is not good. Yeah, because it's invulnerable, so... We can try to keep... Actually, you know what? Maybe this is going to be somewhat kind of doable? Maybe? Buster? Let me find out that you can just like say fuck it and then like a who cares situation. You know what I mean? Like just get 2 tanks and 2 supports and then just, you know what I mean? That being said though, the boss is getting melted slow. But it's okay though. There's still like a lot of mechanics before we get to that. T-Bis, huh? What's up, man? Heck yeah. Well, we were trying to, but I think we you know what I mean? Wait, what? Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, it's randomly baited on a person. Oh, that's right. It is randomly baited on a person. Oh, that's right. It is random baited. So everyone goes into the middle, and that way it guarantees in the middle. Oh, I remember. Okay. Alright, simply take these out and then kill them, you mean? Hopefully we can just kill them faster. We tried doing this with like less people, so it shouldn't be that difficult now by comparison. Yeah, I think try and kill them as quickly as you can. If you kill them, the tether goes away. Ooh, poggers, actually. That's good. That's damage. That's fire, actually. My monitor just turned off. Very good. This just needs to be mitted, like, a little bit. This one technically hurts hard, but I don't know how much it's going to hurt. This attack used to kill everybody, dog. What a good fight, man. Oh, I love this fight, dude. They better put this in an ultimate, bro. Facts. They better put this in an ultimate. I swear to you. I miss this bird. Yo, bird was fire, dude. Bird was so fire. Oh, there's your feet. And then there's the legs. And I don't need any of it. Oh, yo, Phoenix was so good, dude. I loved Phoenix. That's one of my. That's also one of the goats, man. That's actually also one of the best non-turn 4 fights. Easily one of the best non-turn 4s. That might be the best turn 3 fight. Low key, no BS. Hold on. Well, there is liquid though. That's a whole different ordeal. O3? Hell no. E3? Put up a PF to do something to get some to 8? Oh lord. I don't think I can do that. There's no shot actually. I think it's just like a little late to try and do that. Bully Hippo again? Do you need pieces from that? You got pants and I'm missing the gloves? Oh, okay. You didn't get the gloves? There were 2 hands. No, okay. Well, let's go fight Hippo again. Alright. I thought that I'm shocked you didn't get both of them. They should have given you both of them. Okay. So funny story. You left and didn't. Oh, so you didn't loot. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, it's all good. I roll on 1 and not on 2. Ah. Alright, fair enough, you man. Oh, someone rolled higher. Oh, I see. No, I mean, whatever, it's fine. Alright, I don't think it matters at this point. We simply just murder. There should be, like, way too many people to, like, not be worried about that. I think it targets the off-tank with the Buster, though. Or, right? It's not main tank. Or is it main tank? Oh, it is main tank. Okay. Alright, I got this. Well, I appreciate you protecting me. It did nothing. Alright, we're good. Yeah, because I'm also kind of getting through the course. Can I just go through here? Do you care? Oh, they don't care. I'm freaking big chillin'. What? Oh, yum. Uh-oh. Poopy pants. Wait, come here to me. Uh-oh. Come here. Yep. Oh, we're good. Yeah, I think it targets a healer, actually. 39% stinky. I'm gonna, like, give you a hug. You know what I mean? And then just, like we can share this thing. What? 47. Don't try to up my number now. Wait, guys, it's a pushback. Hello? Wait. W, actually. Alright. It's getting worse. It's because she's near me, bruh. Yo, over there. Over there. You stay on that side. I feel it all the way. Yo, I could smell it from here, bruh. Alright, I'm not leaving until you actually pull up with the handpiece. Alright, there we go. I want the physical evidence it says handpiece. Alright. Yeah, what it says there, because honestly, if not anything else, I might go to bed. And then I'm gonna try and keep an eye out. Listen, Linda. Uh-huh. Go on. I did an oopsie, okay? Relic help up. What? You're not trying to summon people to go do P8. Brother, doing P8 is not happening. Oh my god. How many people actually even know how to do P8? What? Brother, I guarantee you his Xbox is turned off, you know what I mean? You know how to tank it? Not doing PS, my side doing. Yeah, you see? Yeah, you see? Listen. We can do PA in the future, you know? Me, Nobu, and Urudu? Alright, bro. Okay, I'll study and do it tomorrow. Okay. We can farm and do it to... You know what, actually? I'm cool with that. You know why? Because we should go do, we should also go do P12. We should go axolotl mount hunting. Yo, axolotl? Thoughts? Axolotl? Anybody? Hey, yo? What do you mean, oh god? We're not doing it synced. I'm down for axo mount. The hype is crazy, actually. Okay. It's Abyssos books? Oh, boots? Oh, you need P6 boots? I'm trying to think. P6 is Dragon Snake Girl. Yeah, that's Dragon Snake Girl. That's my homegirl Hegemony. I love Hegemony. We can do it with this comp. I love Hegemony. That's that's one of the most underrated bosses in the entire game, bro. I mean, I think it's doable. So we can try and do Hegemony. Can we nuke her? No. But we can certainly try and see how far we get. I just don't know how quickly she dies. We can find out, though. I think you do need 2 tanks. But if not, we can try and solo tanking it. Man, oh. I miss her, man. Oh, I miss her so fucking much, dude. Oh. I miss this fight, bro. This fight is so fucking dope. God, this fight was so goddamn... Oh, man, good fight, dude. There's the limit cut. The music. She's got Shellick. This is solo. I solo. See, because I used to solo that as a Dark Knight at level 90, and it didn't even kill me, bro. Oh my god. A third polymorph. Oh, this is left and right. Left and right. There's gonna be stacks. Okay. Don't go into the thing on the side. Yeah. She's gonna do cleave, and then you're gonna dodge into the cleave and the plus. Uh-oh. Okay, this works. Switch. And then in. Hell yeah, bro. I loved it. Yo, this is one of the best tiers ever. Limit cut. I can teach you how to do this one, but the way that we do it is very particular. But it should... There's 2 more. Okay, we're good. Oh no, there's 1 more, my bad. There is a very particular way to do that one, but it's okay, actually. Oh, this is orb exchange shit, yeah? This is orb exchange? Yes, this is orb exchange. Uh-oh. Oh, I got donut, and... yeah, everyone dying. Yeah, Yeah. Okay. Okay. I remember. I love this fight, man. Okay, so for that exchange part, It was supports go here, and then DPS go here. If you get donut, savage mode, heck yeah. Oh, we're doing it unsynced though. Hi, River. Yeah. So if you get the orb, if you get donut and it exchanges, you got to go under. If you get donut and in the exchange, you got to go to orb. Supports go 1, DPS go 3. That's how you do that. Yeah. And then if you I'll do it like this. I'll do so alpha is support, and then here D for DPS. Okay. Now, yo, markers done. Oh my god, whoever had these markers, you're gifted. I'm saving these. GG's. Okay, keep them. The way how Light Party works is, oh my god, I remember these. The way how Light Party, Limit Cut. Number goes in number, and then you have to stand at B or D, and then you swap. So like, if you have 5, you swap with 1. 6, you swap with 2. And then 7, you swap with 3. It's just like P3, but you do like a swapping thing. So if you have 1 through 4, you go in 1 through 4. And then if you have 5, 6, 7, 8, you swap with the number. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my god, this tier was incredible, dude. I freaking love this tier, bruh. Oh god, it was so good. It was so good. So good. It was so good, dude. P3 gonna be messed up. Yo, P3 is... It's funny because I was literally just talking about like the accessibility of P3 and like how I understand how crazy it was. But I love P3. I wish it was actually a freaking... I hope they turned Phoenix into an ultimate. I love P3, bro. P3's so freaking good, actually. God, I love... Man, Abyssos was such a good fucking tier. Actually, it was like the best tier, dude. If it wasn't, it's got to be top 3 best tiers. One of the tile patterns. There is the one with the crosses, and then the other one. That one for sure, I can assure you. Yeah. Okay. Limit cut. So I have 6. I'm gonna go to exchange with 2. Alright, well. 3, 4, 5, and then like a 6. Hell yeah, and then like a 7. Who gets lucky number 8? Alright. It really was. Outside the wisdom tree, the meme that ruled it for me. I mean, wisdom, yeah, Igdistis was everyone's most hated fight. I completely understand that. Supports by 4, DPS by 2. If you get the orb, you gotta go to the corner. The orb is big as freak. Okay, I gotta go to the corner. Oh, wait, is it a pierce thing? Invuln. Can you invuln? Oh, it's a pierce thing! Okay, no, sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, no. There is a Light Party one, but that one is pairs. Oh, yeah! The other one is that one. Oh, yeah, it's fucking pairs. It's pairs. No, not Cachexia. I know Cachexia. I fucking love Cachexia, though. The first one is pairs. The other one is Light Party. Yes. That's what it is. Yo, the nostalgia's hitting me, bruh. I freaking love this right here. Oh, I might cry. If we swap... Yeah. So so Afro, you go to 4, I gotta go to 1. I forgot. There's one where you do 4 too, but you go to 4, I go 1 because my number because the orbs, there are 4 orbs and then there's 4 donuts, so you got to go to the corner with it. Oh my fucking god, dude! Oh yes, I keep has a lock on. Oh yeah, no one actually ever really uses lock on. You know what I mean? I'd be kind of surprised when I see lock on. If I would actually take advantage of lock on if I could move fast while using it, but the problem is that I can't move forward while locking on. That's so bad actually. You can't move forward. I've never understood why that's never been like a thing. You can't run under the boss's hitbox during forward. Because if I literally... Here's... You know something crazy? If I lock on close and I press forward, my character goes backwards. Yo, it's never... That's never made sense to me. I've never understood it, actually. So it's always been so weird, actually. I don't know. But yeah. It's always been such a weird-ass, like, functionality thing. With Poki, if you're manipulated to the party with tree? Oh shit, really? Yo, oh, with a flare. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Dodge in. And then limit cut? Yeah, I don't know. I never actually understood what it was applicable for either. I've never understood it personally. So I don't know. You wait on an intercard, and then you replace the intercard. Hell yeah. It was really bad in the beginning of Party Finders, but people couldn't do it correctly. Yeah, but they didn't know how to do that one. Back then, we used to do. Did you do clock limit cut? Clock limit cut was like a day one strat. Like everyone's on a cardinal and you wiggle. Yo, throwback, brother. Hell yeah. If you get a so you might get a swap, you might not get a swap, but if you get a donut, you gotta go under. Donut is under. Orb is out. This is a swap. Wait, uh-oh. Snake is forward, wing is backwards. Snake is forward, wing is backwards. Snake is forward, wing is backwards. You can see what you have on your person. Snake is forward, wing is backwards. Yo! Oh, man. The nostalgia is hitting me so hard right now, bruh. This one is under, yeah? And then the one that's in the corner? Oh my fucking god. Yes! We're going over there. Wait until the cast is finished. Go to the corner. Yo, I fucking love this fight, brother. I'll never forget this shit. Oh my fucking god. This is the one that I was trying to think about. Because we're gonna get the exchange, and then it's light parties into orb shit. Yeah. And then Exocleaver, yeah. Man, oh, I'm losing my shit, dude. You gotta vote this afterwards? I thought you vote this afterwards. Yo, I don't remember that mechanic, actually. I don't remember. You have to... That requires a swap. I know that much. But because we're not dying to it, I don't actually remember. I don't know. Polyamide Sigma is, Oh, this is the spread. Oh, this is the stack! Okay, wait, it's, Oh, it's here and here. It's here and here. Oh, no, wait, it was the other side. Fuck, I was right, actually. Shit. And then it's Cachexia. Oh, no, Dark Ashes and then Cachexia. This is spread. This is just spread. And then, you gotta dodge her Chorus Exocleaves, so left and right. So, yeah, north and south. And then you swap. And then it's Cachexia. Man, I fucking love this fight, brother. 20 under, opposite color. Uh-oh. Yo, I fucking love this fight, dude. Oh my god, this fight was so good. I love this fight. God, this fight was so fucking nice. Good ass raid. 10 out of 10. Wait. Does somebody need top hand piece? Do I need top hand piece? Man, I fucking hated that mechanic. Hey, yo, if I saw you in Party Finder and you were like, yo, Tenkobi, you're pressing it. I ain't pressing that shit. I told everybody in my PF if they wanted Kakexia 2, they gotta press the LB. I refuse to press that shit because I could do the mechanic. I ain't give a fuck. Man, good fucking fight, dude. Good ass fight. Oh, I almost cried. What else is there now? Who needs what now? Yo, I really did though. Dude, I love that fight, man. It's so good. It's such a good fight, dude. I love that. I love that fight, but PF hates Tree. Books, I won't force anyone. I mean, the thing is, like, with P6, you gotta study it. Like, you actually have to study P6. You can't just burn it. I think you could burn it better, though. I don't think you actually need 2 tanks. Well, no, that's not true. People will die during synergy, I think, if a DPS gets hit with the synergy attack. But if it's random and it's Shellick, it's like, okay. Because Shellick is a tank buster share, but synergy is a spread tank buster. So, yeah. But that fight kind of do be kind of crazy. Yeah, we can go back in. Some people are. Yeah, we're kind of like helping the community like build up BIS for just all the ultimates because I think the inevitable like pathway is that we go tackle every ulti. And for some reason, I'm the one teaching. I don't know why they gave me this responsibility. For some reason. Good luck. Stop. That's not how I sound like, and that's not what I said. Senpai? Alright. And we got the fucking markers. Yo, look at how big the fucking hitbox is though, bruh. I can't. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, because that buster was a share. You can't, but like, they used to make the main tank solo if they were good enough, and the only tank that could do it back in the day was Darklight. No, I'm about to, like, bust the cartridge, if you know what I mean, because I'm getting so hyped. What? Absolutely. I freaking love this fight, bro. This is probably one of my favorite fights, I think, ever, bro. Yo, he did the flex! Yo, he did the flex! Wait, this is godlike, actually. Yo, Nobu's godlike. He did the flex. Yo, that's my mans, bro. Yo, that's fire. Okay, hell yeah, bro. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, you gotta wiggle like a little bit. Actually, no, because you know what? These markers are actually technically not. They were like slightly north and south, so that there was space. Yeah. Wait, we doing it correctly? No! Wait, gifted! Oh, gifted! Sorry, yo, my neighbors are gonna absolutely wake up, bro. I'm getting mad hype. I don't remember why you swapped. You used to perma swap the Synergy Buster. I gotta go back and read Hector's guide, bro. He actually explains the swap. I don't remember how or why you swap. Remember, Snake is forward. Everyone goes south, and then what you do is you stand right here, stand right here. If you have a snake, you're here. If you have a tail, you're in the back, and then you swap left and right. Yes! Oh my, wait, I got a snake though. Alright, okay. Yo, Gifty! Gifty. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, I love... Man, I'll never forget this fight. Fight is way too good, bruh. Way too good. Much easier, though. Now that we've kind of... Yo, a fight's so cool. Who needs what again? Do I need headpiece? P range needs headpiece. Oh shit, never mind. I was trying to help people figure out what they needed. Oh, boots. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, we keep on going. That's fine. We can keep on going. Okay, 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 okay. No, wait. No, boots is 7. If we're doing cancel, cancel, cancel. Boots is 7. Boots is 7. Actually, it's Abyssos. Oh shit! Are we gonna fucking tree? Body is 4. Yes. Chest piece is 4. Or 8 rather, but yeah. I gotta go check actually. Wait, I gotta go check. I don't actually remember. Wait. No. We can 6. No, JK, we can 6. No. We can 6. 6 has feet. It's just random. It wasn't guaranteed it dropped one of each. That's what it was. Cause 7 drops. 7 was the first one that dropped chest piece. That's what it was. No. Cap. Where's the 7th version Savage? Where? Yes, that's what it was. It dropped head, hands, feet, but also leg piece. That's what it was. Yeah. Because, yeah, you can only get chests. You can only get chests from 8. Because that's why everyone was going super crazy over, like, the whole, like, because remember, the chest piece was godlike, right? So because the chest piece was so godlike, everyone was upset that you had to go clear 8. So people wouldn't clear 8 for the longest time because the fight was too hard. Yeah. Oh, man. Hell yeah, dude. I remember. Hell fucking yeah. Back when War was banned from Party Finder for 8? Yes, oh my god, remember? That was crazy, actually. You literally weren't allowed to play Warrior. It was so ass. It was kind of hilarious, though, at the same damn time. For just, you know, just for the purpose alone. That shit was crazy, though. Oh, I remember. Bar 2? They also banned White Mage and Sage. Or White Mage. You couldn't play White Mage. White Mage damage wasn't... You had to bring Scholar and Astro for buffs. They wouldn't let you play White Mage. Sage they didn't mind because you could play Scholar or Astro. But you couldn't play White Mage. Yeah, White Mage was... I remember that too. They banned White Mage. And they banned Red Mage. No, was it Red Mage? Yo, there was a lot of jobs that they banned. That shit was crazy, actually. So they banned a lot of jobs. They banned. I don't think they banned Paladin per se, but they definitely banned. Yeah, they definitely banned Warrior. I think they also banned Paladin, but I don't remember. Warrior definitely. White Mage definitely. Bard. What was there any bad melees? They did ban Reaper early. Well, temporarily though. It was temporary. Because Reaper's damage was really bad, but the regen was giga strong. I remember that. but Reaper was bad until they had to Giga buff Reaper because Reaper was like mad weak at the time. They made the potency for Infernal Slice. I'll never forget it. Infernal Slice, which was the 3 combo, was a 400 potency attack. They brought it to 500, and then it was able to do 10,000 damage naturally. You can only do 10,000 with a crit back then. They had to fix that. That 3 attack was dog shit. Yeah. They had to buff the potency of the 3 because it wouldn't do 10k naturally. It had to be 10k via crit. It was so... That's why Reaper was also not brought in. But they brought Ninja. Ninja was super good. And then they brought... Was it Monk? I think Monk. Oh, and Summoner wasn't allowed. You couldn't play Summoner. Oh, there's a feat piece. Yeah, you couldn't play Summoner. Summoner was also bad. You brought Red Mage, and then the Red Mage changed to a Black Mage every single time. That shit was crazy, actually. Summoner had either been meta or triple banned. Yeah, I mean, but like, hopefully they fix it going into 8.0 because I mean, hopefully they remove the res for Summoner so it can actually like damage. That'd be cool, actually. I have so much fun in these fights in Dragoon. Yo, Dragoon is mad fun, dude. I love Dragoon. Best melee, honestly. Black Mage is 2? Yeah, but Black Mage is broken right now, so like it's honestly becoming like the new it's becoming the new fight that or new job that is being like brought into thing, which kind of sucks actually. I don't actually mind Black Mage being back on top with Pictomancer, but I need Red Mage to come back. Red Mage is just too low. Summoner will be fixed later on, but like Red Mage is just too bad. Redressing with backflip is super fun. Yeah, you know. I was thinking Summoner, Red Mage something, then I'm in a Black Mage main. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I play caster, my favorite caster to play is Red Mage. But I also think that like they kind of sort of. Here's the thing, in my personal opinion, I don't think that casters should be like reduced damage wise because they can res. Because in a pixel perfect scenario, when you're raiding and there's no dying allowed in raids, like Red Mage never uses res or cure. It doesn't matter. So the fact that that compensates for its like lack of damage is really trash. Actually, I hate it. Actually, so I don't know. Weapon earlier. Oh, people did the spread and the south side for the deformations, so that was kind of cool. So, yeah, I think maybe Red Mage should be like 1% 1 or 2% of Summoner because of that. Yeah, I mean, that's actually like the problem too, right? Because Red Mage right now is like towards the bottom. Picto's weird, but I think that my hope is with Picto, with 8.0, when they remove P1 for Necklace. Okay, we can do P1. When they remove the res for okay, we can kind of do both of those. P1 you can just burn. Like P1 doesn't, like, we don't need a healer for P1. P1, who gives a fuck, unfortunately. Red Mage is a very complicated job to play, and I like that, but also Red Mage is a hybrid caster melee job. It absolutely needs to not be a weak job in any way, shape, or form. I don't care what anyone says. It has to at least be, like, smack in the middle DPS-wise. Wait. I think you do need this, I don't remember the mechanic in the beginning. Don't you need to, isn't there purple red in this mechanic? No? Don't you early purple red? I don't remember actually. It's literally the most complicated caster, in my opinion. No, it absolutely is. It's the hardest caster to play out of all 4. And that is a reason why it's so ass actually. Intemperance? Yes, I do remember Intemperance. No, I mean, maybe the boss just gets nuked in time. I know Shackles. Shackles is corners and melee thingy. Yeah. We can't just YOLO swag this. We're gonna die. Oh, no. He does, oh, yeah, there it is. No, this is procs. This is close. Oh, wait. Wait, shut the fuck up. This is out. Out and in. Wait, shut the fuck up. You can just, like, send it? You can't do fourfolds. You can't send fourfold. I know that for sure. Wow, you can send the first one. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Oh, wait, this is a stack mechanic. This is stack. Oh! Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, it still kills. Yo, can you... Yo, let me find out you can't solo this boss, bruh. Oh, wait, my bad. This is north. I thought that I was actually north already. Thank you. I didn't mean to evoke it. I thought that it was just... Yo, you can't solo, P1? Oh, yo. Yo, you can't solo P1. That's kind of fire, actually. Holy shit. Wait, who needed what again for this? Afro needed, P5. Oh, you need necklace. There's no necklace. Yeah, there's no necklace. We gotta go back. Oh, fucking wow. It doesn't... Because it didn't, Solo with 30% invuln? The only way I can see it being possible, with solo invuln, or sorry, solo tank. No, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. The only way that you can solo is if you go tank, but it has to either be warrior, or like maybe dark knight, because the time it takes to get to fourfold from the grace mechanic, you can't do it if you can't do it with any other tank. There's no shot you can. Yo, it's funny. You know what makes me sad though? Kind of like random side, like mini side note. What makes me sad about this fight is the normal version. The normal version dies in 4 minutes synced. If you go queue into like not like normal raids, and you try and do this fight, yo, no bullshit. It's literally this fucking bullshit, dog. Yeah, you literally kill the boss in 2 burst windows. It's so ass. Makes me so sad, actually. The normal version, if you go do normal raid right now, go do P1 normal and sync it like in like a beauty roulette, yo, the boss dies in 2 burst windows. That shit is so trash. I hate that, actually. Okay, this one's the flare marker. I don't think I need to... Man, I'm gonna just do it anyways. I think it would have killed me, actually. I ain't gonna lie to you. Alright, left and right. The NM version is weenie. The Savage one is actually really, really good for the first raid of the Yeah, I think actually for a turn 1, I thought that this fight was also really good. I really enjoyed this fight. I understand though that like it was, you know, people were like, oh, like, because the thing is that mechanically figuring this fight out during the world race was really easy. So people didn't have an issue. In like the hardcore raiders, when they were doing this fight for the first time ever, they had no problem with this fight. That boss fight died in like half an hour or some shit, or like an hour. It was kind of sad. But progging it, however, in Party Finder, whole different story. And I know that I remember that too. So that's why it was such a good time. You mean actual count for Vampire? No. But You definitely need... I think you need 8. We can try, but I'm pretty sure you need 8. For phase 2, because of the tower, the damage down sucks to deal with. I don't remember though. I don't know if you can do P4 with 7 people. I don't know. I've only ever done it with 8. So yeah. If you talk in 7 is good, but extra scary. I don't know. I've only ever done it with 8 people when I even like unsynced, because when I was doing this fight unsynced to like help people like do the fight, whatever, like we were helping people mechanically, like I need tether. We were like teaching people how to get the shiny for the Asphodello stuff, because people wanted like the weapons and the glam. So we were helping with that, but we tried to like ignore it. But I will say though, if it's possible that, I need everything. It is possible that if the damage is good, then we might be able to skip like a good chunk, but there's probably no shot. I could be wrong though, I don't know. Let's find out. I actually like don't know the issue, or the answer to that question. I have what I need. Supports need the thing, so if you don't got the thing, spread out, I guess. Actually hard? Yeah, I'm assuming it's hard. Like I don't think it's easy to mechanically clear without aid. But I do not recall. Because I will say the boss was actually dying pretty quickly. If you had like 7 pumpers and a tank, then like yeah, you don't even need to do healing. Just get like a Pictomancer to do Star Prism, and then get like a Summoner to do like Lux Solaris, and like you don't give a shit. That's the cool part of these. And get like a oh, we're not doing it actually. It's okay. Yeah, mechanically, like, this fight still requires you to heal. Yeah. I do not remember. Or not know. I mean, not remember. I don't know. I'm not sure. I cannot confirm. If the damage is low, though, you cannot clear it. Even if you unsync it with 7 people, you absolutely can. The damage, like, everyone needs to actually pumpers this boss fight if it's unsynced, because you will not meet the DPS check. So that's the only concern. I'll say that much. Yeah. You can reset. We're chilling. I got my first hit. I'm chilling. I got it all the thingy. Okay. I actually have the fucking markers for this fight. We don't need those. Oh, I don't, not on this character. No, we don't need these. These markers do not help us. We gotta do this shit. One is not gonna get touched. So, like, GG's. You have to give the melees the numbers, and you gotta give the range, like, the outside ones. The problem though is we have we have perfect comp. We have perfect comp actually. Okay. Yeah, we have Reaper, Dragoon, Viper, me. That's 4 melee, and the rest got to go outside. You have to do it this way. We don't see Act 3. I mean, we can't see Act 3 because we're gonna all die during Act 2. So if we can't kill the boss during Act 2, we don't clear. Period. The boss has to die during Act 2. It's a requirement. You will not get past Act 2. Everyone dies Act 2. Everyone. We can delay it. You're gonna delay it, but the way how we do it is, everyone. It doesn't matter how this works. Everyone has to go. We're not gonna use these markers. Here's how this is gonna work. During Act 2, everyone stands under. Everyone is under, and then we're gonna all go to 2, and then we're gonna all go to 3. Every single fucking time. Every single time. It doesn't matter. Every single time. Yeah. Axel! Hi, Swain. How is Baldur's Great? I hope you had fun with Arthur and homies. What's up? How's it? Every single time you go 1 to 2, 3. Every single time. But you need to pump. I'm telling you right now, if the boss is not like sub 10 during the thing, we're not clearing. So, good luck. How was your stream, friend? Pump it. What? Oh, I thought you were thinking like the song from Black Eyed Peas for a minute. It was good. Oh, that's good to hear. Truth Nuke. I'm just saying though, because the thing is, like, you know what the problem is? I'm just trying to keep it 100 because people will be like, oh, like you know, people will be like, oh yeah, like they want to do P4 farm like for glam, whatever. But then you have people who've never done the fight, but they want the glam, and then they can't get the glam because there's no, like, there's like out of the 7 people that are DPSing it, 3 people somehow magically don't pump. So you can't, like, your DPS check is impossible. You know what I mean? So every single DPS farm party is cursed because everyone thinks that they can pump, and then you find out that they can't. And then you got like somebody who's like a level 100 like Viper with like level 80 gear still, and they're like, "Yo, I want to farm," and it's like, no. You know what I mean? Then you go to bed. Have a tomorrow. Good night, Axel. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, of course. And of course, have a good night. Rest, sweet dreams, and take care of yourself. Yeah, you know. Hiding that song, but you know it wasn't me. It wasn't you. What wasn't you? Alright. We're gonna get explosion. It's gonna happen. Well. You gotta dodge. No one dodged? No one dodged. After the... You have to dodge. You have a magic vuln up, you have to dodge. It's a requirement. You have to dodge. Yeah. It's always cardinal. Always cardinal. It's always a cardinal dodge. Always. If it's north-south, then it's going to be east-west or vice versa. Always. Brother, he's so, like, loose. Hello? Can you come in the... Okay, he's fine. He's fine. I was so used to hitbox with Garuda. I'm trying to like make him max melee thingy, but he doesn't like stick. You know what I mean? I forgot. Alright. You should like pre-position in your tower so you know which one you gotta grab. I need to PF from unseen clears for P4 achievements. Was painful. Yeah, I can attest to that. Honestly, it's absolutely like pretty bad. So, like, yeah. East-west, and then north-south. Behind the diamond is uptime. Behind the diamond is uptime. Let's go. Behind the diamond is uptime. It's good. Everyone, okay, near people, get the buster for near. Well, you can't spread like that, though. Alright, I guess you can. Okay. No. This is not gonna happen. Everyone under. Oh no, wait. This is a me thing. Nothing. I don't have to aim on this. Everyone under. And then we go to... Oh, wait. Wait. You can't go yet. Where the hell are people going? Hello? No! Alright. No. Wait. We live, though? You can't move early. Wait, but it's actually... Wait, we can do this. Yeah. You gotta wait. Yeah, you gotta wait. Yeah, we can't mechanic this. Well, thank God for the mitigation situation. The gear is strong with this one. Yeah. All right. You gotta wait for the drop on the puddles, and then we all gotta go together. That's how we do it. Yeah. Also, I didn't compensate for the fact that it could have been also west. Everyone always goes north though. But hey, guess what? Fucking yes. Yes, you can. Not from opening a chest, but completing the fate. Yeah. But 5% though. China. China. Yeah, that might. But also, they're using a new engine that is mobile specific, and they're not using the current engine for 14. So yeah, they have a lot of more clean space to play with. Yeah, if you didn't know, yeah, 14 mobile. Yeah, the 14 engine, the current one, uses a 1.0 beta engine, so it's still like it's a 15-year-old engine that they have not touched or updated, except for the graphical thingy. So. You know how you'll know if because here's the thing too, right? Like objectively, the goal of the mobile version is it was originally to give everyone the opportunity to do story mode, but they're not doing that anymore. They're secretly actually just re-releasing the entire game on mobile. So when ultimates come out for mobile and then the weapons are not pixelated and they actually look like they're in like 10K HD, like people are gonna be very mad. So because they're releasing the raids here, like the first raids here from A Realm Reborn. Yeah, Coils is coming out, but they're doing it in like a schedule. But like, yeah, so yo, I promise you, they're gonna put ultimates on mobile, and I guarantee you, yo, people are gonna be pissed. People are gonna be so pissed. Oh, it is because the thing also is that they're not only returning all that old content, they're reworking all of it. So one grieving issue that the devs have right now is like the coils are not in duty roulette rotation because there isn't like a normal version. They are already like savage technically, so there's that. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna like make a normal and savage version for the mobile version. And the rewards are gonna be unique to mobile, and then we're not gonna get them for years. So there's already a lot of quality of life that they're making. Yeah, because we're the yeah, because here's the other problem too, right? Because like 7.3 patch comes out in August, we don't get 7.4 until like late December, like Christmas time or like New Year. But the mobile version comes out. Global version of the mobile game comes out also during Christmas. Like we can play 14 mobile during December as well. So like it's gonna be pretty bad how many people start playing. Yes. Yes. Yeah. But the thing, yeah. Oh yeah, they didn't like finalize it, but we're the China team was kind of like talking about the release schedule, and essentially they're gonna just repeat everything because right now like we have Doncho 7.2 and China has like Endwalker 6.4 or something. Like content wise, they don't have Doncho yet over there. So yeah, so I think what they're gonna do is the same thing but backwards. So they get they just got Doncho? Oh, okay. Yeah, so most likely the mobile version is gonna start releasing content every single week patch wise, and then we're gonna end up getting their global release, and then we're gonna be behind. I thought so. I wasn't under the impression that China had they had Doncho. Or if anything, they just got Doncho. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, because I mean, yeah, China is speedrunning as fast as possible to help people to help the game catch up. Yeah. So if anything, if they're not still doing Endwalker, they just got Dawn Trail. But the problem is that they're going to be far ahead of us with how fast they've released the mobile game. Because China like giga pumps with mobile stuff. So yeah. And then we're gonna get the same current version because they automatically got they got the 2.3. So they don't have 2.0. They automatically went in with 2.3. So the entire storyline for A Realm Reborn has been given to them. So they're already prepping for Heaven's Ward in the game for the thing. Oh yeah, see the problem with the die channel system is that we already got that, but it's like locked behind this big ass safe called like a plug, you know what I mean? So that's the problem. The game has always been able to have 16, they just don't know how to incorporate 16 because like coding. But the other people kind of already figured it out, so yeah. No. It's a yeah, because the way how the auto system works in the actual like interface is also entirely different. The gameplay is actually faster paced in comparison to the current version. They don't run on like a GCD thing as much as we thought that they did. Because their gameplay is very different from ours, despite it being 14. Which I thought was always weird. But yeah. Yeah, so I mean that's the plan though. So yeah, because you know that you know how when you like fight a dummy, you know how you fight a dummy and then there's autos and then the autos kind of automatically happen? There's no auto. So that's the big problem. 14 mobile doesn't have an auto. There is no auto. You have like a masher button. So for example, like if like this button, like I don't press nothing, right? My autos, there's no auto in mobile game. You have to actually like press buttons to be like fucking crazy actually. Yeah, they don't have autos in there. Every single job's auto is just that you know what you're playing? You're playing like Dynasty Warriors or like a beat 'em up. Yo, you're playing beat 'em up. Now here's the thing though. And I saw this too. If you're on top of the target, you do these autos. Right? But then if you get away from the boss, the auto is the range attack. Your auto is the range attack in the mobile game. And I think it also still does less damage. But yeah. That's the craziest part. So and the cooldown time, there's no cooldown currently that's under 60 seconds. Because Warrior's Thrill of Battle, this is a 90-second cooldown, but in the mobile game, it's 20 seconds, or it's 25 seconds. So, like, bruh. Yeah, I don't think they have a 2-minute burst window. I think everybody has a 1-minute burst window. I'm pretty sure. There's no 2-minute, it's a 1-minute. But the fights are still 13 minutes. So, like Titan Extreme and Ifrit Extreme are like 10-minute fights, but you have a 1-minute instead of a 2-minute. No job I think in the mobile version has a 2-minute burst jump. Yeah, not a single one. I would triple check though, because what I understood is that Dragoon has like Lance Charge, Battle Litany, and Gear Skogul is all Gear Skogul. So that 1-minute button is the burst window and also the power buff and the glow buff. That one button buffs you 3 times. I think. And also the animation for attacks are different. Like there's some like Quake attack that the Dragoon has. Like you know how Gunbreaker Gunbreaker's range attack is like the thing? Dragoon has that, but it sends out like earth. Some shit like that. It's crazy. And then also Warrior has a jumping fell cleave, which I'm mad about because that button looks way better. Instead of having freaking that move, or instead of having like this move, you like jump and then it's yellow, and it looks insane. And they also have, I think, this move as well. They don't have Primal Rend, but they do have Infuriate into Inner Chaos. They have that move, but the animation is different. So, yeah. And also Upheaval is different too. They have that button already as well. And every single job, I think, in the mobile version is level 50. So, it's something like that. And also gap close. Yeah, you have gap. They basically gave every single button that's like pre 70, I think. And they level crunched it down to 50. I think so. Yeah. Because right now in the mobile version, I think you can get to I think the cap right now, because they're increasing the cap over time, I think. The cap right now I think is like level 16 or something. For like how you can do the current story. You can complete ARR, I think, like at level 30 or some shit. Like the entire expansion 2.3, you can finish it like at level 30. I think with level 40, something like that. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. The concern is if they start releasing like raids, because right now, there's not like a because you can do twin. Twin is nothing like this twin. This twin is nothing like the one in the mobile version. They're not even remotely close to the same fight. They are dramatically different fights. They're super crazy different. Like if I pull up in Binding 5, you had to go down the ramp and then twin is there and then the arena is hella weird. It's not even like that. This, you do not start like this in twin in T5 in the mobile version. Like you don't come down and do this. This is like a specific thing to the mobile version. Yeah. So when you enter, UCOP, twin in the mobile version looks like UCOP twin. Like this is the arena that you have for the fight. This is not the arena in the mobile version. You don't have the Scourge of Mercidias and it's twin. Twin's hitbox I think is smaller and the arena is like different. Yeah. I think so. I think that they actually made UCOP the base. Because the devs were wondering, I think at some point, about like, oh, what happens if they don't ever like update this shit or some shit? Because right now the biggest no bullshit. The biggest problem that ARR content has is that it's never ever been updated. So T5 is literally T5S. There's no normal. But like there should be a normal, but there's no normal, and it actually kind of sucks. It's crazy. But the thing is that like, crazy enough, maybe this is like a me problem, but I actually prefer. Look at how unorthodox this fucking platform is. They've never made a platform like this ever again after. Because back then you used to need to come here to deal with the dive. I remember when T9 answers that as a little madman. That's the thing too. T9 being a fight that it was is crazy actually. But yeah, the thing is like I kind of hate that 14 started doing this whole like you know what I mean? This whole like arena situation with this shit was so freaking cool. Because when you came in here for the very first time ever, and you were up there, you're like, oh, where's the boss? What the fuck down here? And then twin drops, you were like, what the the quirkiness was the best part about 14, honestly. I know that they stopped doing it, but yeah, I know, me too. I also remember playing when T5 was like a relevant fight. I mean, not this character, because this character is like a new alt, whatever. But like, yeah, man, I remember when this shit was like insane. These fights were so crazy. It was jank. Yeah, the only problem with 14 back in the day was that casting and button pressing was super slow, because GCDs and certain spells were like 4 or 5 seconds wrong, and the game's latency was horrendous. Yeah, so thankfully they've cleaned up the connection a lot, but I remember when Cure 2 cost 5 seconds of a cast time. Remember when Cure 2 cost 5 seconds? That shit was insane, actually. 5 seconds was super fucking stupid. Black Mage having two thunders. Well, I didn't mind Black Mage having two thunders. Like the buttons back in the day, because I'll never forget when both Scholar and Summoner had like Shadow Flare, and when Bard had Fire Arrow, and then like Shadow Salted Earth for Dark Knight was like a placement, not like a circle on you thing. I'll never forget any of that shit. Like and then Foe's Requiem for Bard, and also like Bard and Machinist used to be caster jobs, but they were like P ranges. Yeah, man, I'll never forget any of that stuff. They could easily bring all of that back, but they just have to make it work around the current meta kit, but they gotta also undo this kit, because they should stop doing they should kind of stop doing 90 or 2-minute burst windows. They should kind of sort of stop it. The best time the content existed gameplay wise was Stormblood. Stormblood was the perfect level of content. Yeah, Stormblood was perfect. Certain jobs had a 3-minute opener rotation, LOL summoner. Some jobs had complexity that like just was insane. You know what I mean? So the number one issue that you can resolve very easily with this game is if you bring back roll abilities. There needs to be literally so much more than 7 roll abilities, way more. And yeah, just they gotta make the jobs complicated again. Truly, they should. I would do anything for them to like make the game complicated again. Because no offense to the people that like don't want to figure it out, but like it was made easier for the players to figure it out, and they still can't figure it out. So it's like, yo, what are we doing? You know what I mean? So at that point, it's like, yo, fuck it, just go and make this shit hard again. I was saying that too. I'm actually gonna make a YouTube video about this, but I think that what would be really cool is like if Rampart had you can basically materia Rampart or like materia roll ability, so it does like a certain thing. Like Rampart will reduce 20%, for example, but instead of having like an HP recovery, it can do like a regen thing instead of like, you know. Or it can reduce damage by 25%, but the timer was like 105 seconds instead. Or you can make it 15%, but it would have lifesteal. Yeah. I think that they should just do that for roll abilities. Like you can keep all these roll abilities, but just give them variations. Like 100%. I think that actually would be kind of sick. Because then you can play around with like a lot. Now obviously there are certain versions that'll be broken, but if they add all this stuff though, it kind of requires people to have certain kits. Because the problem that I have right now, especially as a tank player, is that everyone uses every single cooldown the same, even if they're different. Like I don't like that Gunbreaker has Nebula and then Dark Knight has Shadow Wall, and then they're the same shit when you press it. Like if a tank push is coming in, I gotta use this button and then use my other button, and then like there's no the good thing is with Dawntrail though, they did make a difference, which I'm cool with. Like there is a difference, but how you use it doesn't change, and I think that's whack personally. So yeah, the secondary effect is, but the other problem is that the secondary effect is the same but just mixed around, right? So like Gunbreaker is Thrill of Battle with 40%. Paladin is TBN 40%. But Dark Knight is technically 40% with Heart of Corundum, or like XCOG, right? And then Warriors is regen. Like that's the only difference. Like that's kind of like mad. That's cool. I don't mind it because at least there's like a difference. But like there's also no difference. But what I will say though, I will give credit, bro. I will give credit because in this rate tier, for the current rate tier with Cruiserweight, the way that you use those buttons in M6 is different. How you use it in M6 actually does change, and I'm actually cool with that. Why butts? All right, what's that, Smarty? How's it going? Yeah, Warren Dark being G heals and P. Gunbreaker, Paladin have some weird crossbreeding. Yeah. There's a bunch of weird like splits between all the jobs. I don't mind it too much because of the rotation, but in my mind, like if you can actually manipulate how you, because like you're gonna end up wanting to use certain role actions in certain fights where like it's a necessity, you know. Like I absolutely would be happy if they found a way to like make this a lot more interactive. Um, but and I mean I don't know how else they can do certain stuff, but like yeah, I mean the first start at least is change role abilities. I hate Black Mage currently, but I'm not mad about it. I don't really care. I just think that like people who think that Black Mage is good now is kind of whack. Different classes would get different multiplier skill change. I mean yeah, sure. I mean I think the simple answer is you just make everything different. That's it. I don't care. Everything can be different because again, same thing with like melee, right? Like melee, same shit. Second win. Every heal. Every look at how many jobs. Look at how many jobs have second wind. That shit is so ass. There's not a difference. There's not like a melee second win or a P range second win. You know, there's no difference. It just doesn't matter. I think that that's super ass. True North is also like is cool, but I would totally modify how you can True North. I can think of 3 ways to change True North already. Super easy. It's actually stupid. But like yeah. And Bloodbath too, same thing. I can easily change how Bloodbath works. Like with Bloodbath, instead of it being like a lifesteal thing when you get portion for the HP, you have one, it's like a macro. You have like a macro version. So like all the damage that you do, when you press it, it just gives you all the HP you recovered by doing damage, you know? So like if you activate it and then you do damage and you press it again, whatever you did damage wise, it just gives you like, you know, 15% or something of it recovered. You can Bloodbath and it's a shield instead of a HP regen thing. So that way like you can give your own personal self a shield in case you don't have like a scholar nearby or some shit. And then you can give yourself extra shields and it lasts like 30 seconds. And then like I don't know, you just like have one that gives you like and then you have one that as you attack, each GCD increases your HP total by like 2%. There you go. I gave you 3 different ways to do Bloodbath. Simple. You know what I mean? Like yo, like you can easily change the crap out of it. Yeah. It's literally like Mana Ward, but you got to actually attack the boss to like, because the whole idea about Bloodbath is that you got to attack the boss for the effect to happen. So if they just give you different effects, and you get rewarded for it by attacking the boss, then like yo, that's actually fire. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like, you know, annoyed by it because again, I don't. Everybody's under the impression that roll abilities are optional, but you find out that like it is required, you know? Yeah, agreed. Bloodbath on faster jobs is actually super weird because they work better for those jobs because they can get them out faster. That's the other thing too that I miss is that having skill speed for certain jobs was actually kind of cool and you can like play with it, but now it's like a comfort thing. And like there is such thing as like a bad skill speed for certain jobs. Like Reaper has to be 249, it can't be 25 or 28, 248 or nothing. You can't do anything with Reaper except 249, right? Like tanks are the ones that are comfortable, I guess, and like healers to some degree. But like no P range can be 2-4 or 2-5. It's like 248 or some shit. So yeah, like I said, like every single job is kind of just too like static. It kind of sucks actually. So yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm holding myself. I'm gonna hold myself accountable though, because again, they did say that they're reworking jobs in 8.0, and hopefully they decouple all this 2-minute nonsense. Because I will say that the #1 job that I miss out of all the jobs, change-wise, is Ninja. Ninja's the only one that actually Ninja, but also Ninja and like Dark Knight. Ninja are the only ones. Ninja and Dark Knight are the 2 jobs I wish that they undo everything that they did to those jobs. I will say, Monk always had really funny skill speed memes. I miss Celine. I miss Celine too. Celine being cool, and the fact that the fairy thing is an aesthetic now is super whack actually. So I understand that actually. Yeah. Because the one thing I miss about Ninja was that when Trick Attack used to be a buff, like a party buff, where it was 1 minute. Brother, Ninja should have been like the weakest DPS, but it had the best buff. I'll never forget that. I love the idea that Ninja's 1 minute buff was super fucking busted strong, but the job did no damage. I actually remember that, and I would absolutely take that back. Dark Knight, however, yeah, bro, the Dark Knight fucking sucks. I don't care. And it sucks because they can actually fix they can fix it if they just put the button back. That's literally it. That's what they gotta do. You know, because like I have disesteem with Living Shadow, but they can just put those two buttons together again. I don't care. Just give me back my blood weapon. I missed that button. That was the best button. I will do everything to press that shit if I could. I would absolutely go back and press that shit. Yo, you want to see like the fucking coolest animation ever? Wait, I gotta like double sync. Oh, whoops. Yeah, actually it's fine. Yeah, I know. What they did to blow weapon is evil. That animation is way fucking better than Delirium. And also them killing the MP regen thing also sucks. I would do anything to press the button and it looks like this, bro. That's the best fucking animation for Dark Knight. I don't care what anyone says. That's the best animation. I fucking love that button. I was super, super upset they took that shit out. This shit, the Delirium, the current version, button's fucking trash. No offense. I hate that I put like an orb in my chest, bro. I hate that shit. Kaiten, don't even get me started on Kaiten. I stopped playing Samurai when they took out Kaiten. Not gonna lie. I don't like Kaiten either. I actually miss Satan. The counter attack? Yo, the fact that there's no counters in this game is stupid. And I got this bullshit, dog. That's what. I know why, but it sucks. I mean, I get it. The button was broken. I get it. But they could have reworked it to only work in a certain format, and like they just didn't. And like I get it. I do. But that's why as much as the content is fun for this, as much as the content is fun, because I will admit, the storyline, whatever. I'm not going to talk about the storyline. I like the story, so I'm not going to argue with anybody who didn't like it, because I don't care. I'm biased. But the content, however, has been mad fun. But the jobs have not been fun. The fights are fun as shit, but the jobs are not fun. But thankfully, the fights are so much fun that I forget how much the jobs are bad, personally. But the only job I like playing right now is Gunbreaker. So, and Warrior, because Warrior's got the sexiest butt in the entire game. So, yeah, I know, me too. I think so as well. Every single job is whack as fuck right now. The only job that's good to play that's like fun is Astro Scholar, Gunbreaker, Monk, Dragoon, Viper, Bard. Yeah. I mean, Red Mage is perfect. I don't care what anyone says. But it'll be better. I would say it's fun to play when it can do damage. Otherwise, every single job in the game is whatever. Yeah. Because to me, I just think that the fights need to be like... The fights need to just be designed with the design in mind, and they need to just be separated from the job design. I don't care if like a fight or a job fucking sucks in a fight. Someone is going to go into the fight and figure it out, and they're going to play the crap out of it. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because I would... if I play a job that has a 3-minute fucking burst wit, like if my buff was 3 minutes long and I go into top, I'll figure it out. I don't care. That shit gonna suck, but I'll figure it out. I think it should be doable on all jobs, but each on others. Well, the thing is this though, because I'm gonna keep on yapping, so I gotta go to bed soon. But My thing is this, because when Endwalker came out and Shadowbringers came out, it started making sense. It's hard. Yeah. It'll be hard to do for sure, but it doesn't matter because people will figure it out regardless. Like the hardcore raiders will figure it out. But my problem is that currently, like, Shadowbringers and Endwalker, stop it. I know I'm ranting. Shadowbringers and Endwalker had a massive, massive surge of players, right? A lot of people left WoW, Guild Wars, RuneScape, all these games to come play 14. And 14 was at its prime during like Stormblood and Shadowbringers, right? But the thing is that like people started playing and yo, guess what? You found out very quickly that everyone that was playing this game like listen, they were trash. A lot of players that played this game during Shadowbringers were freaking trash. They were super, super fucking trash. Like, I mean, like, they were bad at the video game. So Endwalker was designed so that the bad players could have fun without feeling like they're bad, and it didn't matter. But the problem is that even after they did that, people still were still bad. So it didn't matter at that point. You know what I mean? Like, people were still like, oh, I have a I'm playing a healer and I only have one job as a healer and it's to press one button, that's it, and then I have a dot. Okay, cool. I only have one job as a healer, is you press dots and you press button for damage. And then everyone's like, that's boring. But then if it's boring, then figure out how to maximize your DPS efficiency as a healer the entire fight. And then they're like, okay, and then guess what? They can't. You know what I mean? And then same thing with all these other jobs too. Everyone's like, oh yeah, like, I'm a black mage main because I want to play black mage because like Yoshi P's job. And then they're like, this job is too hard, I gotta sit still. What the fuck do you mean you gotta sit still? Yes, that's how you play black mage. Yeah, but I wanna move, like I wanna figure out how to move. Figure it out. No. So then they're like, Yoshi P, make the game easier. And it's like, alright bro. And then guess what? Now the job is made easy. So I play with casual as a retired raider, playing a heals put me to sleep. Yeah, I mean that's my thing too. Like, I will give credit though. Playing melee is actually not as easy as it seems to be. Like, yeah, your only job is to melee. You don't deal with supportive stuff like mitigation, but you still gotta mitigate. But you still got a rotation. Like the rotations are still kind of like fast paced. Yeah, like meleeing is fun and like it's a good thing. Like melee is fun and like you got to pay attention to stuff when you're doing it. But yeah, like certain moments kind of have you like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Because you're kind of like tunnel vision when you're playing certain jobs. I get that actually, because I can actually I will mess up my rotation a lot more as a melee than I would as a tank. But that's because like my stuff is like out of place. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I don't know. I just wish that like I don't. My personal opinion right now is that I do not care about the current condition and status for Dontra. I don't care. They only when they did the keynote for Dontra, they said that they were going to make the content more exciting and more fun, and that's their primary focus, and they're succeeding. Every piece of content released so far in Dontra has been almost 10 out of 10. Everything has been 10 out of 10 except for like 3 fights. It was M1, Sessiion, and Fru. That's it. M1, Sessiion, and Fru are non-perfect fights. They're not 10 out of 10 fights. Otherwise, though, every content battle-wise we've encountered, 10 out of 10. Every single fight, including the dungeons. Fru is like a 6. Sessiion is like an 8, which is fine. Like Sessiion's great, but it's just not perfect. Fru is like a 6, and then M1, or sorry, what did I say? M1? M1 is like a 7. But M1 is still great, but M1 just should have been like a little bit harder. But even M2, M3, and M4 should have also been harder. But M4 is like incredible. I love yeah. But Fru is the only piece of content though where I'm actually like I'm not happy about Fru. Every fight that we've gotten so far, I think is actually fine. I'm not complaining about any fight in this entire game. No trials, no alliance raids, no savage raids, nothing. The only fight that I'm like, yo, sucks, is Fru. Yeah. That's why also to me, like the first raid tier, I didn't care. I was like, I don't care. Like it's whatever. You know, like M1, M2, M3, and M4 being like easy for the player base, I don't care. But I do care that Fru isn't hard. So, like Fru was like really, and now I have to go back because you know Fru or Picto got nerfed and jobs got buffed. But I'm also under the impression that with the current way that jobs are functioning, since they all got like AoE buffs for M6 and like also in part like M7, I think that Fru is actually even easier. But I don't know yet. I have to actually go in and like check. But I'm so under the impression that Fru is actually easier. So yeah. Like I don't know though. I did Fru. I was doing Fru when you were only allowed to let a Pictomancer play the caster spot, and you did not let Black Mages play fake melee. Absolutely not. It was always you always had a dancer or a bard, because Machinist wasn't allowed for some stupid ass reason. You had a Pictomancer, and then you had two melees. It didn't matter which melee, but usually you didn't let Viper in, and that was it. So, and then yeah, no, you were not allowed to play Black Mage and be fake melee. No, that's how it works. Yeah, it was crazy actually. And next month will also be easier, yeah, because we're gonna get the new chest piece, the new dungeon gear. The new dungeon gear will absolutely make Fru even easier, and that's already like a concern. The relic is already the first step to doing that, unfortunately. So yeah, so we'll see. Like I said, the Doncho content, battle-wise, excitement-wise, everything has been phenomenal. Except Fru. Because Fru is not exciting once you found out that Pandora was the final boss. So if the points to oh yeah, that's right, yeah. You can get you can augment all your stuff. And also the new alliance raid's coming out. 7.3 is gonna be a good patch, man. I don't really have any the MSQ. Again, the MSQ is whatever to me. I like the MSQ, so I don't care. But I understand that people care about MSQ, this one in particular, and they're a lot more critical about it, a lot more than I am. Me, I don't care. I went through it, I'm like, yo, listen, man, it was fire. I thought it was cool. And then, but that's it though. But I don't care. Like, if you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, you like it. Like, how you feel about the MSQ doesn't bother me. But how you feel about the battle content bothers me, like, way worse. So, haven't really dragged me into it, but I'm also a writer, that's why. Yeah, you know, and I guess that makes sense too, so if anything. Yeah. Because, like, again, people either, like, don't like Wokomat, they thought that Summer Vacation was, like, Summer Vacation. The way how you go into Sky Deep to get to Heritage Found, like, was kind of weird. And, like, the way how they gave you Solution 9 from, like, Yaktel and, like, Urkopacha and Kozamuka, like, you know, kind of like a mad rapid shift. But again, I think that I don't care because all of it is to set up for later. So, like, it doesn't bother me at all. But Fru, bro, the storytelling in Fru is fucking ass. The battle content for Fru, I don't care. The fight should have been way harder. But what I don't like is the storytelling for Fru. The storytelling was whack, and Pictomancer was broken, but the fight was not hard enough. Mechanically, I literally, if you want to go look at, if you want like a thing, I literally have a presentation on my YouTube channel. I remade Fru my own way. Yeah. So, I actually redid the whole ultimate. I also made I made up like a 6-phase. Yo, that shit was godlike. If they can go back and remake, yo, go check it out. I promise you, it's on my YouTube channel somewhere. There's a playlist for it. I literally have a presentation. I tell you, I do the storytelling for Fru. I do the storytelling, and then I literally reconfigure each phase. I didn't do phase 6, but I reconfigured. I conceptualized a phase 6, but mechanically I fix each phase, and I make it way harder because that's what I wanted. I wanted the fight to be way harder, and it just wasn't. But also, I wanted it to be, like, story-esque. Because the way how they tell the story in Fru is so trash. And my presentation, like, fixes that. at least in my mind, that I'm like, I'm cool with this shit. So anyways, yeah, if you want to go take a look at it, check it out. I would say if you want to check it out now, like or like at any point in time, like go for it. But I'm going to bed. So yeah. Anywho, that's me though. Yo, do we have any 14ers live right now? I don't actually think so. Oh shit. Not that I know of. Okay, that's what I'm about to. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Oh, you know what? Actually, Alan, I know somebody who's live. Thank you for hanging out with me today. You know, I appreciate it. And tomorrow is what, Sunday? Damn. Oh, low key. Yo, let's try to get Axolotl mount tomorrow. Thoughts? Yo, some P12 farming actually. Can I homie sub to you? I have a character on Crystal, but thank you for the sub and thank you for hanging out with me today. Heads up, I have a lot of characters. I got mad characters. Thanks, Sar. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for hanging out with me today again as well. And thank you for helping us in PF today. I'm mostly on Ether and Primal, but I got a bunch of characters. So if you just see me anywhere, like, you're more than welcome to come hang out with us no matter what server we're on. Usually we go to Primal to go do like fun content, but we go do raids on Ether because like everyone. But like yeah. Anyways, Marlboro was my first server ever. But Marlboro was on Primal and they moved it to Crystal. So my original character, my OG character, is on Marlboro, but I usually raid on Crystal or Primal and Ether. Yeah, so that's me though. Yeah, I'm an alt Andy, but you know, I kind of do my thing. But yeah, anywho, check out Thai. She's currently playing. She's progging some Uwu and she's playing Scholar. It's her first ultimate ever. She's actually so lit. But also, she's on Twitch. So this is the Twitch raid. Go check her out. Say what's up. Hang out. Do your thing. And but for the other sections, I'm out of here though. So yeah, check her out on Twitch. I'm gonna link her thingy here. Yeah, because we're multi-streaming. I should have like incorporated that. Yeah, we're multi-streaming. We stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. All of them are updated, so you can watch wherever you want to. It doesn't matter. I can see all three. But that's where we're going to on the Twitch side. She's doing some uwu, and yeah, you know, thank you for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. And of course, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. We do some some P12 farming. I need the weapons. So like, yo, pull up. All right. Have a good night, friends. Hell yeah.